tight squeeze from Wood on the other side, right?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so
Oh,
right
yeah.
here, on that drawer left, so inside of have it. Let's see that I copied and put into my typing program. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, on page 11 of my program, I have the procedures listed in the same link there, but I did fix that. Yep, 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 same link. Yep, that was from the other book. It's like a very in-depth run through of what to do. But yeah, mostly, just keep an eye out for anything suspicious. You'll learn as you go along what's findable. If you have any questions, you can ask me anytime. Namely, we run towards the danger with our weapons drawn, so if we hear gunshots, that's usually the first thing we do, and we try to get everybody to the range as often as possible when we're under attack. The civilians. That thing about the bombings, they don't have to necessarily go to the tunnels. Just tell them to get inside a building if there are bombings happening. Do you have a weapon, like a gun? Do you have like any guns? Okay, good. So since you have a musket, what'll happen is, like, if we're under attack, your first thing is going to be to climb to the top of one of the towers, since that's like a good long range weapon. And the people, I think Luciano will probably end up giving you an STG as well. It's like standard issue from the people. Oh, let's go see what that was. That sounded like a musket, though.
Morning, Eliza.
Morning, Stick.
Yeah.
Are you busy?
Oh, why? What's up?
I want to talk to you about something.
Sorry, chat. I was gonna try to be dramatic, but I legitimately can't see anything. I cannot see. I cannot see anything. I cannot see at all. Hi, chat. Happy Tuesday. I tried to do a good and dramatic opening, but chat, it got to a point where I legit could not see. You know what? That's kind of my fucking fault. Because I don't want it to be too dark. Or too bright, because my eyes are sensitive. Hey! Ah, chat! Decoy! Scoop for that first today. Clinislar getting that second. And Mystique getting that third. Let's fucking go! Hello! Hello, hello, hello. And Cindy's, hi! Hey, Sputnik, what's up? You know what? Sherry's been able to get up in there. Sherry's been able to get up in there and get that first a couple times. Who else? Who else has a pretty good quick draw on the first getting? Whew. Not gonna lie, chat. I feel like all of my energy has been scooped out of me by a melon baller, so we're gonna play today by ear. Today might be a little more of a morning day for Eliza, but we'll see. As I mentioned before, boy oh boy, this really changes a lot. It just fundamentally changes a lot for the character. And it's so fun because it's literally, it's what I love about RP because it's that discovery in the moment. Like, I was thinking, you know, we could continue to eventually re-explore Eliza's connection to, like, the Epsilon program and all of that. But I realized, especially after yesterday, that that was kind of limited thinking. And it was fun to have that kind of, I don't know if nihilist is really the right phrase, but that discovery of Eliza being like, none of this. There's no grand design. Peach, hello and good day.
Hey, Mrs. Dalton, it's me, Peach. Hey, I'm just calling to ask you, basically, be honest. Are you even interested in Quantum? I know he has a lot of flaws and stuff. One might say too many. It's just, I love being referenced and stuff, right? Jeb, how did you miss that jump? Okay. But here's the thing, I honestly think, look, I mean, what's a better candidate?
I mean, truly, is it not our flaws that make us perfect?
Oh, wait, you really think so? I have a lot of problems. But,
I don't believe that 1 second.
Really? Oh, well, Jeb always tells me, Peach. Okay, I wish you weren't my sister. Oh, I have a court case I gotta head to soon.
Of course.
Yeah. But hey, do you think we can fit Quentin Quantum in the schedule and thing?
I'm hoping so. I'll reach out to him and see if we could get a proper interview selected today. It's unfortunate we've had to delay so much.
Oh, yeah, don't get me wrong. Over at New Babylon, you guys always have a bunch of hurdles you gotta get through.
Some of them are self-imposed, but I appreciate you for acknowledging them.
Of course. Hey, by the way, how's you and your husband doing? Oh. Too soon?
He died 2 days ago.
He died?
Yeah.
I just saw him the other day.
When?
Who was he with? I think he was with Carmela.
Well, she's quite a lovely woman. It sounds like he probably enjoyed his last moments then.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yeah, but what happened to you? I cannot believe that. How did he die, if you don't mind me asking?
He gave his life to save another. Probably the most noble way to go, if anything.
What? When's the funeral? I gotta be there.
It hasn't been scheduled yet. I just found out yesterday.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. Well, please let me know. I'd love to stop by.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Are you looking for a new husband?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay, well, just, when you're ready, I'll be here for you, okay?
I appreciate that, Peach. Thank you.
Of course. Okay, alrighty, well, I'll talk to you soon, okay? Alright, toodles!
Bye, Peach. Bro, I can't Sag farm in these conditions! Man, I was gonna have Eliza all mopey and shit. Now Peach comes in being delightful as fuck. Even though she's low-key also kinda evil. Actually, high-key kinda evil. I think we can agree. Excuse me. Tie-in, thank you! Yeah, yesterday was a, damn, Peach, damn. That's really... Peach wasn't a cop, Eliza would have said something else. If Peach wasn't a cop, Eliza would have said something else. Fuck, that's so funny. Wait, chat, new cards in like 5 minutes. Wow! Sorry, chat, I have to have Eliza Sag farm in the rain while the sun is rising. Not gonna lie, we're kind of standing here and seeing if anyone walks up. I don't think it's gonna happen, but... it's one of my favorite unnecessary Sag farming techniques. Have Eliza stand somewhere and wait until someone walks up and goes, "Are you okay?" Chat, maybe I have too much NPC brain. I'm gonna have my character stand here and wait until you come up to interact with. Especially with everything that happened yesterday. I mean, it's kind of been, I think it's been building up for the past, I don't know, like couple of months for the character. But I think yesterday specifically was a big linchpin in what is going to be, and I hope I play this right, a necessary shift for the character. And it changes up a lot of what I was thinking about in regards to, like, okay, where is Eliza at, you know, psychologically right now? What could her future look like going forward based off of her current mindset? And I think, without planning too much ahead, not even knowing if Eliza's gonna make it to the end of 4.0 at this point, we might be getting a glimpse of what... I think we're getting a glimpse of what I'm going to bring with Eliza to 5.0. And just to clarify, I don't have any plans to perma her, but y'all know how it goes. LP! Hi, LP! How's it going, friend? I hope you're having an amazing week. I hope you're having an amazing start to your year, friend. How are you doing? Sag farming. Sag farming. I'm addicted to permas. Yep, that's why I created a character that exclusively has almost everyone around her die or try to kill her. Dumb. All things considered, there's like a handful of things Eliza could be doing right now, but I think standing in the rain, staring, trying to aura farm feels correct. LP! What the heck? Stop! Stop, I don't deserve the compliments. But I really appreciate it. Hell yeah! You know what? That's the best way to look at it. Not that I try to, you know, frame self-improvement by, like, New Year's, because I think I get a little too addicted to that idea. But... Ew, hold on a second, hold on. There we go. What the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm trying to practice the... Like, sometimes I like, unnecessarily bum myself out when I feel like I'm not, like, improving in one way or another. Like, in the grand scheme of things, and I'm like, ah, come on, man. Why am I not doing better? La 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 la. When really, And behavioral psychologists will talk about this. Shawarma, thank you so much for the follow. Behavioral psychologists will talk about this concept where more often than not, especially when it comes to creating habits for self-improvement, all of that jazz, broadening the scope of comparing yourself to, you know, yourself a year ago or who you want to be a year from now generally isn't the most productive for most people, right? Usually taking things a day at a time is the best way to do it because it helps, you know, helps promote more focus with, you know, the liminal memory that your brain is able to store. It helps people receive more endorphins from, you know, from rewards, quotation marks, of being able to achieve something. And it generally leads to more satisfaction. I'm trying to remember who... Damn. It wasn't Arnold Colgate. Who am I trying to think of? Anyways, if we want to yap about behavioral psychology, I'll have to post some articles in the Discord. You know I got that JSTOR. LP, have fun at work, man. Yep, showing up is the most important part. Good sleep, I'm still working on. Good sleep is a, you know, something I gotta figure out. Holy shit, I've been yapping so much, we missed our cards! You know what, LP, you'll be the first person that I DM if I ever do crack the code. If that ever happens, you better bet you are the first. Chat, oh my god, oh, do you think we're gonna get an SSR? Do you think we're gonna get a holo today? Chat. All right, fingers crossed for Viola Davis. Come on, baby. Give me Viola. Hey! Hell yeah. Oh, egg. I like this a lot. Ooh. That's pretty fucking good. Legend. Ooh, okay, Jason. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since Eliza's talked to Jason. Holy. Hell yeah, have a great day at work, LP. Miss you, friend. Oh, yeah! Hell yeah. Fuck, that's some really good artwork. What an excellent capture. Wait, no, I can't, no, I'm pulling my cards.
Sounds good.
CJ, hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm here.
Are you, I guess, are you wanting to distract yourself with New Babylonian things today, or would you prefer to have some time to yourself?
I'll go where I'm needed.
I'm going to preface this with whatever you need to do, you do it, regardless. The only person that knows is Skipper. Everybody else is in the dark, and I will leave that up to your decision.
They can know, they'll find out anyways.
Okay. There is a member being led, or not a member, a potential member being led on a tour named Nancy. Clark is giving that tour right now. She is interesting for sure. She has just, I guess, spoken about her self-employed profession of essentially being a spy. Yes, and also a scientist. She is quite intriguing, I will say.
Ooh.
I guess I wanted to get your take on her.
Well, hopefully I'll get a chance to speak with her myself. I'll have to say that is intriguing indeed.
Yes, they just left the library. I believe they're just continuing around. But I'm very serious. Take all the time you need to do whatever you need to do.
I appreciate that. I'll wrap up my thoughts and then I'll see if I can intercept. If not, then I'll do my best to reach out at some point today.
Okay.
The only direction I have to move is forward.
Yeah, it's okay to take time. So.
Have you heard from him today? Lang.
No. Not yet.
Oh.
Wouldn't mean anything, though, so.
I'll keep my eyes and ears out.
I will do the same. I'll update you as soon as I have something to update you with.
Thank you.
All right. Goodbye.
Damn. CJ's a real one. Anyways, chat! Yeah! This is really good artwork. Dude's such a good fucking role player. I'm glad he got such a sick card. Benji! Damn! Ooh, okay. I'm sorry. What were the artists eating? And this is sand artwork, right? If I'm correct? Fuck, that's so good. Like, this is something that I would see on like a full color spread in like a manga. Oh no, he's hot! Too fucking funny. Damn! That's pretty fucking sick. Okay, wait, these both are guild characters, right? Hell yeah. Man, they're kind of eating, chat, they're kind of eating this round. I'm sorry, get the buffet out. Bunny! Oh, fun! Okay, get her in here. Ooh. This is a wild RP character, right? Fuck yeah, dude. Dead shiesty. Hell yeah. Pip! Fuck. Oh, man. Claps. Claps. Deserved. This is the character that kind of has the, not the multiple personalities, but he's got like the murderous personality and then the other one. We've interacted with him a couple of times. Hey, great group, man. Great group. 10 out of 10. Actually, 9 out of 9. 9 out of 9 group. Incredible artwork for all of them. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Yuno sends his regards. No, I said it before and I'll say it again. Well, looky look here. Clark, hello.
Eliza, by any chance are you free? I'm giving a tour to a very kind Nancy. And I think it'd be amazing if you two were free to meet.
Yes, indeed. I can be. Where are you at on your tour currently?
Just by the front gate.
I will be there shortly.
Amazing. See you soon.
Eliza's gonna take a moment to reflect first. Quentin, hello and good day.
Eliza, how are you?
I'm alright. How are you on this day?
Oh, I think it's becoming night, but I'm good. You know, I'm good. What's going on? Is everything all right? Are you doing okay?
Quite well. I'll have to say your call is quite serendipitous. I was going to see if you were, by chance, free to come on by so we can finally have this interview.
Oh, would you like to do this? Oh, now? Today?
You know what? If you are able to come on over, that would be delightful. If not, I
Okay.
understand. It seems as though the fates have been defying us at every possible angle.
Listen, it's my fate as Sab called me the unluckiest man in Los Santos, even when trying to go to trade day and the, events occurring. So I totally understand. You know, it's just the luck of the dice, the one I rolled.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I can try to make my way over now.
Perfect.
I'll do my best here. I just gotta get
If not, then we can
ready.
postpone until a little later.
Yeah, sure. I'm patient, and I know you are, and I appreciate you for your patience.
Of course.
Well, thank you so much again. I'll see you soon, all right?
Indeed. Let me know when you're on your way.
I will. Bye.
And I suppose that's what you're saying. You forget hatred when you live here and you just all get along.
Sort of something like that, yeah.
Exactly.
I love that hat on you.
Hello and good day. My apologies if I kept you waiting.
Miss Eliza, this is Nancy. Nancy, this is Miss Eliza, the regent here at New Babylon.
Hello, it's lovely to make your acquaintance.
Most certainly indeed. I do hope you have enjoyed your tour with our venerable Clark.
Oh, thank
He
you.
actually did quite a good job, I will say. Clark, you have done a good job.
Thank you, Miss Nancy. I'm sure there's many other things I could show you, like the Isle of Shamash, where we do the trading, just to the east over there, or the fishing dock. But
Indeed, we will actually
another
have
time.
our trade day today, if I am not mistaken.
yes, if everything goes well, I do understand that Yag was kidnapped. I don't know if he was returned yet.
He
But,
was.
He's back.
Oh, beautiful. He was returned. So I would assume everything is good to go for the trading day. But we'll see at the meeting.
Excellent indeed. Well, yes, indeed. Nancy, it was yes?
It is, yes.
Hmm.
You know, your name was, answer that if you need it, yours.
Ah, yes, Eliza. Eliza Dalton.
You know, your name is a
Hello?
strange series of events that's led me to this place. Okay? Your name was actually brought up to me earlier in the day, which makes this even weirder, actually.
Really? Is that such?
Yes.
Huh. Do you mind if I ask in what context?
Do you know a fellow called Angus and a fellow called Diego?
I'm familiar, yes.
Did you have some work with New Epsilon?
For full transparency, I ran New Epsilon.
Interesting. What made you give that up?
Change of circumstances. Less of a giving up and more of a shifting of goals and methodologies. I found that the work I was doing there would be better served with other hands taking the reins. And unfortunately, those other hands, well, you know how life goes. We all take our different paths, scattering to the winds. Main reason that I started New Epsilon was because I wanted to provide a space that allows for growth and second chances. I was invited here to come to New Babylon to help further that particular goal, and after coming here, visiting, speaking to people like Clark, in fact, funnily enough, it showed me that there were other opportunities than the bureaucratic red tape that I kept running into.
Mm-hmm.
That was a bit long-winded, but I hope that makes sense.
No, I like that. Yes, that's where your name was brought up earlier today when I was speaking to the people that are now running or working for that New Epsilon in that building. Very large building, actually. Huge,
Indeed.
in fact, inside.
It's, cavernous. It feels as though sometimes.
Yes, that's a good descriptive word, actually. Yes, and then I decided to do some work for the gentleman, what's his bloody name? Eric, perhaps, I don't know, down at the LSBN. Despise working for people. I rather do that information gathering myself. But anyway, I was doing the work for them, and that led me to here, only to be stood outside, and Clark calls me, so I'm still not totally sure whether I believe he wasn't watching me. But that's a strange coincidence, don't you think?
Well, I'll say there's no such thing as coincidences.
I'd agree.
Yes, with that being said, I can assure you, I was not watching you. With all due respect, just as you were unfamiliar with me, I was just as unfamiliar as you. I was not peeping. I was intrigued by the scientist name within Lemon List, and I had to find out because we have a failed scientist here, and I would love to see a successful one here. That's why I called.
Yes, I was simply doing my reporting. Eric tells me, can you go and have a look down at this place that he'd put on my GPS saying a fight had broken out. Now, I don't know what I'm actually supposed to be recording because that was a long time ago, but there was a fellow in one of those rompers that you're wearing outside with two men laying on the ground, so I'm going to assume that was possibly it. Alas, I'll assure you I haven't filmed it.
I'll have to say your deductive skills are certainly on par with the best of them. I would not doubt if one of our own unfortunately got into some fisticuffs. There are some people that do not agree with our lifestyle up here, which comes with the territory. Sometimes people get combative when their ideals are challenged.
Yes, full transparency, it was Carmen Costello and Bobby Charles up at the front
so
gate trying to stir
okay,
with
it was
the
probably
militia.
self-defense then. Okay, that actually
Yes.
makes a lot of sense.
I believe Yogg breathed fire on them and their vehicle.
I think I'll have to have a conversation with Brother Carmine.
Yes, you know how he is.
But I think he has the capacity to be agreeable, so I'll see if I can talk him down so that there are no other issues.
Yes, I'm sure they'll be okay.
Now, Nancy, you truly do sound like quite the self-starter.
Welcome home, sirs.
I'm not sure it's self-starter. I think I'm inquisitive. I like learning. I have a passion for science. I always have. I needed a fresh start, away from the life that I lived prior.
Indeed.
But Los Santos is strange. It's very strange.
Stranger and stranger still, most certainly. I am certain you will never run out of a list of confundities to explore.
You know, I'm judged more for being how I am, dressing how I am, talking how I am, than those that are from the same place as me but don't talk quite like this.
I'll have to say, I don't find anything particularly strange or peculiar about the way you talk. You speak in a very measured and balanced way, which I imagine is quite novel and confusing to quite a few people who speak only in vertical video jargon.
Yes, I've heard a lot of that here. It's very strange. I was even given that car that's parked out front by a lady called Bella. I think she works for the City Chronicle, actually. She said hopefully that will make you look more approachable.
Bella is someone I consider quite the dear friend.
Yes, lovely lady. It was painted pink, so I'm not really sure what she was trying to tell me there.
Well, I'll say you are plenty approachable as you are in this moment, so I hope you do not take that too much to heart. I think
No,
Bella's
she was
just
very kind.
She's very much a make everything pink kind of screed.
Yes, but she was kind enough to get me up and running on 4 wheels, so I've got a lot to thank her for.
Well, that is delightsome indeed. Well, are you coming here purely out of curiosity, or with an intent to perhaps join our community?
Well, at first it was pure curiosity, because I was sent down here on work, but you know, you actually have surprised me. This whole thing surprises me, you know. And I don't hate it. I thought I would.
It's very understandable. I do not hold any umbrage to anyone that would frown upon this lifestyle. It's not for everyone, and I do not blame people for, you know, not thinking that it is for them. It very much is a labor of love, and having to go through the arduous trials of building a community, which, when you get so many different types of people together, there's bound to be conflict, but in spite of everything, we've been able to make it almost 7 months now.
Yeah, just about.
Yeah. I mean, Clark here is the one who is, out of all of us, I believe, has been here the longest, at least out of the group of us here. One of the founding members, even.
That's right. Happy to be here. I think we've got something beautiful here, as we talked about before, Nancy. But every day, there's going to be some struggle. Every day, there's going to be some growth. That's the point.
Yes, and as I said, I do have ideas of my own. I think that I have things to bring, but I also think there'll be things that I would probably struggle with. But that's the decision I'll have to make, I suppose, and also the decision that you'll have to make.
Indeed. I'll admit there are still some things that I still struggle with living here, but I am, and I hope you all can forgive me for getting perhaps a little sentimental in this moment, but I am deeply grateful and lucky to have people who can help shore up my shortcomings when they do come up.
And I do like that, Eliza, that you admit there's shortcomings. I don't like those type of people that think they're good at everything. It's plainly boring.
Don't get me wrong, I certainly do have a bit of an ego about me, but I do recognize that it is the flaws that strengthen us.
Yes, but there's having
Amen
an
to that.
ego and being able to, you know, uphold that with knowledge and skill. And there's having an ego and being a complete blind imbecile. You know, there's 2 different types.
I love her! Well
The
said,
blind
indeed.
imbecile is normally cocky and can't actually achieve a lot.
Yes, it's usually the loudest ones who are the most insecure.
Isn't it?
Often the case.
Now, with that being said, Miss Nancy, I hope you did enjoy this tour and everyone you met here. On behalf of New Babylon, I would love to hand you an application.
Fucking
Now, it's a written application. Don't feel the need to finish it right away. Don't even feel the need to look at it right away. But we would love to take the next steps. I understand you're just kind of getting introduced to the place and whatnot, but if you want some more tours or to spend some more time here, just come to the front gate. You have my number now. A few of us put our numbers on the lemon list. I'm sure Eliza will... I'll pass Eliza's number to you as well. But personally, I'd love to have you here. But there's things we gotta figure out.
Of course. What I'll do, I will have a look through the application form, but I'll also put together a trajectory, I suppose, of things that I would like to achieve. You can also have a look through that.
Make her the Marduk
Your offer can be
now.
removed from the table. I won't be offended by that in any capacity, but I do think it's important that both sides agree, I suppose.
Absolutely agreed.
Very much agree as well.
All right, well, thank you very much for your time today. Thank you for the tour. Today has been a very odd day. I will now go to my office, have a read through, and I'll put something together, and I will give you a call when it's done and send it over.
Sounds good.
Remarkable indeed. We thank you.
We look forward to it, Nancy.
Appreciate your
It's great
time.
to meet you.
Take care. Take care now.
Indeed. I'll have to say. Remarkable indeed.
Yes. It is quite remarkable how everything that she did today led her to the front gate. And I was just making my cold calls, trying to get people to come to trading day, like I usually do on Tuesdays and Fridays. And I call her because Lemon List says she's a scientist, and that is intriguing to me. Usually people are trying to sell things or promote a business. All she said was scientist, and I thought that's intriguing. Then she answered the phone with her voice, obviously, but I was very intrigued by her voice. And her first question was,
Does
"Are you
anyone know who
watching me?"
plays Nancy?
And I was like, "What?" But she was just outside the whole time. Insane. I think. Serendipitous. Fate. All of it. We shall see, though. We shall see. We went to the library. She met CJ. She's essentially a spy. There's so much I could talk about.
Yeah, CJ did mention that. CJ seems particularly invested and enthusiastic about the potential of Nancy here joining.
Same. I share that sentiment.
Somewhat adjacent to that, Quentin is going to be making his way up here. I figured, I know sometimes travel is a little difficult for him. So if he doesn't make it up here in time to circumvent the meeting, if there isn't anything particularly pressing being discussed, we can have him sit in on the meeting and perhaps even ask him about his thoughts about it afterwards.
I like it. Let's give it a shot. If there's anything you can't hear, no worries. I can escort him away for a time being, for some sensitive information.
Easily enough.
And then bring him back. I can be his steward.
I figured that would be appropriate since it's happened a couple of times already, so
Sure.
especially if, pending, of course, your and other people's vouch of approval, if he ends up joining, that will be just an extra way to onboard him.
Absolutely. I'm with it. Is he coming right now?
Yes, he did mention about 17 minutes ago when I was on a phone call with him. So he told me that he had to wrap something up, so I figured
Gotcha.
that's probably, wrapping something up can always take anywhere from 10 to 40 minutes.
Gotcha. Well, no worries. I can greet him at the gate once he arrives. I don't know if I have his number, but I'll just stick close to you. But in the meantime, I am going to go to the bathroom, and then I'll come find you.
Most certainly.
All right. Thank you again. I think
Thank
she's
you.
great, by the way. I look forward to...
I'll be perfectly honest. Right now, she's a pretty easy yes for me.
Yeah.
Full
I'll tell you what we spoke
transparency.
about. after I go to the bathroom. But
Perfect.
it was very in depth, and it was very open.
Okay.
Shortcomings and all.
Well, I'm delighted to hear about it.
I'll see you
I'll
soon.
be,
Mr. Reach out.
indeed, I'll be at the docks.
Understood.
Ooh. Getting to RP, I'm excited to explore potentially more of the Game of Thronesy aspect. I know it's something we talked about a couple times with a couple different characters in New Babylon, and it's kind of shifted around and it's changed a little bit. But I think there's a fun Game of Thrones angle that we can play, especially with RPing with Clark. Because there is that underlying tension there. A little bit. At least in Eliza's mind, I should say. Hoo-wee! Hell yeah. Finn, I hope you're having a great day. Apple's fishing over there. Gonna have a trade day. Probably check in with Dr. Stacy either today or tomorrow in regards to funeral stuff. Eliza's thinking about taking money out of the New Epsilon fund to give. I can't hear its announcement. Oops. That's okay. We can ask someone to repeat it. Each fine. Wait, did they change up the... Ooh. Hold on now. Alfonso cooking? Alfonso Sebastian cooking? Okay. Wait, okay, wait. This kind of eats, though. Yeah. No, yeah, this kind of fucks. Did Sab do this? Yeah, no, this eats. This eats, man. It's pretty fucking good. Man. I'm glad that he created a space where clandestine secret meetings can happen. Yes, I did! We did see today's NoPixel cards. We got Clark. We got some NB rep-y on there. And Jason Todd. Very excited to see Jason Todd. I think, what is it? Jason and Clark are the ones that Eliza has mostly RP'd with on there. No, Den is someone that we mostly interacted with on Chastity. Hold on, now I gotta... No, I gotta pull it up. Wake it up! And now, one more week. Oh, and Pip! Yeah, no, it's good, it's a cool fucking group. Right? Yeah, Novellis D is so fucking good. Jason Todd is such a fun character. I love dubiously Civ adjacent characters. I mean, come on. I mean, look. The number of, I presume, oh man, I think, I'm trying to remember whose stream I saw this character on. I really like that they're getting more, or at least putting invites out for more of the, like, Red Dead RP crowd. I'm very, very intrigued to see what kind of energy and vibe that 5 ends up bringing. But, in the meantime, we'll focus on 4.0. Hell yeah. It's difficult to choose a favorite out of this group. Just because of the dynamic poses and everything. I'm not gonna lie. Clark's might be my favorite this round. Good ass fucking crew this round, chat. We're eating. I'm sorry. Who decided to lay out the buffet for us? Yeah, and 2 old guild members, yeah! Hey, listen, I don't blame anyone for being biased in favor of Jason. Damn. Man, people better be giving Sab props for everything he's done for the New Babylon RP, cause holy shit, man. Do we change Eliza's walk, chat? Do we change Eliza's walk? Or do we keep Eliza's walk? Hopefully no other characters are paying... Hope no one's paying attention to Eliza right now, because I'm literally... Worst thing to do is get clocked while trying to figure out your character's walk, man. It's the worst that can happen. It's the worst. Okay, I think there's only one Posh. Yeah, because here's the thing. The Posh... Here's the thing. The Posh walk just feels... And I don't think we can do that and that at the same time, can we? Okay, well, we currently have Posh, right? That's our go-to. Brave. I don't want Brave. I don't want Tough. Money might not be... Nah. Not money. Business? Nope. Arrogant, no. Casual, no. Casual, no. Casual, no. Casual, no. Casual, no. Casual, no. Oh yeah, Fem or like Chi-Chi would be so fucking funny. Huh.
Gather to the range. 3 minutes now. 3 minutes.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. I just like Posh too much. I just feel like Posh is too good a fit, or maybe I've gotten too used to Posh as a walk for Eliza. That might be it. I might have simply just gotten too used to Posh for Eliza. What if we did heels? No. I've tried Brave Walk before. I don't like how Brave Walk is a faster run than other people. Well, yeah, wait, what if we did wider? What if we did widest? What if we did widester? Wait. Chat, it's time to do it. Lester Walk time! Actually, wait, what if we did Trevor? Okay. Okay. All right. We'll stick to Posh for now. It's a little looser than confident. Here, let's actually one more time. One more time. Confident. What's wrong with being? What's wrong with being? What's wrong with being confident? You know what? I don't know about y'all. We'll stick with Posh for now. I think that's how I'm feeling, yeah. I think Trevor, chat. I think Trevor will be a fun meltdown walk for Eliza. Wait! Oh, we're late.
You know, there's a great saying that people say all the time. If you get popped in the mouth, you get back up. If they smash your mouth, you shake your head and you get back up. Because resilience is the most important thing that we
Oh,
do.
did he go to the silos?
And no matter how many bombs, no matter how many things happen, we keep on.
Quentin, come on in. The town meeting is happening currently, but
Oh, you sure
come
it's
on.
all right if I join?
100%. Yep, just listen.
Wonderful.
There's been some modifications and changes done to the Shard of Shamash to help turn it into more of like a flea
What a
market
nice
than
gloomy day.
also giving us some sort
Indeed.
of privacy. So when things do go down, not all eyes and ears can see everything that's happening.
We'll be able to meet after the town meeting.
If you're a
It's,
business,
today's
Lovely.
a trade
should be
day.
up there. If you're not,
Well, I'm
Am
a
I
patient man, if you couldn't tell. You know what I
the
mean?
Merchant Guild, it could be
Oh,
as simple
certainly,
as I want
indeed.
to stall, I want to do some trades, I want to buy and sell things, flip them, whatever it may be.
All right, we'll
Just
try to slip
speak
in
with the Merchant Guild
discreetly.
before doing so. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we are going to try and keep this meeting on the shorter side today so that we are able to get to trade day. We have received some unfortunate news in that our Marduk is in prison for 3 years at the moment.
Oh.
Yes. We don't have any details whatsoever. I think that we should go and visit before trade day, a very short visit just to show our support.
Yeah, agreed.
So yeah, that's
Who is this?
This is Quentin. He
okay.
is
Let me
here
just
for his
recap
interview.
really fast. Our
How you
Marduk
doing?
Oh, okay.
is in prison for
Hello.
3 years.
to
We're
meet
gonna
you.
go
Wait,
visit
what?
him. Yep, we don't have any details. We're gonna go visit him real fast before trade day, and then lock in on trade day. So we're gonna keep this meeting very short. All right.
All right.
All right. All right, let's gather up. We got to go show our Marduk our support. This is for Babylon, baby.
This is the way.
This is the way. Do we bring like anything to him, like weapons and shit, or what?
Seems like
I mean, we're
adventures
just
to
going to
take
visit.
place.
Let's bring some food.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Food.
So no meeting, no real meeting.
Do you have a announcement that's important? Okay, real
I
quick.
would say this is
Yep,
a very
absolutely, go ahead.
unconventional day.
Real quick, just very real
When is it
quick.
not, right?
Tales from
Certainly.
New Babylon #4 is out now.
Ah, incredible.
If you need,
Oh, hell yeah, okay.
AC
you-
has been working on a documentary
if you need,
series.
Ooh.
directions to get there, let me know.
On Babylon?
Otherwise, you
Yes,
can go to the
indeed.
same place you've been going.
That
Thank you. Let's roll.
is an exciting raid. I know it is.
Booyah.
All right, roll
Hey, you
up.
Godfather Speedy.
Here,
I love that song.
come along with me. I can give you a ride.
Okay.
I am
Here,
Yacht.
actually, I will go and speak with CJ.
What's your
Hey,
name?
young, if you ever get fat, let me get you a skin bowl.
What?
Wait,
CJ?
what did you say?
You know what?
What you say to Yacht?
I'm just gonna keep moving.
I'll keep this very brief. I am bringing along Quentin, who will be
You want to
interviewing
shirt
with
grab
us
on my
very
Hello again,
shortly.
CJ.
Hello. Absolutely. Okay, sounds good.
All right, perfect. Here, we can go and grab my car.
What did he say?
Wonderful.
It's a Gorpa custom.
Following
Oh, there's a
this.
pit.
Ah,
Okay.
yes, indeed. It's
Of
a
shame.
relic of the lost.
Oh.
And anytime we sometimes get interlopers that come in here during the night and try to steal stuff, so that's where we stick them until law enforcement can come and
banished
dispose of them.
into the pit.
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, Eliza.
Good morning and good day.
Morning.
You're a popular one around here, huh?
You know, it's I'm grateful for the support that everyone shows. Come on in.
You know, it's nice to be recognized or appreciated and enjoyed for your your time, your company.
Indeed. No, I'm very grateful and lucky. Have you yet to fully experience one of our trade days?
Kind of quarterly. I managed to bring 6 vehicles over to Saab the other day, well, 2 of which really were only taken. So
Looks
I
like
mean,
a royalty car.
I kind of came in between the middle of it last week.
But I mean, like, it looks like fucking, like, I'm watching, like, Lego Batman or some shit.
Well, it seems as though they have made some renovations over on the aisle, so it'll be an excellent opportunity for you to get a good look at everything that's been done.
Looks like the other groups are on the left.
Exciting.
Good to go.
These vehicles are very
There we go.
vintage.
Indeed, quite a few of these actually are reclaimed vehicles
We
that
have,
were dumped
more
by
on
the
the left
mafia
that
in
are-
the 80s into the Alamo Sea.
Ready to go.
I'd
The
like her
Oh,
voice.
she's got another
Declanato,
vehicle
the
now.
She speaks
Declanato
very well.
Mafia.
Oh, I'm a big fan of The Sopranos.
Sav is making a small announcement.
Indeed.
Please bring your vehicle towards me. Please bring your vehicle
Same
towards
thing?
me.
You know what? Actually, I am not certain. I haven't done a whole lot of. Well, there isn't really a lot written about the Declinato plan, so.
The Declinato. I'd love to learn more.
So last night, you know, I came up with a terrible idea. I probably got Lang in prison for 3 years. I'm the reason why he's in the pen for 3 years. I heard that there were a bunch of faceless asses in the hospital, and I went to go bomb it.
Good shit.
And as a result, Lang was caught. I was not, and that's why we got 3 years in the pen.
Wait, are you the guy in the front?
I mean, justice may come as it needs, right?
Wait, you got away from that, Sav?
You were in the Camaro.
I did. I did.
You got. Damn, that's impressive. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, but it came at a cost. So they caught Lang, and he took all the years for what I did. He took the fucking fall for it.
I don't believe it.
Go ask him. We'll go talk
These
to him right now.
outside tyrants do this.
I'm just
Not your
saying, Lang
fault,
would,
Sam.
Lang would never take the fall for something you did.
That is true. That is true.
That's pretty soft.
Unless he was
I mean,
forced to.
listen, you'll hear
That's
from the
pretty
horse's
soft.
mouth soon.
No, I'm just saying, you know, I don't doubt you.
Well
I'm
done,
just saying.
Sav. How the fuck did you get out of that?
How the heck do you get from that, brother?
I had a bomb, brother.
Brother, we were across the street.
If anything is going to be tossing you into the river to learn how to swim, I suppose this is the way to do it.
Oh yeah, I love swimming.
You sound very convinced.
You know, if I may ask, when they're referring to the, okay, they're referring to the Marduk. Would that be Mr. Buddha?
Yes, it would be indeed.
Ah, I see. What a shame. He's in prison.
I will note that we have been acting as an active resistance against the Faceless for quite some time. Of course, for the most part, a lot of our community members are passive and prefer to lead more of the peaceful lifestyle, but there are some that are doing what they can to prevent some of the atrocities that the Faceless have been visiting upon the wider state.
And I of course presume you give more on the peaceful side of things.
I prefer that, indeed.
Have you yourself had to aid in this resistance?
In that, by voicing my support, I'm not the type to hold a gun or swing a hatchet, if you catch my drift.
No, I get you. You know, I gotta tell you, I spent about 7 months of my life as a captain in the Department of Corrections at the prison. So,
I know.
to me, right, every day was like fighting, I guess, in this terms, the Faceless, but
Indeed.
obviously a much lesser threat of that being dangerous inmates.
Well,
Actually-
I mean, quite a few of the inmates were very likely Faceless assets, so you have had to interface with them directly quite a bit.
Guess you could say I already knocked
You
a
can
few
come
down,
in,
you
boy.
know? But
Indeed.
it's been a wild ride.
I can only imagine.
Thank you for the ride.
Also, is that an alien?
Oh, that's
We
young.
want some of us outside.
Oh, okay.
Watch cars.
Yeah.
Remember the spaceship I showed you the
Yeah,
other day?
Oh yeah, that makes yep.
That's my son, Yog.
Oh well, he's
Yes, indeed.
he's adorable.
Quentin, hello. Hope you're doing
Hey,
well.
Clark, how you doing? Good to see you again.
Oh,
Look at us.
Yeah, right.
Back
Why
here.
is Sav in there?
Somebody hold the door for the baby.
why you lying to us,
Duke the
Mardukio?
Merciful.
Oh, I lie about that.
Why would you?
Yeah, you think I would?
You would never take time for Sav. We know this.
Yeah, it does sound like
So then
bullshit.
you really don't know me if you think I wouldn't do that.
Well, I really do know you, but it doesn't matter for us as long as you're safe.
Well, I'm here for 3 years, brother.
Jesus.
What the fuck is making that sound?
That's the alien boy. That's Yog.
Y'all can't
Jesus.
see.
He's tiny.
Yo, pick him up. Pick him up.
I can't
Let's
see.
let the alien boy get through.
Trying to lift him up on this damn counter right here. There you go. God damn. Sorry, I didn't mean to throw you that hard. Sorry.
Yeah, he's light as a feather. Careful with him.
All right, here we go.
Light
1,
as a
2,
feather.
3.
So 3 years?
Yep.
At least you're alive. It was good news, brother. It was
Three
good news.
goddamn years.
Yeah. Double murder.
Yeah, people died. Who died? Policia.
Don't worry about it.
Damn, that is sus to me.
Yeah.
I pray the enemies of Babylon suffer losses.
Well, you better pray I make it out of here alive, brother.
You will.
In one way or another, you will.
Don't say that.
What do you mean out alive?
Hey, whatever
Does
you need,
someone
we got
want
your
you
back.
harm?
Yeah, do you need anything in there? We can get you food, but anything else?
No, I don't need shit.
You went
Need y'all
therapy
motherfuckers
juice?
to hold it down out there. Hold it down out there.
We got trade day. That's what
Don't
we'll
worry,
do
my
after this.
Duke. I will hold it down.
Good.
Yeah, Bazin is holding it real hard, huh, Bazin, huh?
Good.
Ah,
Also, nobody's gonna show up to trade day. Y'all know that, right?
Why?
You mean why? They're all getting obliterated.
What?
What does that mean?
Hey, you'll see soon.
Hey, what about us? Are we gonna
What
get obliterated too?
about us?
I don't know, Sad. Why you trying to bring bombs to the hospital trying to blow it up?
It was a dumb idea.
this is asset. That's what he tells us.
Yeah, we don't trust that, but it's okay, you know. We do trust you, Marduk.
Careful, careful,
He's
Yog.
saying, he's saying all his fault.
Oh, this Sad's fault.
First the ladder, now the bomb. I'm sorry.
Oh god, the
Yeah.
fucking ladder.
Don't remind me, please. Let's move past that.
So y'all get back out there and have a wonderful trade day. I'll see y'all in 3 fucking years.
Why you have no clothes?
Oh, they took my clothes from me.
By the gate for your food, baby. Oh, just like Yak.
You on you? Yeah, just like y'all.
Marduk. We fought for 3 years. Fuck you gonna do out there? We need a leader.
I don't fucking know, bro. This is fucked. I'm trying to hope that I get some sort of
What the
reduction,
fuck
but I doubt it.
Snitch on Sab. Who gives a fuck? You can come on. We can trade him.
That's what I told him.
trading
I'll
day,
take the
yeah.
deal.
No, I'm not gonna do that. What the fuck's the matter with you? How about I snitch on you, Arush, and we trade places?
There we go. That's why I
That's
think
a good
it's
trade,
lie,
too.
whatever you tell us, Marduk.
I volunteer as
don't
tribute,
believe that
sir.
for a fact you would ever take 3 years for Sab. I just don't believe it. I'm sorry. I just don't believe it.
I am literally taking 3 years for Sab. I don't know what to tell you.
This is mind blowing. Like, that the fuck. How the fuck
I
does
mean,
this
the
make
boys
sense?
saw me at the hospital, so I'm not lying about that shit.
It's not about lying. I'm just saying, I'm just mind blown. You know, 3 years is a long time. I would never take 3 years for my friend.
Well,
I would say,
Sab
fuck
take-
all of you guys.
Well, you're not
and
a
I
great
would
friend,
burn
Speedy, after all.
So
Well,
Sab take 3 years
I'm an honest
from,
guy.
from Marduk. What does Marduk take from Sab?
I do like that. So.
Hey, whatever
What
you need,
is
you my heart, I'll give it to you right
punishment
now.
for Sab?
What?
He's learned the Babylonian ways. Yes, what is the punishment for Sab, if there is one?
I mean, Sab's life's a punishment, to be fair.
Mama.
He constantly serves it, indeed.
He wants me to get big and fat so he can slurp on it.
No.
Who wants you to do that?
Okay.
Sab, he wants.
Sab want to eat his ass.
Is that confirmed?
Sab, you're not eating. You're not eating him.
He said that earlier.
Period.
He said that.
God damn.
Yeah. It's don't worry, guys. It's fine.
For the
Well-
next 3 days, we will do credit to our Marduk by proving that his leadership has shown us the way, and we will prepare Babylon for his righteous return. That is how the
Amen.
next 3 days will go.
This is the way. This is the way.
Well said, Eliza. Well said.
3 years, just like Jesus Christ
Oh,
raised
3
from the
years?
dead. I like
I
it.
on the fucking day I go to jail for 3 years, everybody's awake. This is pathetic.
Well,
This is actually pathetic. Yeah, lab. This is fucking pathetic.
But I thought Sab
Go back to
pathetic.
sleep.
No.
You
Fucking
showed us
pieces
the
of
way,
shit.
Marduk. You showed us the
there's
way.
23
You're just following the
people.
protocol.
Wait,
Yeah. They
What
felt a
if-
disturbance.
what if all New Babylon go to prison to
Minus
be
one,
with
minus
Marduk?
one, minus one.
I like
minus
that.
one. Minus
relax. It's not a good idea.
That's how we start dying off one by one. That's a terrible idea.
Good idea.
I like that idea.
But Babylonians together strong.
Yeah.
Indeed.
This is the way.
I vote.
Y'all are dumb as hell. Go do your fucking trading and get the fuck out of here.
I vote we make the
All right,
alien
sounds good.
child our Marduk till Marduk gets out. I think that'd be a great
Shut
idea.
your mouth, Arush. Shut
I'm
your
just saying.
fucking mouth. Shut your
Marduk, shall we
fucking
bring your Babylonian garments in here?
mouth. No. Don't need them.
Slurp on my shit.
Hang in
Understood.
there, Marduk.
Can we
Hang
just
in there.
slurp on that shit?
That's right, y'all.
Stop asking people to do
See you
that.
soon, Marduk.
But it is custom.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
The DOC worker got
Hello,
your food,
Mama.
baby. I'll
Hi,
be
That's
y'all.
fucking
How's-
big deal.
how are
See
you
around?
doing?
Oh, that's amazing. All right.
Oh,
ahead,
yes,
I'll meet you in
baby.
the lobby.
It's one of them, I think. Just one.
Good, good.
I'll bring you some more food later.
Let's clear out. Let's clear out. Let's go. Get it moving. Get it moving.
And,
is that you?
and that's
Hello?
Mando.
How's it going, my drug addicted friend? Okay, I am not drug addicted anymore. I
She
just
sold me
want to.
crack.
I did not
She's
do
lying.
that. What the fuck? I did not do that, baby.
You got any more crack?
Okay.
Who's this?
My name's Kenny. I'm CJ's friend.
Hey, Kenny,
Hey, oh, is
when
that
you
you,
get out
Eliza?
of prison, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh boy.
What the fuck does that mean?
Get the fuck
Wow,
out of
this-
here.
This is the way. I'm trying to get my drugs.
No, you can get the fuck out of here. That's what you can do. Bye, Kenny.
Bye, CJ.
Goodbye. I'll wait for you in the lobby.
All right.
What you're gonna do is let me go through this door. Thank you.
Okay.
No, I fell from grace. They're suing me for $36 million.
All
I
right.
lost my life.
Cool.
And I have nothing.
Oh,
Hopefully
well.
soon I will.
You know, the come up is better than the fall and all that good
Eliza?
shit. But I always
So good to
appreciate
see
you, man.
you
You
again,
put
man.
money in my pocket when I was new around here, man.
Hey, I'll always uplift people, and I see you're just doing amazing. It makes me happy. That's it. That's all I want to see in people. That's it.
Liza, you good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Sure.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment from where that has come from. That is coming from.
Mhm.
Trust that I'll be able to hold it down. I'm fine.
All right, well, listen. The Falcon is fucking burnt to a crisp. Shit went bad yesterday.
Okay.
Shit went fucking bad.
How bad?
I mean, these guys got a blip. The PD was tailing the convoy the entire time. I go to put this guy in the fucking plane. They fucking ambush us. One fell swoop. We're all dead on the ground, dying. Every single agent died but me.
Jesus Christ. How did you get double murder? Did you actually get double murder?
Yeah, for the two motherfuckers I killed at the docks.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Did you guys tipped off the besties?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, I don't know. They apparently called Skipper or something and said that they owe us because Sab told them where Ming was.
Thank you for the bribe.
Like at the hospital.
Oh.
I don't know. I haven't spoken to them.
The convoy was going to be Denzel, but it turned out to be me. So I was, letting Ming know that it was me. And the timing of it all was great because before I told him it was me, well, just as I told him it was me and I was going to essentially help him out, the cop saved his ass. So it made it look like I helped him, which is good.
So, do the cops believe that you are working with the Faceless?
No, it's fucking Brian.
Yeah,
Holy
but
shit.
everybody else?
I mean, here's the sad truth, right? I don't think the cops give a shit about anything.
Okay, yeah,
They
that's
probably already moved on to the next day.
fair. Yeah.
So, what I would do is I would check. Fuck, I have the tablet on. my
Yes.
person,
Yeah.
don't I?
Yeah.
We're fucked. I don't know. I'm not out for 3 years, so we can't figure anything out until I'm out.
Okay.
We'll continue forward until you are released.
It's burnt as fuck.
I'll be out in a moment.
So I was just gonna ask if it's interview time.
Yes,
if he's still
it
out and
will
about.
be. Yep, it will
Okay.
be. I'll be out shortly.
All right, no worries. Bye bye.
When Brian realized, not Brian, fucking Charlie realizes I was there. I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do. Y'all gotta be careful.
Like get oil for his bald scalp.
Do you think he's... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Do you think he's gonna come directly after New Babylon?
I think he might push the button, yeah.
Okay.
I should have seen what they did to the cops. They were fucking carpet bombing the shit out of these motherfuckers last night. I've never heard sounds like that in my life in the city. If he decides to bring that to New Babylon, it's fucking over.
What do we do in that situation?
Luciano's actually got a solid evacuation plan.
The sewers.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'll make sure that valuables in the trailers are properly protected to the best of my ability. But of course, prioritizing lives first, as always.
Well, Brian's trying to cut me a better deal to see if it's possible, but it's likely going to be 3 years.
Okay, good to know.
All right.
And for sure, if anything, I'm not out till tomorrow. So, good luck.
All right. We'll just try and hold down New Babylon and stay safe, I guess.
Yeah.
As always, the work continues.
That's fucking right. The only lead we had is fucking gone, though. I can't believe it.
There will be more.
I'm sorry to interrupt, sir. I have some food for you, and then I'll be walking out.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you so
Where you
much. We
from?
really appreciate it.
There you go.
Where you from, my friend?
Originally, I'm from Greece.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, I love Greece. Thank you.
Have a good one, sir.
Okay.
What was I saying?
Just that you're locked in here for 3 years, and definitely for at least 1 year. Try to get a better deal.
I swear I said something after that. It don't matter. It is what it is. Just hold down. If you have to make the call to go to the sewers, go to the fucking sewers. We lost the only lead that we had. So, and it's absolutely burnt to a fucking crisp. And the craziest part is, it ain't even my fault. I don't fucking understand how the Faceless had 3 scouts. They had a helicopter. They had Charlie's UAV, and they couldn't spot the cops tailing us the whole time.
Do you think it was set up?
No, I'm telling you that.
You think they're just useless?
Oops, I'm so
I
sorry.
felt like
That's
they
quite
got,
all right.
they got. I literally felt like they got. Like it was insanity.
Okay.
Like shit, everybody just started collapsing and dying around me. That shit was crazy. It didn't feel like it didn't feel intentional. It definitely felt like, oh shit, we're fucked.
Well, at least the benefit of that is they make mistakes. Unfortunately, it was, you were there, but they can do it again.
Yeah, but I mean, fuck, I was so deep on the cover, like it was. I was starting to meet the other fucking agents. I was actually going deep. Fuck, I was about to hop on the fucking plane to see where the fuck they were gonna bring Ming. I was right there. I was right fucking there.
Did they mention anything at all?
Not really. They were just more focused on. It was strange. They were like super hyper focused on making sure the coast was clear. That's the weirdest part of all this.
Didn't do a very good job of it, clearly.
And that's what bothers me. I don't know.
Where did they keep him originally? Did you see that?
Yes, the second house on the right of Grapeseed. The Christmas decorations out front.
Okay.
You go from the dirt road from Babylon towards Grapeseed. Take your first left. It's the second house on the right.
Okay.
Holy shit! Maybe I tell Brian that for some more time off. Actually.
Didn't he want to see that that thing that traded in at trade day? You could leverage that as well.
No, that's useless.
Okay.
Listen, just go hold it down.
Okay. Yeah.
And we'll talk when I'm out.
All right.
Just watch those backs, all right?
Yeah, we'll do. My number's on Lemon if you need anything.
I'm in contact. I'll call Brian.
All right.
He's not really liked by many. I think he's.
Thank you so much for
checkered
your
past.
patience, Quentin.
Hey, anytime.
Of course, come along.
There's message here.
There you go.
Is he learning how to use a phone?
Yeah, we just
Yeah.
got him one.
Aw.
What
way he
is?
can keep
What
in
is?
contact with people.
Big, beautiful cougar near me.
No.
Wait, who's playing Yogg?
Villager just gave him the SIM card, so his history is probably on it.
I think he's too young to be using a screen.
I love that.
Yeah. I mean, what next? Is it going to be playing video games or something?
Burn! He's gonna become an iPad kid.
They got to put that boy in school and get him reading a book. You know,
I mean,
like how much does he know about Earth?
Yeah, I'll give him a break. He's maybe a week old, but you know, still, so, precious time for
week?
development. Yeah, maybe a little older.
Oh my god.
Burn is so fucking good, man.
Oh, I guess you know what they say. Start him young, into a.
You know what? Maybe if you start him young enough, they won't build as much of a dependence. I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Are you okay? Do you need a ride?
Everything all right?
Okay.
I thought we were about to get gunned down. I was a little frightened. I was chatting it up with Luciano in the lobby.
And how did that go?
Good, I think. He just was reminding him of how many times I've seen him in prison when I worked there. And DOC. Amongst
Fond memories?
other times. Yeah, all fond. I remember this one fond memory. Lang, I think he stabbed me. And I think I said I was... Do you know Seamus?
Yes, indeed, Seamus McCarthy.
I think I was telling him I was pregnant with Seamus's baby, and then he stabbed me. It was it was an ordeal, you know. Time in the past.
Here, we're gonna make our way to the front to that little couch with a lamp on the little table, and I'm going to get Clark and Andy.
Wonderful.
Perfect.
Hello.
Hello. Would you like to meet by that couch at the front?
Absolutely. See you in a second.
Remarkable. Yes, indeed.
Oh, there's police at the front. Just heads up.
I will be there shortly.
All right. See you soon.
All right, bye. 1 second.
Hello.
Andy, I will be conducting an interview with Quentin Quantum by the front gate if you want to join.
Okay. I will join you once I'm back.
I know you're doing a little bit of parenting at the moment.
Well, we might also be a little. It might be an interesting day, apparently.
That's what it seems.
Yeah.
All right.
So, I will do my
I'll
best.
see you shortly.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Feel free to go and take a seat. I'll be with you shortly.
Over here?
Yes, indeed.
You got it.
Fair and brave deputies of the sheriff's office, how are you all on this day?
Hello, Eliza. How are you?
I am quite all right. I appreciate you for asking. I hope you all are well on this day.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we just, we were just in the area and we saw it was trade day today.
Yes,
happening
indeed.
soon. And I wanted to know if we were welcome to stop by for trade day.
You are absolutely welcome. Yes, indeed. You can. I'll leave it up to you if you wish to park where you're already parked, or I can even bring you to visitors parking if you want somewhere a little more secure. Because I know some of the Lost Motor Club members like to get a little helter-skelter with their driving.
Oh, it should be fine over there. I wouldn't worry about it. So.
Yes, indeed. Here, I will give Clark leave if you would like Clark to lead you on over.
Sure.
Yes, absolutely.
Lovely.
Good morning to all. If you would like to grab your vehicles and follow me just on over.
Is it okay if we leave our vehicle outside?
Sure, absolutely. Follow me, my friends. It's a beautiful and sunny day here in New Babylon.
Just make sure it's PNG. That's all on the picture.
Alfonso, we have a couple of VIPs stopping by to visit the trade day from the sheriff's department. So
Sheriff department is coming.
Yes.
You said the sheriff.
Yep.
Spread the word. The sheriff department is coming.
Yep. They are slowly making their way over. Clark is
Tell Speedy. Tell Speedy. Tell Speedy.
Politely leading them on over.
All right. Okay. Keep it kosher around here. Nothing bad. All right. Thank you. All right. Thank you for the heads up.
Yep. Of course.
I hope we keep it that way, Miss Jenna. You two sheriffs behind me. What are your names? Chuck.
Your friend just walked out.
One more
God damn
time,
it,
sir.
Quentin. Oh, wait, the other friend. Thank you so much for your patience. Clark should be back shortly.
Oh, no problem. Hey, do you have a bite to eat? I
actually
hate
do.
to trouble you
Yes,
for
indeed.
some food.
Do not worry. I know that the famine has been striking us all in different ways as of late.
So hungry. I can't control it.
No, it's quite all right. Whether it's the famine, it's I'll be honest, the bread is a little stale on here, but I promise it is still just as good.
And it's delicious to me.
Delightsome. All right, I'm going to check in and see if there's anyone else who'll be joining us for the interview. Thank you again for your patience,
Sounds good,
as
yeah.
always, and we'll make sure we get this kicked off.
Hey, no problem. Thank you.
Of course. I think I saw Brody awake. I don't know which one it is.
Ahoy, Eliza.
Ahoy, Brody. I wanted to know if you wanted to be part of an interview I'll be holding shortly. If you are dedicated to stuff at Trade Day, I very much understand.
Yeah, that is the only thing I would. But yeah, I'm helping out with Trade Day today.
All right. No worries at
but
all.
next one, please let me know.
Cannon will do.
All right. Sorry, Eliza.
It's quite all right. Bye. All right. So, yes.
I was just sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I forget how many people I know. I tell you what. AC, Aaron, he started off when he first came around here. He bought materials from me. So we chatted in the lobby. I was one of the first people I guess he kind of worked for. It's so interesting how many people in this community I know from prior.
I'll
nice.
have to say, you gave me the compliment of knowing quite a few people before, but I have to say, you yourself are quite the social butterfly.
Oh, thank you. I try to be. You know, I'm an introvert to some standards, but I guess I know some people. Yeah, what's up?
To it, I suppose we'll treat this like the pre-interview. Do you have any questions for me before we formally get started, I suppose?
Honestly, the question I asked the other day on top of the silo to you and Clark was really my main question, just to kind of get the vibe and then the feeling and the emotion of this place. And honestly, you displayed it very well, and it's what I can really align with. I mean, besides that, like, anything to expect from this interview or what people are looking for, and I don't know. I of course read the book, read over the book he gave me, but I guess everyone may be different.
This is quite true. Well, I think you've, to some degree or another, gotten a fair exploration of the, I suppose, hectic nature of Babylonian living. What are your thoughts on that?
I honestly think it's, in a fine term, refreshing. I think it's natural, and I think it's, frankly, comforting. All these things we're surrounded by in the city further up north are so industrial and way too complex. This brings a complicated simplicity just because of the events that occur, but it's nice knowing that this is something that was brought together by you, by everyone around you, by these people in this community, and I really enjoy it, and I take a lot of comfort in knowing that.
Good day, Villager. Villager is one of our motor club members of the Babylonian Motor Club.
Villager? Vil, you know, Vil, I don't know if you remember me, but it's Quentin from the DOC. How you doing? Long time no see, old pal. You look great. Aw, you know what? I'm so happy to see you here. I had no idea, actually. I guess I did briefly hear you earlier at the meeting, but I was like, is that Vil? And it is. Look at that. I'm really excited to get to talk to you and everyone more, and for this interview. I'm so grateful to Eliza. I'm really excited to, maybe be a part of all of this. This is amazing, Vil. And I mean, I'm so proud of you for helping, I guess, be a part of this. I had no idea, Vil. This is a great surprise.
Now, Vil, this, I'm gonna be honest. This interview is more of a formality in a way. But, if you could do me a favor, just, keep up appearances. Could you ask him a really hard-hitting question? Okay. You know what, Villager? While I have you here, do you have any questions for Quentin?
Oh. Please ask me anything, Vil. You know what? I hear you. I empathize with you, and I have the perfect response for you, Vil.
Fuck, architect's
I
so
truly
fun.
believe, and I think in my heart of hearts, that if every pork chop were perfect, we wouldn't have hot dogs. I hope that suffices.
What do you think, Vil?
Oh, good.
I mean, I agree. That's about as good of an answer as you can give.
Aw, you too, Vil.
Well, thank you very
What a
much for
freaking
that
sweetheart.
excellent question. I do, of course, want to give Clark an opportunity to ask a question when he gets back, but I know he is currently entertaining the deputies of the Sheriff's Department.
I get that, yeah.
So he spoke a little bit, a couple of times ago, about goals, passions, all of that jazz. As a community member here, what is something that you would like to do, or a project that you've always wanted to work on that you never quite got the chance to?
You know, it's funny you ask that, because it's something I did think a lot about, and I've thought a lot about for a long time. Of course, I want to have a greater purpose and community that I can actually both bring and receive fulfillment from. This is why I'm here. This is why I wanted to be a part of something so amazing. And honestly, from the very beginning, when I first came to Los Santos, I joined that department. I came there because I wanted to help people. I strived for, the best in that prison that we're in actually, in the form of rehabilitation. And it got me thinking. I spent 7 months of my life there trying to make that place the best it can be and safe for the people who inhabited it. I want to do the same, maybe for this place, if it's warranted. And that could come in forms of, I'm not as violent as we got. I mean, let's be honest, if I have to, I will. I'm not a stranger to that, Eliza. I mean, I can imagine, or I can remember, doing what we had to do when we didn't even have Class 2 weaponry for months and months. We really survived, to be honest. But rehabilitation in the form of initiation, taking initiations here, just like you do. Maybe even in assisting you in what you do or need, and others in the community, with programs and basically just making this place, even better than it already is. And it seems pretty damn great. When it comes to planning, my roots with DOC, I mean, they go far, but I've also led companies. The sanitation business, I was the CEO for so long. The campaigns I ran. And, being involved in all those things, it took a lot of planning. It took a lot of gathering of resources and people. And I can say I categorize myself quite well in that domain. I kind of want to be a sentry or a mortar when needed for, obviously, certain... One thing, what I noticed, obviously, when trying to, interview here with you, is there's some stuff that actually goes down quite often. And if I can be, I don't know, a sentry for the crisis or intervening responses, I want to be that person.
That is quite noble, indeed, I'll have to say.
Yeah, I've good people skills. I've tried my best over time, but
He really does.
I understand when the going gets tough and you need to get rough. But I think we need to do whatever you can to protect that and the people we care about in the community you've built. I think that is essentially the most important part, being that shield. But it comes a lot internally as well.
Shield.
Even though the threats we may face out there, such as the faceless and whatnot, internal matters lie as well. I mean, I can imagine every group is not absolutely perfect, but there may be conflict, right? I've dealt with a lot with that. I dealt a lot with that, and being that in between and being that person. I don't want to say like HR. I mean, it was actually the head of HR at a point for the DOC, and I had managed to, I think I did a pretty good job. I mean, only one person kind of quit, sold all their government equipment, and shot some people. But besides that, I think I did quite well with managing. But yeah, I want to help reinvent and redefine what grounds need to be set for a stable and safe, Babylon, essentially.
Indeed. If you were to be reincarnated as a bird, what kind of bird would you be?
A blue jay.
A blue jay of the family Corvidae. Why is that?
I like the color blue.
Is that it? Is that why?
I mean, mostly, but also because, I don't know, I feel like, actually, the funny thing is they're not exactly blue. They're more of a, almost a grayish, now that I think about it. But, I feel like, I don't know, growing up, blue jays have always been a sign of good luck for people, for me, for, I don't know, my family. The Quantums. And, I guess seeing a blue jay reminds us of either people that we lost and we love or we miss or good things to come. I don't know. I kind of want to be that guy.
I have to say, that is very moving, indeed.
Oh, I try.
What is your least favorite household chore?
Probably a mix of, I was pretty much a laundry pro. I still am. And dishes don't faze me, believe it or not. I dislike, kind of like scrubbing the crevices in between the floor.
Oh, like the grout?
Yeah, grouting and dusting and like that stuff kind of annoys me, but like I get over it, you know. I'm like, I'm over it, and then I do it. Oh, and taking the well, no, I guess that's not a big deal. Like taking the trash out, right? Yeah, mostly just like cleaning the floors. Or the ceiling for that matter. You know, there's a time where I was making a milkshake and I left the top off on the blender. And then, you know, I had to clean the ceiling. Anyways, it wasn't fun, but I still did it. Yeah, I still did it.
Now, let us say you find yourself at odds. I am certain this is likely something that you encountered all too often in the Department of Corrections, but you are facing pushback from people in New Babylon, let's say. You feel like you are not being heard, your ideas are being ignored, and you feel as though you are at a bit of a standstill. What would you do in that scenario?
If I'm being perfectly honest, and as I've experienced in the past, to be honest with you, I took a stand when this actual thing happened with me. I've done this multiple times, honestly risking it all because of what I believe in, especially if it's in the people around me. I know what's in my heart, the moral, good decision. In this case, talking to my warden when I constantly got pushed down or demoted and not promoted or just whatever, in certain circumstances, or I had an idea in the prison that I really fought hard for, but people weren't listening, or they wouldn't listen to lead initiative until I finally became captain. So apparently what I did worked, but I simply gathered everyone in one place or caught them at the right time within a meeting, within a setting, individually spoken to. And I voiced every concern, every feeling I had. And honestly, they didn't always accept it. They didn't always take it in the right or best ways. But I still let them know exactly how I felt. Because later on, I think they found some different emotions from it. And I think that once it settled within their mind, they came back to me and had a different conversation than we had prior. I think it's important to let people know this, even if it means putting yourself on the line or getting in trouble for it. It's not healthy to maintain that within yourself. I always let people know how I felt. I was honest with them. I spoke out in front of people, even at the worst times and the wrong times. But I still did because I thought what I did was right. Sometimes it was, Eliza. I made certain calls and decisions that I could have done differently, and I should have, but I learned from them. So I kept going, especially in transports or active situations. But if people aren't respecting me to that degree, I know when I'm wanted, I know when I'm not wanted, or when it's warranted. Sometimes, if you really love or care about something, right? This is what I always live by. You have to let it go. You have to set it free. whether it's a job, a person, a relationship, a friend, an item. If it comes back to you or makes its way back into your life, well, maybe then it was meant to be. But only time can tell of that situation. You have to be fragile and careful with things, but you have to look out for yourself first. And that's what I always try to do and have and did. And I care a lot about things when I put a lot of work and effort into them. I care a lot about people, my wife, my friends. I sometimes get overheated and take a step back and realize how I could handle things differently, but then I come back into the fold. Sometimes you need to walk away, but sometimes you need to face it head on. And I experienced with both of those things.
You say that is a very moving sentiment. So, kind of branching off of that a little bit. So, let us say you are... So you find yourself in a position, like, let us say, in New Babylon, or, you know what, even as a DOC guard, you find yourself in a position where you're detaining someone, and they are being incredibly volatile, right? Not necessarily violent, but verbally volatile. You know, insulting you, saying, I'm gonna fucking kill you, go fuck
Sure.
yourself, all of that. How do you handle that?
Typically I'll let them lash out until I'll be like, are you done? You done? You ready to talk? Or I'll take them to a space that allows them to calm down. I'll get others involved as well. Because when they realize other people are watching them do this or act this way, usually there's a click in their mind that makes them self-reflect. It usually is the case. Because then they realize, well, maybe I was the asshole, and if they don't, well, gotta put them in their place. You gotta bring them to that place. They need to cool down for a bit. Well, there's, you know, methods of that, and I'd have lots of conversations with people in solitary just because I know they needed to cool down. Or one of the office meeting rooms or in the nurse hall. You know, if things got violent, well, I'm not like a stranger to not reciprocate to that, but hopefully they don't get there.
Most certainly, indeed.
Otherwise, I beat them the fuck down.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah, I
well
mean,
said.
I'll tell you, like, a lot of people in that prison, they didn't stand for anything. I mean, my wife, we got married in the prison, like literally in the courtyard. My wife kept throwing shoes at us during our wedding. And
I remember hearing about that.
yeah, and my beautiful, gorgeous, stunning, strong, and talented wife.
Did she get knocked out?
She actually, it was an amazing display, I'll be honest. The warden at the time, she had enough of it, and she just shot him in the head. I don't know if I would do that, but I definitely was taken back by her ability and prowess there, and it was quite the display.
Indeed, certainly sounds quite striking. It's incredible to have a connection like that.
Yeah, she's incredible. I miss her. I don't know. She's somewhere right now.
I'm gonna give Clark a call and see how he is faring and see if he has any questions he wishes to ask.
Oh, absolutely.
Hold on a second here. Saw that. Actually, you know what? Oh.
Hello.
Are you indisposed at the moment?
No, I'm trying to pass on these police officers as someone of the Merchants Guild, but they all keep saying they're busy.
That's quite all right. You know what?
These motherfuckers.
I think I'm just gonna bring Quentin over to the trade day. Get a couple people to ask him questions, and then if we end up crossing paths, then I can get your Your opinion on him, then? How does that sound?
I mean, whatever you want to do, whatever works. I can head over there. I can just pass them off to someone else, and Yog's taking care of them right now.
Oh, perfect.
So I can head over if you want to have like an official questionnaire.
Yeah, if you know what, here's the thing, I don't want you to be pulled in too many directions, so if that ends
No,
up
it's all
working
good.
for you, great. If me bringing Quentin over to the island works better, that works as well.
Yeah, I can run over there. Where you guys at?
We're just at the front by the, at that couch that's by the front gate.
All right, I'll head over there.
Perfect, I'll see you shortly.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Clark will be over shortly.
Awesome. I feel bad. I don't want to interrupt your guys' busy activities.
Not apologize. It appears to be one of those days. Well,
Yeah.
there's been more than one of those days. So 5 of
I
those
know.
days. I don't know if there's a
I
more
hope you
befitting
know.
metaphor.
I know. I hope you know how grateful I am for your time, though. Like, it means a lot for you to, put some aside to talk to me. So I really do appreciate that.
I mostly want to get Clark's insight and opinion before.
Yeah. I remember, God, Clark, I can't tell you how many times you probably shot, stabbed, and kicked me and while I was on the ground
Really?
in prison. I definitely remember Clark, yeah. No, I'm excited to talk with him more. I don't know if he'll remember. Yeah, probably, like Luciano did. I mean,
What's your opinion on Clark?
he's a lot different now. Can I say that? Like, he's just his tone, his attitude, his stature. I mean, the way he presents himself. He's so noble. Is that fitting?
I'll have to say that is quite fitting for Clark indeed.
After
Actually, quite an astute observation, I would say.
After the I don't know how to say, prior gang mentality that I witnessed, maybe. It is a step in a different direction, one I find myself taking from my prior positions, to be honest.
Really?
So yeah, I mean, it's impressive. Clark is always, he's always seemed like his own leader in a sense, or finding his own way and through things.
Let's go. Take care.
Clark.
Hello, apologies for my absence. Quentin, it's
Clark,
nice
no
to see
problem.
you. I know, we've seen you here, seen you there, but it's nice to see you here yet again.
Yes, I was just talking with Eliza about how I've seen a lot of you in the past, especially when I worked at the prison, the DOC, for 7 months as a captain. We've had quite a few encounters.
Amen to that. Most of them quite swell, I may add.
Yeah. There were experiences for sure, but I was just telling her how I don't know, I haven't seen you in a while, and you're very you're noble. You're very your stature has changed, and I have a lot of respect for that.
I appreciate it. Yeah, we make an effort here to start anew, to start fresh once we step through the walls to the gates of New Babylon. And
I love that.
It's very important, of course, that what you did before New Babylon, it shapes you as a person. There's no way around that. Your experiences shape you. You look back on it. It's a point of reference. But it's important to not allow that to cast a shadow and, experience something fresh. That's the most important thing.
Absolutely.
Long story short, it's good to have a clean slate. So any sort of beef you may have with myself for possibly swinging at you and knocking you out and probably taking your pistol and shooting up DOCs, I hope that is far behind us. With that being said, it goes for everyone.
Not a problem at all. No gunshot wound inflicted, kick on the ground. I think you were the first person to take my gun when we first got them.
That's quite possible.
None of that phases me, and actually it's fond memories that I have thanks to you.
Oh, good. Well, the feeling is mutual, and that's great to hear. That's really the first step, is just a clean slate. I'm sure you guys have been talking for a while. Rather than having a recap, let me just ask if you've been asked already, do you hold any grudges currently with anyone?
Not at all. I do not. I actually wasn't asked that, but no, I have no current grudges form. I don't
good
think I
question.
necessarily held a grudge. Even with the mayor's office doing what they're doing to me right now, I really couldn't care less. I don't. That's not a bone in my body that is active. So,
You're not a vengeful man?
not particularly. No. I will stand up for what's right. I will fight for the people I believe in and myself. Stand on business, if you will. But I'm not looking for revenge for anything personal ever.
Where do you draw the line on respect?
Ooh.
I would say, because of where I come from in the DOC, what I've dealt with and seen, prisoners, lifers, everybody I've had to deal with. When it comes to certain authorities or levels, and whether it comes to, a group, a department like I was a part of, the people who guide us, the people who lead us, you have to listen to those individuals. You have to respect the orders or the manners they're given. And yourself. That's the most important. You got to stand up for what you believe in, what you fight for, and the group you fight with, or fight for, or fight with. I draw the line at people diminishing you, spreading lies, talking behind my back or your back. For example, I don't like internal controversy or drama, and it's unwarranted, especially when you're trying to build something together.
And
exactly what I did in the prison.
What do you want to build?
I want to build a community of friends, of people I can trust. I want to build. I haven't had this for a while, so it's a very interesting question. I've been thrown around in the shadows a lot. I want to build opportunity, a place. I've always done it for others. For a year and a half, working in government with people and getting them elected in positions. I want to build something. I've always built something for others. I want to build something for myself in the manner of, community, fighting for, an equal justice of what we believe in. Because I've done that for so long. I'm going to continue to do that with the right people.
Okay.
And what if
currently
you join your
interviewing Quentin
Babylon and you
Quantum.
realize you're with the wrong people?
Okay. I will leave you to that, and I'll give you a call back.
Perfect. I'll speak with you
Alright.
shortly.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Only time could tell, but I'm honest. I would exclaim that. I would tell you guys that. I've already witnessed quite a few things that have gone on in waiting for this interview, and I can tell from the different, things that may occur. I don't see any difference at the moment right now. But if there were, of course, I'm not going to just be quiet about it. I'm going to do my best to, stand up for everyone and myself.
As you should. Everyone's word here in New Babylon is important. We have our leaders, and it's important we follow their direction. They guide the path. They shine the light, and they show you the path. And it's important that you align with that path because you know that they have their best interests at heart. But sometimes you'll find that you got to take your own path. And that path might be the wrong path, might be the right path. But at the end of the day, you have to take that path and learn from if it was the wrong path or not. Now, what is something that you disagree with something in your past? Maybe it was in government. Maybe how did you handle disagreement?
Absolutely. It comes a lot from not only being in government, essentially helping every mayor win their position besides myself, and within the DOC as a captain. I think I really disagreed with, well, when it comes to the prison, right? Our leadership made it what it was. It made it a strong place that people actually sometimes even enjoyed, funny enough, Clark.
Absolutely.
I disagreed with how certain things were handled when it came to certain people, being in positions maybe weren't warranted for them, right?
Like what?
When it came
Like promotions
to,
getting handed out, and then powers getting stripped away from prisoners?
Exactly. Powers taken away. Sometimes even when it came to the lifers and the prisoners themselves, the things that we took away from them, I didn't agree with them. And I was actually...
What'd you do?
Honestly, I voiced my concern. I tried to tell leadership. I tried to tell my warden, my deputy wardens, my captains, and stand up for that. And they kind of scuffed it off. But I still stood by their side, fought with them, followed their lead, taking people's phones away or putting them in solitary for longer than I'd like, because I had to. But I let them know that I was uncomfortable with them. But there's a lot of times on the campaign trail for these mayors that I've helped, I've guided them in directions and told them what to do and who to speak to and schedule things for them. And, well, they didn't listen to that either. So at the end of the day, God, I really did. I do try to push forward narrative and scheduling, and I'll always tell them how I was disappointed that they didn't get to have that experience, because it would have meant a lot to these people, or would help these people, this group. So I guess just a lot of internal disagreement with people, but that's nothing I'm not scared of. It's something I dealt with for so long, and well, it's something we always got to deal with. And I'm not afraid to speak my truth, be honest with people.
What happens when you're not listened to? Because I'm sure at the DOC they said, "Great, Quentin, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for your input. Now get back to work and go get beat down by 30 other inmates, get robbed 30 more fucking times, and then when you tell me, hey, we need more people to hire, I'm gonna say, sure, absolutely, we're working on it, and then you're not gonna see me for the next 24 hours, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna expect it to be different, and unfortunately, you are gonna bring, because you're boots on the ground and you see the issues because you're experiencing the issues because you're a part of the people, I'm gonna just blame you for it. What do you do then?
It's scary how accurate all those statements in question you made were. I've literally dealt with that experience, that very thing. Typically, I will go my own way. I will listen to what was told of me last. I never really got frustrated to the point where I just said, I'm going to quit. No, I went in there. I got stabbed. I got punched. I got shot. I laid there for hours until I received help. And I did it over and over, and I do it again. But it's because it's all I knew. And I never wanted... I didn't want it to change the way I would present myself in front of those people, or just leave. Because I don't give up easily. I don't quit easily. I'm loyal to what I believe in and to what I work for and work on. And when I'm told those things, even as bullshit as they may be, you have to sometimes preside with them. That's what I did.
Did you sign the petition for the lifers to have more rights? Was that before or after your time?
That might have been after. I know about the petition, though. I was there a very long time ago, but yeah,
if I recall correctly, it was after you left, because that's around the same time that lifers Stuart Pitt had an ACR against one of the newer guards.
Yeah,
apologies for
it must have been. No, you're totally... Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, and I remember them presenting that to me and asking me opinions on it and all that. Yeah, I mean, as the rights they should have, what they're confined for. I fought for those lifers for so long. The reason I walked out of the DOC with my warden Scotty Bard, my other captains Seamus McCarthy, Suki Cruz, and some other members, including I think Vil left at around that time, was because the government wouldn't listen. The DOJ, the justices at the time, they weren't helping us. We needed to make a stand. Those were the people I came into that prison with, and they're the people I left with. Because those are the people I believe in. And I did. I stuck with them. We walked out because they wouldn't help us. After we left, they started making changes. We made a statement. It worked. And I would never change that decision for the world.
It's good. It's good to take a stand on something, even when you know you're going to lose. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You have to put your voice out there. You have to voice it. You got to stand on it, and whatever happens, happens.
Mm-hmm. Clark, I've fought many losing battles, and I've only tried to get up and keep going from them. But sometimes, you catch a rare win in these things, and it may come from other people. But all you can do is be happy, find solace in others, receiving that.
Yeah.
Because that's all we try to do.
Are you familiar with the people here in New Babylon?
I mean, I've gotten more familiar over time, but I've known quite a few from the past as well. I mean, I just saw Vil come up, Eliza and AC. Aaron, actually, he was, I think one of the first people he worked for was me when I ran my sanitation business. Actually was just catching up with him in the lobby of the prison. You, Luciano, from my DOC days, and a lot of people. Sunny, oh my God, she also worked for me with sanitation prior. We go quite a ways back. I've gotten to know quite a lot of these people. Even
Good.
CJ.
Now, I'm sure you guys have already talked about it, but what's something that you obviously experienced with government, your experience with structure. What do you find yourself within that structure? Because you've been so close to, for lack of a better term, power. Okay, you probably could have climbed the ranks in DOC. You probably know how to play the part of someone who is for the people. When's the last time you played the part of putting yourself first?
I guess the last time was when I just ran for the last real mayorship. I wanted to carry the torch and mantle of the things I helped build. Losing in third place by a very slim margin. It's funny, Clark, how these things work. I could help every other mayor, every single mayor I worked for, 100% guaranteed to completion and finish in that mayor's election, but myself. It's funny how that works, right? We can help so many others in our life, but sometimes not ourselves. Sometimes we need support. I realized that from that election. I realized coming in third place right behind Denzel, how much I needed to really gain more support. But I honestly had a lot of people that believed in me. I try to put the leadership skills that I learned into that, and I didn't succeed, but that didn't stop me from keeping, doing the things I want to do or love. Ultimately, found myself in this position where I'm close to, having nothing in my life and need that new purpose, and want to help lead a different initiative now because I'm familiar with it.
You brought Peach, and you wanted to bring, I forgot who it was, but another person to the last what was supposed to be the full interview.
Oh yes, Peach and Frodo, they were advocating for me as my what'd she call herself?
Yeah,
Reference.
Yeah, I think that's good. I'm not sure if anyone's told you, but you're more than welcome to still have friends outside of Babylon. I hope you don't think this is a place where once you walk in and put on the garments, you are now only allowed to talk to Babylonians, because it's entirely not the case. I've been a part of, I've been Eliza's right hand for only a few days now. I think part of the community outreach team, but we're really trying to lift the veil a little bit and allow a lot of people to see that, sure, we want to keep to ourselves and build something amazing, but the relationships we have on the outside are just as important as the ones on the inside. At the end of the day, we're not going to ask you to be someone else. And
All right,
One
I
sec.
believe our,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
Jimmy Jones, where should we go? I'm with Eliza and
You know, it's
Here, we
Alright,
can,
we're
we
gonna
can
go to
move
Ratatouille's. Keep us
yeah,
up.
Ratatouille?
Keep us
Yep.
updated.
All right, here, let's go to Ratatouille.
Yeah. Used to the sound at
You
this
are,
point, right?
I'm not gonna lie. Regardless of how many calm days there are in between, Quentin, every
Yeah.
single time I try to have an interview with someone, something interesting always happens.
I believe
Amen.
it. I believe it.
But, you know, it's,
I admire
perhaps
your
the,
patience.
perhaps it's part of the universe's way of, testing the metal to
Challenging
see
you,
if,
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
indeed.
I admire your patience and ability to, get through the constant craziness.
We do our best.
No, you do an amazing job at that.
Yes, we're gonna hang tight here. That's why we have the militia. That's why we have the roles bestowed upon us. The leadership of the militia will take care of us. We'll be just fine.
Yes,
Absolutely.
You can feel comforted. Luciano does a really good job of keeping things on lock if, even if there is a small tussle out in the corner of Babylon.
I could tell his leadership there is very good and assertive. I was speaking to him in the lobby for a bit.
Now, this is a question I asked you before, so forgive me for repeating it, but I think it would be good for Clark to hear the answer.
Sure.
So
Hopefully I can give the same one.
Well, you have paid witness to some of the challenges that we face here. Some of these challenges are existential and mortal in nature. In the face of, like right now, right, there are gunshots going off and we know not the source nor the intent of the shooter. How do you find yourself reacting to that kind of situation?
Well, certainly not on my own. I look to leadership. I look to the people around me or who I am working with or fighting for more of a directive and strategized plan. Because of course, sometimes we have to act on our own, different circumstances, but in a case where it involves this or this place, we got to work with each other. Just like I did in the prison. Following order, command, staying where we need to be stationed. Communication. I mean, come on. It's the tale of time how important that is. How little it's done. Right? Yeah, I mean, for as long as I tried to help with rehabilitation in the prison, well, that rehabilitation turned into initiative. And that's exactly what I try to bring forward. And lean with others.
Let us say you find yourself in the middle of the range, our community area with all of the chairs. And you are equal distance from a firearm on the ground that you can pick up and the hospital tent where you can go and help tend to the wounded. There's active fire going on. Which way do you go to help?
In terms of taking the gun and going to fight, or going to the hospital tent and healing the wounded, right?
Indeed.
Well, I've always been one to care about others' current condition first. I stayed back many a times to make sure people are right, especially during a fight. I'm going to that tent to make sure those people don't get harmed further and to make sure that they are taken care of. With that gun, in case somebody comes by so I can shoot them in the fucking head.
Gotcha. So you're scooping up the gun, then running to the medical tent.
Quentin, I know you have a history with politics, with the DOC, with government, and all that, and that is great.
Yeah.
You can learn a lot from it. I hear a lot of answers from a politician's perspective. A lot of the answers that you're giving are great. I think it's a great basis. But I want to know who the fuck you are.
Absolutely.
I want to know what pisses you off. I want to know who's pissed you off. I want to know how you've reacted to it. Not in a cordial way. I want to know what's the worst thing you've ever done to a person and why.
That's a good fucking question.
And you know what? Clark, I apologize for being that way.
Don't apologize. Don't apologize.
Been in politics for so long.
Never
and all that
apologize.
bullshit.
You just be you.
Listen, man. When I was on duty, I know this goes back to DOC, but there was a guy, I think his name was Viper, and he kept jumping into prison and just absolutely pissing me off.
I remember hearing about this.
Trying to stab us, shoot us, break inmates out. I
think Stewie talked
managed
about
to
it.
shoot him down, gun him down in the lobby of the prison. I got him medical attention. And I left him cuffed. I told people, Clark, that I let him go. But really, I brought him in a DOC vehicle while on duty.
Okay.
Mistakenly.
Yes.
I drove him out of the prison to the west side of the island, right off of Fort Zancudo.
Yes.
And I told him how much he pissed me off. I told him what it meant to me. And I told him what a fucking bastard that guy was. I chopped him in the back of the neck, and I dropped him in the ocean. And I left him cuffed. So he sank down there to the bottom and couldn't make his way to the surface.
Who have you told other than us right now?
I think just like my wife, and yeah, that's about it.
Who's your wife?
Yui Ishida. She was the former warden of the prison.
Is that a conflict of interest?
Nope.
Does she deserve her role as the warden? Be honest.
She works very hard. She was part of the DOC for a very
Be
long
honest.
time,
Does she
and in the
deserve it?
past.
Yes or no?
She did, but she got burnt out. That's the truth. I'm gonna be honest with you.
What does that
She
mean?
got burnt out.
Like she left the department?
She resigned. She already resigned. The new warden's already being picked right now, Clark.
Gotcha.
But she was great in the beginning, but it really wore her down, and she wasn't feeling it towards the end. She wasn't suited to be warden towards the end.
This power will do that to someone. Pressure, stress,
Yes, it will.
Decision making. It's all on your shoulders. It's not easy. No matter what position, no matter what.
Not at all.
Structure is under you. Now, how did you feel when you decided to shoot a man down, give him medical, kidnap him and throw him in your trunk, bring him to the ocean, scream in his face about your true inner feelings, keep him cuffed and drop him like an anchor to the bottom of the ocean? How did it feel when you were driving away?
It was the most relieving feeling in the world. And I honestly couldn't be more proud of myself for doing that.
How long ago was that?
Probably over a year and a half ago. But man, I tell you, when I tell you he deserved it, he did, and he was never seen again. He could be alive. I don't even know. But he's probably dead, and it's for the fucking best.
Good. I hope he's dead. And I'm glad you felt
God, I hope
amazing.
so, because if he's not, I'm screwed. But you know, it is what it is, right?
Amen to that. You took action, and you'll deal with the consequences.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's very important that you stay yourself, Quentin, no matter what. But I will say, you cannot kidnap any of us, handcuff us, and throw us to the bottom. We have to figure things out differently
Oh,
if
no,
we're
no,
gonna
no.
be if we're gonna be a people. I know I don't got to tell you that, but I'm just gonna tell you that, okay? Because that was a scarring story you just told me, and I'm probably gonna have nightmares tonight.
I gotta tell you, I fucked up by leaving him cuffed. I really did. I forgot about that. But you know, I did. I had to get going. You know what I mean? It's a quick process. Drop him in the ocean, drive away.
Trust me, I get it.
Yeah.
Ocean dumping it's an art. You know, it's a very stressful art.
Sure. Oh, for sure. And near Zancudo, that was kind of moronic of me. I could have found a better place, but whatever.
It's okay.
The funny thing
was that your
is,
first
when I was
time?
Ocean dumping someone in that manner? Yeah, pretty much. Driving back to the prison, there was a cop with his lights blaring right past me. So I got away with it. Oh, and on top of that, Clark, they actually they found him. And the marshals investigated it. This is my luck. The marshal who was on the case, who's going to question all of us and me and this and that, yeah, they got fired. And then the next marshal after that, he fucked up. It dropped out of statute of limitations. Then I got the best lawyer I know in this city, Clark. Robin Ferreira.
Yes, I knew you were going to say
I
Robin.
walked in with Robin Ferreira into the marshal's office to have a sit down with the marshal who lastly investigated it, just to rub it in his face. Just to say, oh, statue's done. You can't do anything to me. Yeah, I've had my moments.
What's the breaking point for you? What was it that Viper guy did that just made you snap?
Viper Higgins broke into the prison 4 times in a row.
Are you busy right now?
To try to stab and shoot and punch us.
Interview. Why do you ask?
Oh, don't worry. Just Sophie was wondering if you were free. But she said she could come back another time.
That's Sophie. How much longer will she be around? Do you know?
I think we're going back towards trade day right now. Sophie, how much longer will you be around? She said she could be around for quite a bit, so it's no rush.
It'll probably be another 5 to 10 minutes if that is not too much.
Yeah. I think she wants to look at some stuff down by the trade day as well. So we'll do that, and then you can meet down there.
Yeah, tell her to take her time.
Perfect.
I appreciate
All right, thank
it.
you.
Thank you so much. All right, bye.
Everyone has a line at the
Bye.
bottom of the set.
Yes, they do. I also, and now that I'm thinking about it, I dropped someone out of an airplane
Stepping over
the hospital. He was, I think he was lying to a friend of mine. This was a long time ago, and memories are blurry. But I'm an air instructor. I could fly a plane at the time. The school was actually just rolling out at that time, and I
might
but he
change
had a
the
plane.
scarf,
He couldn't
but
fly
I like it right now.
He called me to fly it. Got in the plane. Told me there was this guy who kept trying to scam him or something, make a deal. He was lying. I was like, all right, well, what do we need to do? You know, I need to help my friends. He's like, yeah, just start flying over the city. I was like, all right. I flew him right over the hospital. He said something like, well, at least you'll find a doctor down there. Dropped him right out of the plane. No parachute, no nothing. He was also never to be seen again. Sometimes you got to do that for your friends, though.
Amen to that.
Listen, I support the people I care about, and if that means that, gotta do it. But, yeah, I've done some shit. I know that. Mayor's office is currently suing me for $36 million.
The fuck did you do?
Dealing with that. It's a long story, Clark. But,
well, are you guilty?
No. I shouldn't be. And if I am, they're not going to get anything from me.
Your PR legal answer, or is that your real answer? Did you do it?
I am not guilty. I didn't do anything bad. I didn't do what they said I did. It has to do with my businesses in the past, money that I attributed to the right places and events. They just want it back because the mayor's office is broke and they're not getting it back. Because it's all gone, Clark. Every penny is gone. Even if I went to jail right now, Clark, they would look for assets. They would look for this. They'd look for that. They'd get nothing. They'd have nothing. On all the people they called to testify, they're my people. They're my wife. They're my family. They're my everything. They're not getting anything. And then the lawyer who's even helping them with the case, he's gone on a vacation for 2 weeks. And, yeah, good luck to them.
How much family you got? Obviously, Yui. Who else?
Yeah, really just, Yui. I have a few, I guess you could call them family. There's a guy named Wilco. He's a long time ago. Yeah, I mean, that's really about it. I don't have, too much family. People I consider family. Obviously, I'm married to Yui. It's my wife.
Sure.
She's
Well,
literally my family.
How come they're not coming? Is Yui interested? Have you guys talked about that?
I actually, Eliza did extend that interview over to her very kindly. I spoke to her since she's not the warden anymore. She resigned. I wanted her to, you know, have another opportunity, and this was perfect, and for us to start new, something fresh, right? She's absolutely interested. She's just taking some time for herself because she got so burnt and just absolutely thrown around from the DOC, and she's out of commission right now, Clark, to be perfectly honest, and she's gonna be out for a little while.
It's good to recognize that.
Yeah, and until she's ready, she'll let me know, but always, you know, be honest and just wait for her, and just like wait. So.
What do you mean wait? Wait for her?
For her decision, whatever she wants to do. I'm going to do my thing, but whenever she's ready to maybe want to come over here or do something else, I'm going to support her, obviously.
What if
only time will tell
all this goes well and you're in New Babylon, a few weeks pass, you're finding a good spot for yourself, you're building a business up, you hire an employee or two, you're getting a business going, it's beautiful, you're making announcements every day at the weekly or at the daily meetings. Yeah. And then you would call us and says, you know what, man, fuck this shit. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. I just got offered a position at DOC. I can have someone run with me. You know, we'll both be at the top. Let's do it.
She knows I'm never fucking going back to that place. She's tried to hire me when she was the warden again. She wanted me back. She wanted me to be something, a captain, something. I always said no. She knows that. She knows I wouldn't do that, and I'd tell her it again. When I'm part of something, when I build something, I've done it. I've stuck to it. My businesses, politics, whatever bullshit. When I'm involved with something I'm working on, I care about. She understands that it's not going to happen.
If a bomb goes off in New Babylon, and you see that I placed a bomb, and it blows up,
he's so good
and you
at
have a gun, what do you do with it?
Good question, Clark. Good question.
I guess
that angle sucks. Might be.
Guess I gotta ask you a question. Why you did it, right? Or what your intentions are.
Did what?
Are you lighting it? Are you lighting the fuse, or is this an active situation? Like, why are you placing the bomb?
I didn't place a fucking bomb. The fuck are you talking about?
Oh, okay. Hey, you're chill, bro. Take this gun.
Boom! Explosion goes off. 3 more Dukes are dead. What happens?
Well, I'd, probably bring this situation and tell people what happened. Like, hey, low-key, I saw Clark like that shit, and it kind of killed those Mardukes. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest.
I mean, it kind of killed them. They're burnt to a crisp. They're completely dead.
Yeah,
they're dismembered.
They're dead as
dead.
fuck, all right? They're dead as fuck. And Clark lit that shit. That bomb went off. I should have shot him. I should have fucking killed him.
What the fuck are you talking about? Where the fuck would I even get a bomb? My name isn't Spice. I don't have a fucking bomb.
Well, I don't know. He made one in the kitchen. I don't know.
Oh, I made one in the kitchen.
He found it.
Sistania, have you seen me in the kitchen making bombs? No, honey. Absolutely not, honey. Thank you, Sistania. What the fuck are you talking about? You've been here for what, 3 weeks, and you're always trying to point fingers at me for planting a fucking bomb? I've been here for 6. I've been here for 7 fucking months. You're gonna say that I planted a fucking bomb? What the hell are you doing?
My card holder.
What's your plan here?
You see, I saw you planting the bomb. The bomb blew up in front of me.
Where? Okay. Where was the bomb?
It was in Babylon.
For context, Clark is interviewing Quentin right now.
The meeting area.
Okay, so you saw me playing the bomb, and what'd you do?
Well, obviously didn't think anything of it at the time. I mean,
you didn't think anything of me planting a bomb. Okay, continue.
Why would you want to do anything bad to Babylon or the people or the Mardukes? Clark, I have to respect you and your decisions.
So you witnessed me plant a bomb, and then you said, you know what? I respect Clark so much that I'm not going to call out that he planted a bomb where me and dozens of other people live.
No, I'd probably bring it up. I'd go around and be like, hey, Bjorn, that guy, he's placing a bomb there. Is that
Well, it's too late. You would have brought it up.
Well, yeah.
If you saw it, you should have brought it up. I don't know what the fuck you're thinking, Quentin.
Yeah, I'd have probably told the militia. I probably would have.
Yeah, but you didn't. Why didn't you? Why didn't you tell the militia about you supposedly see me plant a bomb? Well, when you could have saved lives. Now there's 3 dead Mardukes.
I was.
Well, what use is information now?
It's my, it's my bad. I guess I don't want to say their blood's on my hands, but
You're bad.
I could have taken action. I'll do what I have to make up for it. I was constipated that day.
Okay, so but you're positive that you witnessed me plant a bomb.
Oh yeah, I'm keeping it 100 right now.
And you're willing to go to trial for it.
Yeah, that motherfucker planted a bomb. Yeah.
Okay. Good luck in trial.
All right. I've been there before. I lost a defamation case.
Oh, this is a different kind of trial.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see, if you see a wrongdoing, immediately report it, my friend. Immediately report it. Unless you want to put some ace up your sleeves and save it for a rainy day, but also cause absolute terror and chaos with the New Babylon, I suppose it's your call since you're the only witness, but I would recommend you pass it on immediately.
In a different circumstance, right? I probably, like, I don't know. I probably would have tried to, disarm it, but I don't know. That sounds dangerous.
And we got a bomb squad for that. You immediately call Jeff.
You do? You have a fucking bomb squad?
Yes.
Oh, let's fucking okay. Well,
Jeff
I should
and
have told
Clevin.
them. Shit, I wish I knew that.
So we'll give you a whole rundown of all these people, of course, if this continues to go swell. But okay, good.
Are you gonna plant a bomb soon, Clark?
Absolutely not. I have no intention of ever harming anyone in New Babylon.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's good.
It's very good. Well, Quentin, to be honest with you, those are all my questions / scenarios. This is one of my first interviews that will lead to a discussion or whatnot, but Eliza, I'm sure there's a process that we'll continue upon, unless, of course, you have questions or anything.
Well, not at the moment.
I do have a final question for you, Quentin. Rate Clark as an interviewer on a scale of 1 to 10.
8.5.
That's it, really?
You said this is one of your first, right? So there's got to always be room for improvement and get better. But I gotta say, your scenario questions were pretty peak, and you're, kind of combative on why I spoke the way I was were quite nice, because I don't get that too often. So yeah, you did a really good job. I mean, 8.5 is hard. It's high, right?
Thank you. I'd say you did a 2.2.
Yeah, what's the deduction for?
With the points?
Yes.
Yeah, tell me what I did wrong.
I mean, I guess it's not like what you did wrong. I kind of got scared about the bomb thing.
Good.
I don't know, I mean, it's good. I'm glad we went over that and discussed it and stuff. I was just like, wow, let's see. Yeah.
Well, look, bombs are scary, It's completely justified to be scared about a bomb threat.
Yeah. The bomb scared the 1.5 away. That's all.
Well.
I guess you could say it blew it up, you know what I mean? Okay.
To wit, myself and Clark will step away to discuss briefly, and we will have an answer for you in a brief moment.
Oh, okay. Well, lovely. Thank you. Take your time, guys. I'm just chilling here. I'll call somebody if I see a bomb out the window. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Are we going to discuss right now? You give me a yes or no right now?
Yes. Most of the time, I usually right after the interview, unless it's a hard maybe or a hard no, basically bring them onboard them after they, after we give an approval, if it is an approval, because why wait?
Hell yeah to that. I'm absolutely on board. I thought we were going to have to wait for Marduk to say yes or no. Fuck yeah, I say yes.
Oh, yeah, Lang has given me, accepting a couple of cases, carte blanche to do immediate onboarding for people.
Beautiful. I'm a huge fan of that.
My apologies.
Oh,
one
I'm
second.
gonna pass the fuck out 1 second. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Perfect. Then I will get him suited up, all of that, and if you, I will leave it up to you if you want to give him a quick show around, maybe introduce him to someone that'll maybe give him more of the ropes, and we'll move forward from there.
Here, sorry, I don't want to talk too close to the window. So sorry.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I'm down. I can give him a little tour, a little lap, a little intro, a little snippet on each person, things to expect, things of that nature. Cool. I think look, I think he speaks quite eloquently, but he feels very politician to me. That's why I mentioned that. And there's something inherently wrong with being a politician. It's just hard for myself to immediately trust someone. So it's not that I need dirt on him to like use his leverage. It's just I need to know he's a normal fucking human being, and he's got to show some weakness or some strength. I guess sometimes your weakness is your strength, vice versa. But
agreed. I think
So-
honestly that might be very much the weakness that you speak of. But I know that under pressure, he holds up admirably well. So
That's good.
And also I have to commend you. I had a feeling that you were already going to be quite excellent at this, but your scenarios certainly proved my expectations and then some.
I appreciate it, Miss Regent. Thank
I
you.
would be happy to give him a tour, but I've got a couple of things to tend to. I have to speak
Oh, no
with
worries. I
CJ
can do it.
and Pilot, but you know what? Let us tarry no longer.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hey, did I bomb that interview or?
Actually,
Yes, since you graded mine, we will grade yours after you grade yours.
Oh, honestly, God, I could have been better. Like some days you're taller, right? Some days you're shorter. On a good day, I'm like 5'9". I'm just being like straight up, like you know what I mean. It's not about the height, by the way, right? Well, sometimes. I don't know. I definitely feel like I could have done better. And given you more clear answers, and probably stumbled a little too much. Kind of, I guess, with telling you stories of like my past and like you said, I spoke a little bit too much like a politician. I need to work on that, Clark. I think.
If that's how you speak, that's how you speak. I just wanted to know if that's how you spoke.
I'm tired of it. I used to not be this way. It took over part of me for so long that needs to be needs to be removed.
Trust me, I get it.
I was a different man working in that prison.
Feels that.
Probably like a 5.5. Need to be a little humble.
I think you did a little bit better than 5.5, maybe like a 5.6.
Oh, you're too fucking kind. Are you kidding me?
You're welcome.
Oh,
Yes,
God.
many
I'm
years
blushing. I don't know
ago,
if
I
you
used
could
to be a people pleaser. Not saying you are. It's just telling you. I used to be a people pleaser way back when, and now I'm seen as an asshole. So, trust me, it takes time, but you can be whoever the fuck you want. I always say you have to kill the man you were born to be the man you want to be.
Damn.
Oh, I'll cut his fucking head off.
That's a good
Let's
fucking line.
handcuff him and leave him at the bottom of the ocean.
That's a good line.
Yeah, or yeah, well, maybe. Yeah, I'll do that again. Yeah, no, that's a good analogy. Thank you for that.
Do you think, Quentin, that a 5.6 is an acceptable rating to have to join this community?
I mean, probably not. That's kind of low, right? Like I'm thinking like a passing grade on a test is like at least a 7. If you're being generous. Like I'm kind of scared. Like I'm kind of nervous. Like I fucked up.
Well, you know the thing about new opportunities and new chances is that there is always room for growth.
Oh yeah.
What do you think your highest potential is on a scale of 1 to 10?
I'm 5'7". I'm gonna be honest.
5'7"? Aim higher.
Oh my God! I didn't mean for that to.
Clark, are you okay?
Hopefully he'll forget how
Oh.
tall I just said I was.
Your baby's okay in here?
Oh.
Oh, your stomach growling so loud, baby.
Hi,
You
Grandma.
hungry? Hey, baby. Oh, is you hungry?
I think you might have low blood sugar,
Oh.
sister. Do you have any food to spare?
What you wait for till the last minute for? Why you ain't come find me and get you some food?
So hungry. So starving.
Oh, all these people. Here you go, baby. I'm
Oh.
sure you'll feel better.
Thank you, Sister Anya.
Oh,
I
goodness.
know that's gotta be you.
Of course it's me, baby. I've been out there trying to keep people from trading baby Yog to the police.
Oh, how's that gone?
I can't believe Speedy tried to sell him.
You're trying to sell the baby?
I can
That's
absolutely
right.
believe it.
He a Babylonian. We don't sell each other.
Oh my
This
God!
is for the right price. Hear that, Quentin?
Oh yeah.
No,
How much we
don't do
talking,
that
Clark?
either.
How much?
No, we don't do that. Don't you tell him that.
Like
Don't you spread no nonsense around here.
100 Babylari sounds like pretty good, right?
Oh, goodness. Regent, I'm gonna let you deal with this. I can't deal with
Thank you,
this no
sister.
more. You're welcome, baby.
Oh, she really cares. I feel bad.
It's quite all right, indeed. Well, Quentin, arise.
I've risen.
I think in due time. You could probably be 5'9". What do you think, Clark?
Wait, really? You mean it?
Yes, in due time, you must step forth to the man you want to be, the person you want to be, community member you want to be, the husband you want to be, everything.
Eliza's
I need to work
husband's
on that.
dead.
But it's up to you. One cannot hold your hand and force you to drink the water. We can lead you to the river, to the creek, to the lake. But it is you who must drink the water.
I will be the horse. Right? That's the analogy?
Indeed.
Okay, yeah.
To wit, I shall leave you to the directions and ministrations of wise Clark here as you take your first steps.
I am so greatly honored, Eliza, Clark. Thank you for this opportunity. Truly.
Indeed. Feel
Thank
free
you.
to reach out if you have any questions. I do unfortunately have to take my leave, as I do have other business to tend to.
Oh, please, yeah. Trust me, I'll be bothering you.
Excellent. For both of you.
Thank you, Eliza.
Eliza, thank you.
I thank you both. And Quentin. We're happy to have
Quentin?
you here.
Thank you
Then
so
follow
much.
me, my friend.
I will, Clark. We gonna go help sell that baby?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Hello. My apologies for the delay there. Timing worked out almost perfectly, and I am at my leisure. Where would you like to speak?
Well, I am out front right now because I
Oh,
was just,
perfect.
you know, if everybody was kind of clearing out, so I felt bad kind of just standing there like, hey, I'm just waiting.
Pilot, I will be going up front to meet with Sophie if you wish to join.
Oh, sure, absolutely.
If you need to grab food first, that's please do
No,
so.
no, I'm okay, thank you.
All right, we'll be up there shortly.
Sounds good.
That was good. I like the fit.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Is there anything in particular that you want this conversation to focus on?
No, I mean, I have like a pretty good idea of what's going on, so I guess.
Perfect.
You know, if there's any questions you have about the worm and its growth and all that.
I think, yeah, a proper check-in seems quite appropriate. Okay, so she said she was by the front. I don't know if it's outside.
Oh
the
wait, I
gate.
wonder if let me check. Maybe she's also by the other side.
That could very much do it. Chat, I'm so beat from yesterday. As fun as doing that kind of RP can be, boy oh boy does it suck the energy out me bones. Is that the other gate?
Oh, she's right over here. Sorry,
Ah.
I was my
Quite
throat
alright.
was not open properly.
Sunny, hello and good day.
Hello, good day. Howdy, partner.
Howdy indeed. Here, Sophie, let's come on inside.
All right, you guys have fun. I'm gonna get some more work done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Let's see. Is there anywhere in particular he would like to have this conversation, or?
Have you seen the worm?
Me? Not yet. No, I
Oh,
haven't.
come.
I have not
Come,
checked
it's in
on
the
it
medical
in a
tent.
while.
Then you should.
Especially with the many flora and fauna that have been popping up with the changing of the seasons coming upon us.
Yeah, I will say down in the city, it's definitely not fauna we're dealing with.
I heard. I'm
It
very
is
sorry
a
to hear
mess.
about all of that.
Yeah, it's been, pretty interesting to even be down at the city at the moment.
Yeah, it's I've mostly been getting my news from Twatter and the state emergency.
Yeah, there has been several bombings and attack helis, and it's been crazy.
I'm sorry to hear that. We were facing, I don't even think to that scale, but something adjacent to that about a month or so ago. But what you and the rest of Los Santos are facing is certainly far above and beyond.
Sounds like the demon.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Role models.
Oh, God.
Hi.
Is that
Hello and good day.
is that in my head?
Hello.
I lost there we go.
Here? In here.
She's Scottish.
We weren't checking on it earlier, so.
She has no idea.
This is Bubba Babylon.
Oh.
She's only had slop her entire life.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
She only knows.
Looks quite healthy and seems to be growing and everything, so that's really good.
It's truly a
Yes,
remarkable
indeed.
creature.
It's okay though.
Is there anything else we can do to give it a proper environment for, growth and whatnot?
Now, Leon has been helping out a bunch, so I think it's a bit of, a bit of finding out, because again, we tried to hatch an egg earlier where we took it out of
Some people call it.
the area, and it was very clear that that was not good for it. It simply ended up dying instead. So we were very, very interested in what we could do, but again, we have not been able to ourselves get a close look, because if we take it out of here, we aren't sure what will happen. And as it grows and everything, I'm thinking it will probably become stronger. And it is a bit of a, we talked about it when we were here a little earlier, that might be, testing out the waters, maybe even just starting out with a few steps outside, and, then seeing how it affects, because we don't know, and we don't know how long it will affect and if it will affect. So it's a lot of trial and error here. But one of the things we also were talking about is keep growing the relationship, because as we know, some of these worms can become quite big and swallow a whole car. But if we keep growing the good relationship with you guys, it would probably be a very good idea, especially in case we don't know what it will do. We have only heard about them in the wild, and those can become quite violent.
Yes,
And we would not want that to have. Yeah, exactly. So it's very interesting, and just to keep an eye on it and see what it likes, what it doesn't like, what would potentially help. Since it is the first one we have actually been able to hatch. We've only seen the big ones, and those you don't want to, have too close of a look at.
Especially with the kind of mentioned the changing of the seasons earlier. Are there
Yeah.
any sensitivities that we should keep an eye out for?
Yeah, well, it's a lot of new information, so I would definitely see if you could do a small testing, to see how it reacts to certain, like say, plants that starts springing out now, and because we don't know, so it is a lot of testing out the waters a little bit, but of course not taking the full jump into the water, maybe, but maybe just start dipping the toes, as we say.
I see. Okay, good to note.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to admit that's all the questions I can conceive of in the present moment. It seems as though we are in a journey of exploration, which is
Yeah.
beautiful enough indeed.
It is. It is.
I do
Definitely
love-
look healthy, and that is a very good
Yes,
start.
indeed.
Excellent, excellent. I love the quest for knowledge here. It's good to satiate that hunger.
Mm.
I love you, little bud.
Yes, indeed. Glorious creature. Tuwit, do you have any other questions of us or anything we can do for you?
I think the only thing I have is, maybe the mention of our dear friend in common. He is very busy. So we won't see him much at the moment.
Understandable. Demands go in many directions indeed.
It does. It does.
Stargo. Well,
But
incredible.
if anything, you can always visit Tortuga.
Always a delight to visit Tortuga, indeed. Tuwit, we really appreciate you taking your time coming here. I know,
Of course.
we're still working with Alfonso on potentially creating a habitat to better support, especially as our friend grows bigger and stronger.
Yep.
I presume that medical tent will, probably in the coming days, prove to be a little bit of a snug fit.
Yeah. But I hopefully will not be long between visits up here. I had
Of
a
course.
chat with Apple, I think I called him, including with some of the parts for vehicles or something. With my business, I can provide many things. And also did my first trade today.
I hope you enjoyed. We recently, I should say Alfonso, recently renovated, and the changes are, I think, quite spectacular.
Yes, I haven't seen it before, but I definitely enjoyed how it looks now. That's for sure.
Indeed. Well, Tuwit, we thank you greatly for all that you do, and I very much look forward to continuing in this exchange that we have.
Yes.
And be safe up here, and we will try to do the same down in the city.
Indeed.
Yeah. Stay safe.
All right.
Yeah, it's crazy down there. So.
Of course, yes. Stay
All
safe.
right.
We'll speak
you
soon.
guys have a good one, and if there's anything specific you might need, let me know. I might be able to bring it up.
Kennen will do.
Great, thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Eliza.
Of course, thank you, Pilot. I'm glad to hear that the updates went well.
Hello.
Hello. At long last, I have taken care of almost everything I've needed to take care of. I hope I did not keep you waiting too long.
No, it was all good. I was actually gonna ask to borrow some money, but I'm good now. I am all set. I did just get off the phone with Diego. A heads up for you. Now he was talking about how we were in the prison, and Kenny brought up to him that, you know, he was saying hi to me, and then you lashed out on him. And he was like, yeah, what was that all about? And I said, well, we were in the middle of a conversation with Lang, who we just discovered was in prison. And then Kenny ran in, interrupted the conversation, and called me a drug addict after I've been sober for ages. So it could have had something to do with that. But yeah, he pressed a little bit. You know, I don't mind giving the Babylonians a bit of a heads up on what's going on, but I didn't feel right telling Diego of all people, so.
That's quite all right. I'll be more mindful about that in the future.
I mean, you know what, Eliza, I don't really care if you talk mad shit to people. Don't feel like you need to be mindful about that, you know?
He's a snake.
Protect your peace.
He's a snake and a betrayer. Kenny will get what's coming to him, even if it's not at my hand.
Fuck yeah, man. Listen, like, you don't have to be the bigger person all the time. And you do not have to fake be nice to people, especially not while you're in Babylon. Fuck that shit, alright? I'm not giving you a heads up on this to tell you that you need to change how you speak to people at all. That was 100% deserved, and I think you should have spat in his face.
If anything, I don't want you to be put in situations where you have to navigate. You have more than enough to do, and you've already done more than enough for me.
Well, I think you're dealing with a very hard thing right now, and however you want to express that is completely up to you and warranted. So do not worry about me.
I did get I missed a phone call and got a text from a deputy at the BCSO that wants me to come in for voluntary questioning. Now, they seem to be maybe going off duty soon, so I am debating whether to simply go in, speak with them on whatever they wish to, or I suppose I should get context in regards to what they want to speak on first, because that'll probably get ahead of whatever the problem is, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't...
I see you. Because
I
I
think,
could simply
going
ignore
is absolutely
it, but
fine.
Yeah, I could ignore it, but also the fact that he texted me again and was like, let's schedule a time to talk, that means they're going to be.
Sorry, is he fucking stupid, Eliza? I'm sorry, you... Wait, hold on. Who texted you that? The deputy or
The deputy.
Oh.
Oh,
Never mind.
yeah. I should,
I was about to crash the
No,
fuck out.
that's quite all right. Hello, this is Deputy Tackleberry from BCSO. Would you be willing to come to BCSO for a voluntary questioning? It's purely voluntary and you are not under arrest. Thank you. Best regards, Greg Tackleberry. Hello, I'm going to be heading off duty. If you would be willing to talk with me, let me know your availability. Thank you. Best regards, Deputy Tackleberry. That was 9 minutes ago. I haven't had a chance to answer yet because it's been busy.
I mean, fuck it. Why not? Why not go see what they,
Perfect.
You know, I think you are probably one of the best at navigating police conversations, so I don't really worry about that. Also, you know, no matter what it is, he lived, right? So, you know, I was on his emergency contact list. That makes no sense. I don't know why I am. But...
Interesting. I think... my eyes have been opened in some very unsettling ways. Dad doesn't care about me. He's obsessed.
He's obsessed with you.
With an
Absolutely.
idea of who he thinks I am.
I'm gonna put this plainly, he's stalking you.
No, I'm pretty sure he was yesterday, which is a problem.
Absolutely it is.
He, I
Listen.
think, is uncomfortable with the fact that I've been spending time with you.
Yeah, I could see that.
And previously, in like one of our last conversations, which I told him to fuck off basically, he said that you, of all people, like some of the people here, his words, were brainwashed.
Okay, Tad.
Which is laughable.
Here's the thing. Stalking you, not okay.
Calling CJ
Stalking me,
brainwashed?
not okay.
Worse.
Stalking other people, also not okay, but like manageable. But when it comes to us, absolutely not okay. And if I see him and I think he is stalking us, I will kill him. Now, I think his obsession is a very unhealthy level, to the degree where I would not be surprised if I am driving around one day and some fucking masked man jumps out and tries to kill me because I spend time with you. Like, that is the degree of unhealthy behavior he is presenting. And I am not gonna lie to you, I don't care what fucking upbringing, grandma, serial killer, cult bullshit he has. I will kill his ass, Eliza. He does not stand a chance.
Speaking of killing his ass, his dad's calling. Kenneth.
Jesus Christ.
So, hey, strap in. Kenneth, hello.
Oh, hi. I didn't pick up.
My apologies. I know not. I heard you were back in town.
Yeah. I have certainly been about. How have you been?
I've seen better days.
I can
As we all
imagine.
have.
Yeah. I can imagine you've seen better months.
You can say that again.
Yeah.
I hope you are well.
I am well. I am certainly well. A lot of things have changed in my life a little bit.
Appears your son has gone a little rabid. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I mean, there's some issues there, for sure.
Think for you and me
Speaking,
both.
yes, that's if I can be so bold, that's part of the reason why I'm calling you.
I had a gut feeling.
Yeah. So I could give two shits about the fact that you did what you did.
He knows.
Like, honestly. Honestly, part of me is kind of upset that he didn't fucking die. But that being said,
God.
I do still care about him. Quite a bit. Like, I do care about him. I don't know how you feel about him ultimately, but I know that according to him, things had certainly broken down over the last however many months. I'm not going to ask your perspective unless you want to give your side of things, but like, regardless, there is a way that if you truly want to wash your hands of him, it would require you to do something.
Less washing my hands of him. I wish the best for him, and I want him to be able to lead his own life
Right.
his way. I found out my husband died yesterday.
Okay, that.
And when someone who claims they are in love with you takes that opportunity to swoop in.
Can I speak from his perspective?
Yeah.
So the way he told me how he framed it was that he said, "Love you, not I love you."
That's not what happened.
Okay.
But I appreciate you for being measured, nonetheless.
Right. But is okay. That makes that makes sense. I'm sorry for your loss.
You have nothing to apologize for.
Mm. So that's okay. Yeah. Because he was kind of whining at me that nobody was telling him anything. So that makes sense.
So, you said there's something I need to do to wash my hands of him.
I mean, I don't know what you want to actually do here. I mean, I don't claim to know what you want to do. As far as I'm concerned, like it's if you care about him, then maybe you don't want to wash your hands of him, but maybe you want to relinquish the position that he put you in. If that's
The number of months I have spent trying to figure out how to do that have shown me explicitly how incapable I am in some areas. There's a contract to sign, I would have signed it. There was a secret phrase to say, I would have said it. It's not necessarily out of any callous disregard, it's just knowing that he needs to, whether it is with your guidance or not, he needs to live his own life.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't handhold him. I
Okay.
simply cannot.
Okay. So according to him, there basically is a secret word in order to make it happen. I
Really?
guess. I guess. I mean, I don't know if it's just the thing that he thinks would happen, or maybe he was trying to tell you, but he couldn't tell you because of rules. He told me. I mean, it might have something to do with the conflicting nature of our handler specific guidelines. So basically, he said that in order to let him go or to end the your control over him, you basically have to say his name, the name that you gave him, and basically just say Cannabear. Is that the name?
The cheese camembert.
Cannonbear. Okay. Cannonbear, I relinquish my control or something along those lines. It's I don't know if he can tell you it directly. I don't know if he can tell it. That's the thing. I don't know if he can tell you directly. So I almost feel like I have to be there if you were to do that, because I don't know if he can tell me and not you. It's confusing.
I understand.
But it's something along those lines. Like basically, you just have to command him that
So
I
have to
am not your
command
handler
him.
anymore.
Okay.
Basically. So wait, he never told you that?
Nope.
How long was he there? Like 4 months? 5 months?
Yeah, quite a few months.
I'm just assuming that he couldn't do it physically.
That might have been it.
Okay, I'll go check.
Oh boy,
Well, I'll have to give that a shot.
yeah. But I mean, that's the way that I've been told how you can do it without it conflicting with the other handler, which is me. I mean, is that what you've been trying to do the last X amount of months?
Trying to find ways to break whatever hold is over him, yeah. And that's not out of disrespect to you by any means. It's just simply I did not know if I did not know what direction your travels were taking you, so
I mean, yeah.
I had to find something to help him.
Oh, hello.
Right. Right.
Nancy has returned. She says she has an application. She has lots of things.
You know, part of me,
to show.
Eliza's just on a
based on
phone.
a lot of what he said, he I didn't know. I didn't expect, I guess, things to kind of fall apart between you two.
A lot has changed.
Hmm.
A lot
Like
has
I
changed.
thought I assumed he was, you know, that it was gonna be a happily ever after when I left. But I guess things certainly have changed. You know, I told him myself that you're juggling what 10,000 different pies. So
I think it just became a split of expectations. He expected me to put him as priority.
Mhm.
And that was never gonna happen.
How many conversations did you have with him where he was talking about himself?
90% of them.
Yep. You can only handle that so much, can you?
Especially when I'm bereft of answers, which I know sometimes someone simply needs someone to listen to. This much is
Mhm.
true, but...
Yeah. That's basically what my job has always been. Just stand there and listen. And that's... But, like, unlike you, who has a lot of shit that she's got to do, I have nothing but time. So... By the way, he hasn't rejoined the Smileys.
I'll be honest, it really wouldn't matter to me if he did.
Okay.
I
Well, just
might even consider it a good thing.
as a measure of clarity, since the timing of my return and his decision to leave, well, let's just say that it's there's some things that just seem almost fated, I guess. That felt fated almost.
I will say, there was a part of me that was frustrated that he left the moment you came back, but I wasn't surprised.
I mean,
More as a, my presence and my efforts were holdovers until you got back, which more of an ego thing than anything, to be perfectly plain with you.
No, that's fine. Ego's good. From
In
one
balance.
egomaniac to another, maybe? I don't know.
I suppose.
At any rate, yeah, I don't... Well, I think I'm gonna be courteous to you, though, because I don't know if it really is gonna mean much of anything, but I do believe that he likely told the police.
Probably.
As a matter of fact, he was just talking to them before I saw him in the ICU. Apparently you got him right in the heart.
Interesting.
Pretty nice shot.
I've had experience.
Oh, yeah?
So if you ever want to come up in New Babylon again, I better see those motherfucking guys in your little Gorma gear and shit. Because if you're gonna come up
I don't want to take up too much more of your time, but, you know, I just wanted to reach out and just sort of clarify some things and just tell you that, you know, it's... From my end of things, it's good. It's all Gucci. And I probably would have done something similar, honestly.
I know that Marcus has been giving the Smileys a hard time, so...
Oh, jeez, Marcus.
Yeah. So
Oh,
hopefully that
I
doesn't
just...
draw too much attention your way, especially since you have a little bit of a, not the cleanest, but somewhat a clean slate now.
Yeah, well, he's. Let me tell you something. Anytime that I try to do anything, whether it's just to live my life or I don't know, bring the city to its knees, whatever the case may be,
Fuck, I love Kenneth.
there's always somebody. And if I'm being honest, I feel like it's always him who does something or has something happen which fundamentally, causes issue. So it's just. That's one reason why I was so cold with you when I talked about how I wish he had fucking died. But at the same time, I don't mean that. Like,
I get what you mean.
I mean,
the
I do, but I
dichotomy there.
don't.
You wish some of his actions would die. Or behaviors.
Yeah, some of his behaviors just. It's frustrating dealing with him. And I guess if he just knew how to handle things on his own, things would be great, but he doesn't, he doesn't. And who's going to teach him? Who's going to teach him? But people who are patient with him, I guess. I don't know. But if you can't even, if you're not patient with him, then
I think what I came to understand is not everyone needs patience. Sometimes people just need bluntness and guidelines or boundaries, I suppose.
Yeah.
And I know I'm not the best with that, so I was probably ultimately the worst possible person to attempt to help Dad.
Well, I'm a psychopathic serial killing cult leader. I think I got you beat on that. I mean, just saying. Just saying. I shouldn't really be talking to me. I mean, I guess I put on that sort of facade that, I think I know myself, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I really know myself either. I mean, yeah. But like,
what is it, Aristotle, the well-observed life?
Something like that, yeah.
Actually, Socratean.
I think that people, they come to you and I, and they expect a lot out of us that we just cannot do. They expect too much of us. They think that we are the answers to all their questions, and really we're just kind of leading to more questions. I mean, I don't know. It's.
I think you said it perfectly.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when you intend or if you're going to intend to see him anytime soon, but I mean, he'll probably be out in a day or two. So if you want to try to do whatever you got to do to set him free, I'm sure you could do it.
What the fuck is this?
Anyway, I do apologize though for
Ken.
leaving him. I feel like in a way I kind of threw him on your doorstep and just said, "Here you go, see ya."
You have nothing to apologize for. I will be honest, it did not feel like that at all.
I mean, I guess ultimately not, but like it, from like the discussion on the pier to me deciding I had to get out of here, it almost felt like I was signing him up for adoption or whatever. And
well, again, it just shows how much you care. While I appreciate the sentiment, you really don't have anything to apologize for.
Well, regardless, I'm going to give you one anyway.
And I shall give one in return, because I know once upon a time I promised you that Tad would never join New Babylon. Or I would never try to recruit Tad to join New Babylon.
Hey, listen, he did that all on his
He
own.
did
As far
do
as
that on his own.
that was his own decision. That was.
So you know what? I semi-rescind the apology because I did not recruit him. However,
I mean, you approved his what? Did you approve his application?
The clowns are here.
Oh, jeez.
I think I might have to hang up and take care of some stuff.
Yeah, you do that. It was good talking to you, though, Eliza. We'll catch up more soon. Yeah.
You stay safe.
You too. Bye bye.
Arrest that clown. This ain't a playground. This ain't a fucking playground. This is New Babylon. We don't need everybody over there. We don't need everybody on this. It's just one fucking clown. We got like 20 people on her. Come on.
Oh, is this Bajorn's gym? Bajorn's Bajim? Everything okay over here, Dev?
There you go.
All right. Sorry, I missed a little bit of what happened.
You're good. How are you, Eliza?
I'm all right today.
Well, I certainly hope you do have a good day.
I'll do my best.
Mm-hmm.
I presume everyone is in the range currently?
Yeah, I'm guessing so.
Okay. Where's...
It's the one up front, I think.
Ah. Good to know.
I mean, an ambulance is coming, so...
Ah, oh good. Donde está? Wait, where's Clark? The fuck? Oh yeah, we were on the phone when Clark called. Alright, we might have Eliza meditate for a moment here. Chat.
That is a large task for you, but I believe. Your life depends on it.
Alright, 1 second, chat. We're gonna have Eliza meditate. Hopefully we don't miss 12 million things. And I'll be right back.
It's just one of those days.
Hours later.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
Ooh, thank you for your patience, chat. Had to take care of a couple of things. One more second while I kinda get my shit together here. Alrighty, thank you so much, chat. Oh. Well. Okay. Dee Dee, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Hope y'all can forgive me for being a little... Excuse me, a little more lower energy today. But, holy, it's been 4 hours. The RP's been nuts already. Since Eliza's not involved. Okay. We're gonna keep Eliza's head down. Oh, yeah, OOC, yeah, chat, I want to make it very clear, OOC, I'm having so much fun, I'm just tired. It's, like, you know, emotional scenes like that, as, like, as fun and challenging as they can be, physically they can be a lot. And that's kind of where I'm at today. I'm kind of like RP hungover a little bit. Yeah, right? And I'm like, the kind of way that I act is I'm very an outside in kind of performer. So, like, a lot of the times I use like physical things to kind of, I don't know how to explain it. Like, some people can be very cerebral actors, and, like, that is a part of my process, but, like, having that sense memory to conjure up certain emotions just happen to be what works for me. And for some people, it works great. Other people, it may not be the, you know, the most, sustainable thing to do. So don't get me wrong, chat. I really enjoy it. And if the audience is enjoying it, I love it even more. But it can be physically exhausting. Yeah, brick beans, exactly, right? It's not the same as feeling the real emotion, but because I'm kind of forcing it in a way, right? It's not really happening naturally. It's me kind of thinking, okay, putting myself in these character shoes. What are... Like, how would they react to this? Yeah, I just want to make sure everyone knows me, Kaylee, I'm doing great. Right? I'm doing perfectly fine. I'm having so much fun with the RP, all of the spice, all of the conflict, all of that. I am very lucky and delighted that I get to, you know, RP with people who are willing to kind of go and push those kinds of emotions in themes. It's very affirming as a performer, right? Because I come from a very emotion forward with my, like, you know, character building and my improv, so to have that yes-anded by other characters, that means the fucking world to me. Like, that is such a cool gift to give to your fellow scene partner. But yeah, I'm doing really good. I'm just like, see, I'm tired. Yeah, Brick Beans, sometimes it kinda... Like, especially if you're in that headspace, some people are... And sometimes I am able to, you know, flip it on and off like a light switch. Other times, you gotta, you know, let your body kinda work through. Look through whatever emotions you put it through. Joshua, hello.
Hello, ma'am. How are you?
What was that? What was that?
You don't have to answer that because I kind of got the feeling from the last time we spoke that there was something troubling you, and it kind of seemed recent. So I guess that's why I'm calling.
Yeah,
Stay safe, Regent.
Yeah, I'm gonna go inside.
I believe they were just warning shots. We should be okay.
Warning shots? Okay, good to know. Sorry, the clowns have been, wrecking havoc in Babylon today.
If you need to defend your ground, you can hang up and we can talk later.
Yeah, we should be fine for the time being.
Okay.
I'm not going to trivialize it. I found out my husband died yesterday. Well, he died 3 days ago now, but I found out yesterday.
Wow. Is there any, do you know why or how?
Yeah.
Was it, what's the word for, foul play? Is it foul play?
You know, that's something I'm wondering myself, but no, of his own volition, he elected to be an organ donor for someone. He saved someone's life, but there were complications.
I see.
Yeah.
So, I mean, were you still married when he died? Because you might be able to sue the hospital that did that to him.
Yeah. We were, yeah. We are.
I'm sorry that happened, ma'am. You probably shouldn't have taken my call last time. If that's the case, that's...
Life is going to move forward regardless. And I know if I don't continue walking forward, I just simply... I'd stop. My apologies for being so dour.
Oh, it's fine. It's deserved. Well, that's the wrong word.
It deserved actually does fit. I think the kids
Yeah?
these days are also saying valid.
Oh, yeah. Valid is a much better word than deserved. All right, well,
But, what was the, intent of your call?
just to check up on you because of the way that you sounded last night. I'm sure you're all right. Which, you know, you're not. Me neither.
Yeah. But
I've
it means a
been,
lot that you called.
Well, I do what I can.
You said me neither. What? What are you facing?
I am. It's been harder and harder for me to keep the lid on the box closed, especially recently.
I understand what you mean.
My friend Joanna was attacked by, I don't want to say one of her own because I don't think that they see her as one of their own, but you know, Joanna Golden, the clown. She was taken to Sandy, brought into some sort of back room, and Kirk Jerkums sliced her calf open and ate her calf while some of the clowns watched and did nothing about it.
What the fuck?
And they are awfully nonchalant about it.
That's unsettling.
Indeed. So I might have threatened the clowns to figure it out, or I'd start to dig myself up.
I don't think anyone could reasonably blame you one bit.
It's not that I want to, but I will, you know.
That's the thing about having a box with a lid on it. Sure, there's fear that it'll open up, but you can always close it again.
Plus, I'd have like an entire gang of psychopaths after me after.
Yeah.
I mean, I know how to deal with my own kind, but not 10 of my own kind at the same time, I guess. It's not ideal.
I understand precisely what you mean.
Do you, short of Mr. Lullaby, is there some sort of therapist in New Babylon?
Lullaby is not with us anymore.
Oh,
Andy Coots, actually.
does she take outsiders as clients?
That is an excellent question. I'd be happy to ask her if you like.
I would appreciate it, yes.
And then if she feels so obliged, I can give you her number.
Okay, and you know, have her contact me, message me, whatever.
You're okay with me handing out your number?
Yes, ma'am. If she's a therapist, she has a client privilege thing, doctor-client privilege.
She, of anyone else I've ever met in this city, is one of the few people I've met that actually takes that seriously.
Okay, I feel comfortable then.
Yeah, I'll ask her and see how she feels about that.
All right, ma'am. Thank you.
I thank you.
Have a good day now. Go smack a clown in the face for me, would you?
I do believe I shall.
All right. Goodbye.
Hello?
This day churns ever forward. My apologies for keeping you waiting.
No, no worries, no worries. Where you at?
I am currently jogging towards the range.
Oh, beautiful. I'll see you soon.
Perfect.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
As far as other basic first aid, I'm sure you've got most of it.
I thought things would be different.
It's all right, you know. So this is why we check. This is why we check when you get to.
Oh no, he has life!
I'm so
Stuff gets
sorry.
taken care of. No problem.
I'm so sorry. I let you down. I really did. Don't look at me, Eliza. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
It's quite all right, Quentin. This is the first step.
God.
Yes, indeed.
And then it's like symbolic because the new hair growth is the new Babylon.
Fucking
hair.
Skipper, man.
It is. It is.
Like, you know, in some cultures, they like cut off their hair to signify the end of
That's
something
right.
in their lives. This is what this is for you.
That's right.
I know.
It's just hair, you know, it's just hair.
It's natural purple color. I did everything in my power.
I love Archie. I love Architect, man.
Were you on the phone with him, Clark, or should I call him? I don't know if he heard.
No, I contacted Lucille. Lucille just seems to be busy.
Oh. Wait, what? Wait, so is Lucy on the
Stellano.
phone or not?
No,
Oh, well, fuck.
I've yet to talk to him.
Oh shit. Oh, let me call him, make sure he heard me, because
Okay.
I didn't expect to be back to work yet, and I don't have Lucille.
You don't think like I could like train the lice to be like an army or something?
Flea
Well, that's a good idea, actually.
Like,
Some
I don't know,
random
maybe
mice.
maybe they can help out around, like, you know, like maybe like I don't know.
Hey, I gotta get bad news. I need assistance over here. I need you to bring Lucille.
My friend.
Yep.
My sweet,
Yep.
sweet Quentin.
Yes.
Okay.
Is there a barber near you?
Yes, I do believe. I believe there is.
Good. It's your time to shine. Get behind him.
So shave whenever you're ready.
Start shaving whenever you're ready.
Oh God!
Luciano's
that
coming
does
with
everything to
Lucille.
me.
You got this.
He's coming. He's got Lucille. Why
Beautiful
can't do
thing
it
about
without
hair is that
Lucille?
you can always grow it back.
Okay, it's up to you.
All right, I'm ready to let it go.
Might even be able to
I'm
speak to
ready.
Dr. Gigi and see if you could get a growth serum. Grow back stronger, healthier. You know what
No,
happens with
it's
a
only weighing me
diseased
down.
forest?
You burn it, right? You burn it all
Exactly.
down.
Like the sodden spirit of the old Babylonian tales. There was a crop of grain that was failing because of a locust swarm. Came, laid their eggs, and caused a dearth of mold and famine that took out all the crops. The fields had to be salted and burned, and for 3 years nothing could grow there. But once those 3 years passed, and the ground became fertile again, the most wonderful blossoming crop that Babylon had ever seen had regrown in its place.
It's gonna be just like that.
What's you guys salt my ground over here? What's going on?
Salting Quentin's head.
What's your favorite?
Oh, right, yeah, he was, we're salting his head.
He's okay.
You ready for this? Are you sure this is the route you want to take here?
It's the only way.
What's your favorite number?
I like a good 7. Followed by maybe like 6.
Definitely, I think he's good. Never mind, you do your thing. You cook it. You cook.
Is it 6, 7? Wait, what's the number?
6, 7.
Sorry. That's pretty good.
We shall bless Lucille and the juices of wee wee and conduct
What?
the shedding of the hair.
What?
Number. I need the number.
Wee wee juice.
Away it goes with all the lice.
Not too bad.
So final touches right here, right there. Your hair will.
Am I ugly?
Yeah.
Is it bad?
Look like
Yeah.
a fucking chia pet. You look great.
What the? What are you?
You know, one of my first
sprinkle water.
one of my first clients here was actually Eliza, and I gave her the Wasteland Raider look.
Oh, I remember
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Killed that look.
Full mohawk, bald all over, just.
Oh my god.
Full mohawk. Yep. All right, you look good, my man.
Thank
Daphne
you.
really did a good job.
Ooh, what the fuck?
Oh, is the?
You.
Thank you.
Did I get some of that in your mouth? Sorry.
No, thanks. What's in that? Why is it spicy?
Is that the wee wee essence?
Yeah, red chili flakes. Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Ugh.
If you have to go to the bathroom,
It burns. It's burning. My head's on fire.
you wouldn't be allergic to pink eye juice, would you?
Pink eye juice?
I
Maybe I should pour some of the stale beer on his head. Might neutralize it.
Oh yeah, that might do the job.
Let me get
All right, welcome to Lucius Locks. I guess we dealt with the lice problem.
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for.
Look great,
taking
Quentin.
That away from me.
There you go. Let me just pour some of this on your head.
Okay.
Eliza.
Yeah, thanks.
If you're free.
Yeah, yes, indeed. I am
All right.
delightfully surprised that she got back so quickly to us.
Yeah, same. I always try to tell people to take your time, don't rush it. You know, this is important. You want to put everything you can into it. But she applied very quickly, called me, said, "Hey, I got some things for you. Want to drop it off? Then get out of your hair. You guys do your thing. I'll be ready to, to answer whatever phone call I get."
Incredible. Very interesting. All right, quite a lot of the application itself harkens pretty well to what she mentioned during our conversation. Oh wow, this is very nicely laid out.
Yeah, that's my favorite part about her. Her application, I guess.
She She is certainly someone that could bring a lot of facility to our work here.
Amen.
Mm-hmm. What do we think? She said, did she say she would still be around today?
She said, you know, give me a call tomorrow, whenever.
Tomorrow?
She might be around, but I say we give it a day
I like that a lot.
and, you know, come at it fully refreshed
Exactly, yeah,
tomorrow.
I also work at Ratatouille, so.
Unless, of course, you want to give her a call and move forward, you know, I'm down to give it a day.
I think giving it a day, and then we'll reach out to her tomorrow, see if she is willing and able to come in for an interview, and we'll move forward from there.
Absolutely. I think a lot of the things she wrote down was great. I particularly liked the last one. It was like something about an expansion. But immediately what I thought of was like, imagine us going to, I mean, it could be anywhere. But let's say we go to the old apartments, where there's like an astrology booth there. We just set up shop, set up a booth, and you know, act as like a guidance counselor essentially for like, I don't know, an hour or so. We have an allotted time there, you know, as a part of our community outreach. We go there, we promote it on Twitter. People come by, seek guidance. We provide it, and you know, no promises. We just try to help.
Incredible. Wholehearted support of that. I'll make sure that I get either Marduk, CJ, or Skipper if they are available to be there for the interview.
Yeah, that'd be great. I think CJ is very excited.
Excellent. Yes, initially on the phone call, CJ was very much lauding Nancy here, so I am certain that will be an easy yes.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, excellent. That is set. I will be meeting with CJ shortly. Is there anything else that I ought to keep in mind?
No, I don't think so. I think during the Quentin interview, I grabbed a few books off the table on accident. Chronicle
yes,
books. Did you want those back?
You know
I have a lot
what?
of
If you want to, I can take them and find a better spot for them.
Sure.
I know they're meant to be there for public reading, but
Gotcha. That's why
there
they're
might
there.
be there might be I guess an easier spot. I might even put it in that trailer that is by the front that's a little bit out of the way. That'll be our kind of yeah, you know those kitschy little libraries they sometimes have in the suburbs where it's like little
Give
little
one, take one, give one.
birdhouse. One of those.
I like that.
We'll treat it in that manner. I think that might be the best way to go about it.
That's actually a great idea. We could have something at the front here. Take one, leave one. People can steal shit, but it's just gonna be like, you know, books and knowledge or maps or
publicly available.
yeah.
Perfect.
I like that idea.
Well, to wit, Clark, incredible. Thank you so much for everything you've done today.
Of course, you as well. I appreciate it. Let me know if you need help with anything, okay?
Most certainly will. And
thank you.
Ayu.
Thank you, Miss Regent.
Good night, baby. I'm gonna head on to bed.
Rest well, sister.
Okay,
We'll put those away. We'll call. Okay, Leon. Good shit. Good shit. Ooh, okay. What else does Eliza have to do? Check in with CA. I think we might end it a little earlier today just because of my energy is gone. Because yesterday was a big day and I want to make sure I got the RP energy. Even though odds that I end up running into something nuts and then finding founts of energy that I did not even think I had.
I have one last question. I couldn't find it. I don't know where any of the Babylari is. Remember how I told you my worst part of me is the organization part? I don't know where any of the Babylari is. I totally lost the example book to give to Quentin. All I gave him was the pouch that I, you know, scribbled his name on.
Nope, that is perfect. For the time being, especially with him being new here, he can eat free at Ratatouille. I'm gonna be very plain with you. I don't know where the Babylari is. Sophia
Gotcha.
has been the one taking care of that, so I should probably figure that out. That's on me.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
That's on
We'll
me.
figure it out.
So I'll speak to. Actually, I can probably speak to Alfonso presently if he's available.
Do you know if the books, if there's any more copies of the books, or was it just that one copy?
What? I can. Let me actually search my bags here real quick. Can also check in with CJ and see if I at least have maybe a provisional copy that I could give for the time being. Let's see. We have.
If not, all good. I already told him. I'll supply him with stuff. If anyone asks why he doesn't have anything, he can just blame me. I just didn't give it to him yet.
I think for the time being, you know what? All right, it's a little out of date, but this is the previous one that we've been handing out. That is, it doesn't have the creed or codex in it at all. There should be more copies in the library. If not, I'll talk to CJ and we'll get some more copies made.
Okay, sounds good. I'll pass this on. Thank you.
I thank you, indeed.
I'll let him know right now.
Hey. Slay. CMC. Huh. Oh no. Damn. I wonder what Cap is cooking up over here. Let's see. It looks like there's stuff. Wait, that's a generator. What am I doing? You know what? We could put the. You know what? We could put the. City Chronicles. Actually, no, I don't want to. Where do I want to put them? Where do I want to put the City Chronicles? Chat, where do we put them? We could put them like here. This feels appropriate. City Chronicle 17. City Chronicle 18. City Chronicle 13. There we go. Oh, hello, I'm awake now. Text? Joshua. Ooh. Ooh! Ryan Keane, Cyrus Matthews, Gary Hart, Tony Jones, Marcus Reed. Marcus. It's not the same Marcus. Okay. Okay. What is it? Gene Tackleberry. Greg! Sorry. I don't know why my brain wants to say Gene, because it's obviously Greg. Whew! Oh, synergy! Oh, hell yeah. What kind of tacos we talking? No, like Buddha. I know! Well, I guess that's more the MDT than anything. But that would be kind of brutal. Or rather, that'd be brutal. We'll do like 4 rings. Okay. Charlie busy. That's okay. Chat, we are gonna meditate one more time. My apologies. Like I've said, but carnitas! Con Coca-Cola! Normal! Coca-Cola Light! Coca-Cola Normal! Coca-Cola Cero! Alright, here, I'll give y'all a different angle. I'll give you a different meditation angle. Coca-Cola Light. Bruh, I'm obsessed with that song. All right. All right, chat, I gotta step away. For those of you who might be newer, sometimes I gotta step away to help take care of that, family member that I help take care of. So I might be, oh yeah, I'll give you twatter. Here, chat. Okay, chat. Here's your twatter. Oh. Well. All right, chat, here's your cocoa melon. I almost said cocoa lemon. All right, chat, there's your cocoa melon. I'll be right back. No rioting, okay? As I lose my voice. Chat, thank you so much for your patience again. Thank you, chat. Whew. Thank you again for your patience, chat. Here, I'll snooze that for a couple times for y'all being so patient. Whew, I really appreciate it, chat. You have no idea how much it means that y'all will be chill sometimes when especially when I gotta go take care of stuff. Because sometimes things just happen. But I should note, everything is perfectly fine. Hello, my apologies. I wanted to call to check in.
Hello. Yes. Just had a conversation with AC about some concerns of his. Outside of that, things are okay. Seems like clowns have been neutralized. AC did want to have a conversation with you regarding something about his documentary, I believe, and the codex and stuff like that. So he asked me to pass that message along to you.
Perfect. I will reach out to him after this then.
Okay. All right, sounds good. And then we can probably reconvene later today.
All right, excellent. I may not be around for particularly long, but I will I'll keep you in the loop on that.
Okay, no problem at all.
Of course. All right.
All right.
See
Bye-bye.
you soon. Bye. All right, easy. Oh yeah, we don't have him on. AC, Aaron Carter!
Hello.
AC, hello and good day. How are you doing?
I am doing all right. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. CJ mentioned that you wanted to have a chat with me.
Yes. If you're feeling up to it, I need to record a explanation of the codex, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a explanation of how our quirk things kind of work.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think that's all I need.
Indeed. Would you like me to do this extemporaneously or, off the cuff, or would you like me to read from the Codex and Creed?
No, more off the cuff, more natural, free flowing.
Of course. Well, let me know when and where, and I will happily meet you.
I am ready whenever you are.
I am ready right now, in fact.
Okay, let us go to the fishing dock.
All right, I'll be there. I was actually wandering my way in that direction, so that'll be perfect.
All right. See you soon. Hello there.
Ah, hello indeed.
Before we start, I want to tell you something. When my sister passed away, the most annoying thing that happened after that is people not knowing what to say, and they just always, "Huh, I'm sorry for your loss." You know, they want to show concern, but I'm sorry for your loss doesn't cover it because you just lost somebody you deeply care about. And then, most people just don't know how to handle it because they're not feeling what you're feeling. So they just say the polite thing, and then you hear that so often, and it's annoying. So that is my long way of saying, this is my awkward way of saying, I'm sorry for your loss, you know, without trying to be as annoying as everyday people will come to you because you get tired of hearing it and it sounds disingenuous and then it makes you angry. So, but I do care about you, so I can't say nothing. But also, what the fuck do I say? So, that is what I said.
I really appreciate that. Thank you, AC.
No problem, no problem.
I think you've said it better than just about anyone has.
I appreciate that. I want some value out of it instead of the generic, I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh, truth.
I think I'm gonna have the moonlight in the air for you in the shot. Can you rotate a little bit? Perfect.
Right here?
A little bit more towards your right. Beautiful.
Oh. Oh. I'll stay on my mark.
Yep. When you look through the lens of this thing, it just becomes impossible to move.
The number of times that I have fallen off of buildings trying to catch B-roll for Earl at Weasel News, an amount that I'm at least 14.
Yeah.
More than a baker's dozen.
Oh, it's so embarrassing. Okay. I got you framed perfectly. Remember, I'm going to have the pauses. Let me gather my thoughts. Okay, I'm here with Eliza. And could you kind of give us a rundown of what the Codex means to New Babylon?
Absolutely. So the Codex, which was formulated in the early days of New Babylon by the first regent, Edgar del Castillo, the Codex was meant to serve as a framework, a guideline for the expectations and responsibilities that we have not only as Babylonians to our community, but to our fellow Babylonians.
Now, what happens when we break the Codex in any way?
Whenever the Codex or any of the guidelines in the Codex is broken, two different things can happen. Either a remittance or punishment will be issued by one of the security members or the militia, or we hold a trial to determine the best suitable punishment for the Codex break, or to determine whether a Codex break even happened.
So, can you tell me about the trial process and how all of that works?
Yes, most certainly. So we try to maintain a democratic as possible trial process. More often than not, one of the heads, I would suppose, of New Babylon, either one of the Marduks or the Regent, In a couple of rare cases, the captain of the militia will guide the trial along, serving not necessarily as a singular judge, but a steward, giving an opportunity for the accusers to state their case, and then the accused to defend their case. In order to keep things impartial, fair, and balanced, we select anywhere from 2 to 3 jury members from the we select 2 or 3 jury members from the other Babylonians present, as long as they are not conflicted, by a random lot. And these jury members, along with the current Mardukes, or along with the present Mardukes and Regent, will determine a suitable recompense or determine a level of guilt for whatever is on trial.
All right, I think that's all I need.
Perfect. If you need me to retake any of that, I know some of it might have been a little awkward. I'll be happy to.
Oh no. You're fine.
Perfect.
Before I go to bed, you remember when Carmine was here?
Which time?
And when the clowns kidnapped him and he sang that song?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I recorded that, and like I promised, I chopped it
Really?
up. I chopped it
Really?
up to make it seem like he just apologized to us.
Incredible.
And if you would like to see it, it's in the newest episode of Tales from Babylon.
Is
That
there?
released today.
If it is not any extra work for you, could we get a separate snippet of that so that we could use it for propaganda?
Absolutely. It's already cut up and snipped and ready to go. I have that anytime.
Incredible. I think that'll be a perfect thing. There are different ways that we could take the offensive, and I think a little social media campaign, deployed at just the right time with that particular work of art, I think would be very, very befitting.
Hell yeah. But yep, it's already like separated and ready to go on its own by itself whenever it's needed. You just let me know.
Incredible work, as always, AC.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
To it, thank you.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Off to bed I go. I will see you tomorrow.
Rest well.
Thanks. You too.
I'll do my best.
That's all you can do.
Not what I meant to do. Hey man, it's your first time, Eliza, come on. Andy, hello.
Hey. I'm just wondering if you are available in about half an hour, like top of the hour, for a group therapy session.
I will be, yes.
Okay. Do you need anything?
At the present moment, I am well suited. Thank you.
Okay. Let me know if you need anything, and we will see you in just under half hour.
Perfect. I will be there.
Okay. Okay. Bye.
Oh no. Okay, come on, Eliza, come on. Oh no. Come on, you're holding it you're holding it together. Ah, fuck. Okay, you just need to go for a walk. That's all you need, just go for a walk. It's okay, Eliza, just focus. Can't let anyone see these tears. Okay. Now, you know where to go. You know where you need to go. Breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe. Just keep walking forward.
trying to keep it together as best I can. Because I know you told me to pick myself up and keep going. This is one of the hardest things I've ever done. And knowing that this is the closest I will be for the rest of my travels. The closest I will be to you. The road ahead has never looked so lonely. Okay, wait, that looks a little awkward. Pause. Okay, that's a little better. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't want to be a burden on anyone else. Everything just hurts. He's gone. I can't believe you're gone. There's nothing. There's nothing in the world that can fix what has been broken. Is it foolish to dare to hope that that man will take the chance he has been given and do something? Do something right with his life. And live. So that your sacrifice wasn't in vain. I know the second I start lingering on that, the second I start thinking on that, I'm gonna obsess over it it's gonna be all I can think about. You can't control people. And I don't want to control people. But this isn't about you. Will the heart that beats in his chest share the same passion for something more? Will the lungs that he breathes with now breathe the same air with the spiteful jabs and warm assurances that they did before? I know not. I don't know. I simply don't know. What I do know is that a seed has been planted in my oath. And I'm not gonna do anything about it. There's nothing I can't do about it. I gave myself a tattoo. It's the first one, and I've ever given myself, actually. I used to do stick and pokes all the time to other people. I don't know why I've never done it myself. Anxious about the pain, I guess. When people look at it, I want them to know that only one person gets to have my heart. No one else. Only one person has my heart. And forever will. Just for you. I'll do the things I asked you not to. Okay, gotta lock it in. Feels so heavy. Okay, you got this. You got this. Okay, come on, Eliza, you got this. Okay. Focus.
there! No, I did not have that kind of foresight. I 100% was yapping. Yorub is pretty good. It's my favorite Jujutsu Kaisen character. ISO. So fucking dumb, dude. Get 558. That's all I says. She absolutely owes Sister Anya some money. Actually, she'll wait. Uh-oh. Let's see, could we... No, I think Eliza's in a perfectly acceptable spot. I think this ended up being some pretty good framing yesterday. Hoo-wee! This'll be interesting.
Hey, Regent.
Hello,
Morning.
Luciano. Indeed.
Top of the morning to you. How you doing?
I am quite well. How are you doing?
Good. Nice hat.
Thank you.
New style you got going on?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, the hat. I've never seen you with the hat.
It's a recent acquisition. My apologies. Hello and good day.
Hello, this is Mikhail from the City Chronicle. I was making sure we are clear to enter New Babylonian airspace.
That don't sound too good.
I do not believe we were touching down, but yeah, of course.
Good to note. One moment while I verify and make sure that there are no issues or confusion.
Absolutely. We just don't want to alarm y'all. We know how things are.
New Babylon.
Then,
This is Junior Assistant to the Regent speaking, Clark Mason.
You
I recently
should
heard an
be.
explosion, and
second.
I know for a fact in my heart of hearts that the militia is handling it.
We are
I see
nearby,
them
but we
out,
having fun.
taking care of things as we speak. I will be going to sleep. I hope everyone is safe. I love you all. Sleep tight. Hang in there.
All right, rest well, Clark.
Yog, I love you. I want to adopt you.
All right, you are all clear.
Beautiful. Thank y'all very much. We'll do a quick flyover, checking routes and whatnot. Thank you very
All right,
much.
Perfect. Absolutely. You stay safe.
Y'all as well.
All right. Rest well, Clark.
Thank you. Good night, Regent.
Good night. Attention, New Babylon. This is Eliza. There will be a City Chronicle helicopter that will be flying nearby shortly. There is no need for alarm. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to wait to drop the... my husband died bomb until everyone's in the room, just so we can get peak awkwardness. That's the goal. Chat, that's the intent. Yeah, well, my husband fucking died. Oh, pardon me, sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Don't you worry.
Oh, skip. Okay, we're gonna...
Didn't even know she was there.
See, exactly. She'll know. God. You know, I like the Christmas tree still.
I do as well.
Sometimes need a little fucking joy.
Jesus. What the fuck is he doing?
Yeah. What? Yeah. Oh yeah. You guys want some cocaine?
I'm good for now. Thank you.
Fuck you and your drugs.
All right. Whoa. Just thought I'd ask. It's better to be polite than not, you know. Just manners. You gotta have some manners.
Chat, I'm not gonna be able to keep it together. God, that's so fucking funny. Are we able to...
Was oh yeah, she's back there.
Shiato's so fucking funny, dude.
I just gotta look for a book in the shelves here. 1 minute.
I like how everyone in New Babylon has kind of decided that for the most part the circular shades are the way to go. Slash me has hat in lap. Slash me has clearly been crying.
Where's Andy?
You gotta get a book or something.
Right. Sorry about that. How's everyone doing today?
Can you see everybody properly in here?
Me, yeah.
All right. They're doing great. Doing fantastic.
Doing all right.
Pretty good. Pretty tired. Pretty good.
Okay. I mean, last time, in all fairness, you guys kind of knew what you wanted to talk about, it seemed. And I think that went pretty well. You guys were able to actually discuss things, get things off your chest.
What's gonna be the best
and I think that might be the best place to start again, is if there's anything anybody wants to get off their chest or actually discuss amongst each other, I think now is the time. No one's going to interrupt you. All right. Well, I mean, since the last session, a lot of things kind of went down. How does everybody feel about working together and everything that occurred? Luciano, from your
Oh,
perspective?
oh, well, I think communication's improved a little bit. Maybe. I think things are going better. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Does everybody feel that way? Communication is a little more open between all of you?
I think communication's been all right. I do think with, you know, clearly the precedent that was set at the trial before our last, or I guess first meeting, different leadership structure was kind of set into place, and I feel like I've leaned on that, and it's worked out fairly well so far. Obviously, we had a bit of a hiccup with the whole Bjorn shooting at a town hall situation, although I don't know that that ended up too bad because communication did happen after it. Now, we didn't all get in a room and talk it out together, but a general consensus was made amongst literally everybody after that that was not the right time nor place. Yeah, I think it's like a time of just adapting, right, over the past few days to that leadership structure kind of being more clarified and all of us being more united in the shit that we share and how we lean on each other.
How about you, Skip?
I think we're making steps in the right direction. I don't necessarily like, you know, see like a drastic change.
But you feel like there's a, you know, enough of a change so far, or you're just, you know, baby steps?
Yeah, maybe more like baby steps. Yeah.
But you feel like they're in the right direction?
Yeah.
How about yourself, Eliza? How do you feel about the communication and everything that's kind of gone on since the last session?
I recognize that the challenges that we are facing demands us all to step out of our comfort zones in one way or another. And there will certainly be more challenges ahead. Whether or not we'll be able to come to a consensus on how to face those challenges, I will admit, remains to be seen.
So there's still a lot of steps in from your point of view that need to be taken.
I don't know how many steps. I really don't. Probably the last one to ask.
Do you have a response to that, Luciano?
No.
Why do you think you're the last one to ask about communication, Eliza?
Yeah, why do you think you're the last one to ask?
I don't know. You go through your days thinking, knowing that the unpredictable will happen. But never truly preparing yourself for what will come to pass. And I am just human. I don't know what challenges we'll face. I don't know if we'll be able to overcome them. But that doesn't mean we stop trying, yes?
I agree.
100%.
I think every single person in New Babylon can see that to some degree. And the reason that we are in a room right now together trying to work on communication, trying to work on making sure that the leadership core is strong, is so that we are able to guide the people in New Babylon when situations that we are not expecting arise. And if we're able to communicate with one another, we stand a far greater chance of reacting to the shit shows that come our way in life. And I hope that we can get to a point, I think we're building towards a point where we can rely on one another even in tough times. When shit feels like it's all hitting the fan and nothing makes sense and the world is bullshit, we do have each other. And we are strong enough to lean on one another so that we can lead the people that rely on us.
Said.
Do you guys think people know that they can rely on leadership? That there's no question in their minds that you guys are all hell bent on doing what is best for them in New Babylon?
I think it's unrealistic to think that people live their lives with no doubts, especially in times where we are constantly facing challenges that I did not expect when we first got here. I do think that us being here is a result of things that could have people questioning whether or not we are capable of that. And it's why this is so important, so that people can look at us and rely on us and feel as if we not only have each other's backs, but are also capable of doing what's best for Babylon and hold that in their minds that that is what we are trying to do.
That's right. That's right.
I mean, I feel like as leaders, we can only do so much. People are still going to have their opinions at the end of the day. But I think conscious efforts are made to better New Babylon. I think
Would
what,
you sorry.
I think what gets muddy is sometimes extreme things happen and you know people might feel otherwise, but at the end of the day they're here for a reason.
Would you want to know people's opinions on certain things that are done? You think that would affect or change anything you guys do?
Of course.
What the hell? Fuck yeah, we want to know people's opinions.
And that's why temperature checks happen. That's why speaking to people happens. That's why I've gone up on the mic at 5 meetings now and begged people to tell me their problems and that I won't be annoyed with it. begged people to explain what's bothering them, no matter how minuscule it is. It's on
Eliza and
us, but
Luciano?
it's also on them.
Say what?
How do you guys feel with that change? If knowing people's opinions on your leadership style or anything that's going on, would that change anything for you? Do you want to know it?
I think it's always good to know. Adaptability, right? Adapting to change is a good thing. But there's also like an element somewhere in there in which you can't really change how you do your things, how you lead. Otherwise, otherwise it just won't be you. It won't be how you do things. Knowing opinions is good. Whether or not you're gonna change because of them is a different story.
Eliza, anything to add? Any thoughts?
I think everything that has been said, I agree with wholeheartedly. Of course, in order to lead, you have to be in conversation, in consort with the people who look to you. And also understand that, much like a mirror, when trust is broken, it is incredibly difficult to fix the cracks. It's
Wise
something important
words.
to keep in mind.
Wise words. Wise words.
They're not mine, but I'll steal them nonetheless.
You believe him though, right?
I do.
You think any trust has been broken here amongst us?
Yes.
We want to get into that? Are we feel like there is tensions or any sort of shit that needs to be talked out right now?
I mean, one of the only ways to really move past issues or broken trust and try to make it better is to get it out. Get it out in the open, because you can't fix something or work on something that you are unaware of.
I'll at least exercise a bit of self-awareness here. I know I've garnered a well-gained reputation of being a quitter. Which, with some self-reflection, is never a title I would have considered for myself before. 'Cause there are some things that I'm very confident in. Other things I'm still learning. And I know I need to understand that even mistakes made in good faith are mistakes nonetheless. Just because you found yourself caught in the middle of a sunk cost fallacy does not mean that disengaging is always going to be the solution. Walking away from something might not always feel like admitting defeat, but in the eyes of people who depend on you, it certainly looks like that. And what then? It doesn't matter what explanation you try to rise up to justify your actions. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
I'm gonna interject here for a second if I can. I think you're right in the fact that when you're reflecting or self-reflecting on actions and reasons for why you did something, making excuses is kind of skirting around accountability in a sense, but I do think it's important, especially in a leadership group like this, to acknowledge why things happen and what pushes them in certain directions. Well, I'm not sitting here attempting to make excuses for you. I will say that other people's actions did lead to certain situations.
Of course.
Now,
And
I think
I agree with that 100%.
I think things can be handled differently, and that's something we can learn from and change in the future. But I'm going to say here and now that a lot of the things you said on that stage, you were not wrong in. There was a severe amount of disrespect towards the things that you do, the contributions you make, and a lot of people just want to have the hee hee ha ha fun chaos times and leave you to clean up with the responsibility side of it. Now, I spoke on that mic about finding the balance and maybe we do lean more towards the chaos side and that's something that is going to have to come from yourself as well, right? But there is also lines that we as leadership are responsible for keeping from being crossed. And I think that needs to fall on all of us and not just Eliza. And that will help reduce some of the constant, you're the only one trying to prevent mass chaos from ensuing.
Want to recognize that I am not the only one. There are certainly many other voices of maybe not reason, but direction. And a lot of times where we could be more proactive, I know I definitely wasted more than my fair share of time when something could have been done.
I'm confused.
I can give you a kind of breakdown as to like the full scope of what we're speaking about here, if that helps. Because I've had several of these conversations as of recently, and they haven't just been to leadership; they've also been to concerned
Chat, are we vibe
individuals
assassinating
within New
enough?
Babylon.
I'm trying to find a balance between like
Have actually spoken up on their
because I don't want to
concern
be an
for
actual vibe
Eliza
assassin
and the disrespect and the treatment maybe we have given her. The people aren't blind to the things that go on.
The disrespect that we here give her?
Well, everybody has done so, not, and I don't think it's in a malicious way, but in the sense of all of the work and effort she's put into with the police or with our public image, the things that have been laid out as her responsibility and the things that we disregard daily, because it's not something we have to think about. And while I don't think it's something that we necessarily have to completely change the way we do things, I think having a second to think about what the consequences will be and who will be dealing with those consequences, and at least showing a bit of gratitude towards the person who is dealing with those consequences, aka Eliza. Now, obviously, we have all agreed that Bjorn going up there and shooting some motherfucker at the town hall was crossing the line. But that was also the straw that broke the camel's back, right? I mean, it was just a perpetual cycle of chaos and constant interactions with the police that were less than civil. Now, the reason that it crossed the line is because it was the government and it was not the police. But at the same time, we do have to think about what we're doing and how Eliza's the one that cleans it up every time, and just kind of reflect on that. And I don't think anybody gave a fuck until she brought it up on that stage. When I say disrespect, I'm not saying people are going up and talking shit to Eliza. I'm saying we are having no second thought of what she does or did in the past. That is what I mean by disrespect.
There are unfortunately numerous times I have also heard people say, you know, Eliza will handle it. And I have asked people before, why? Just why? Why does she have to? Oh, because she's the regent.
While I appreciate the vouch of support, I don't want us to get too distracted here because I don't really need thanks for anything.
It's not even thanks so necessarily. I think people are saying you need, but I mean, you do 100%. It's just forethought, you know?
I agree.
Not,
I think forethought's the right word for it.
yeah,
Not just
not
doing shit because you can and you don't have to deal with it.
just because, you know, just because you are very good at spinning things, Eliza, you are great with your words. You make people understand in maybe a way that, you know, they just didn't think of before. That doesn't mean that no one else in New Babylon can do that. There are a ton of people who can do that. We don't need to always rely on you to do it.
Yeah, well, it comes with the territory, and I don't want to distract too much from the reason why we're here.
I think it's a good point of discussion, right? As leaders, I'm going to agree and disagree, right? I mean, we all know what we signed up for, right? And while I understand there's a lot of pressure on Eliza, especially recently, I mean, tensions are rising, right? I mean, I'm not expecting Eliza to handle any militia operations. I'm going to handle that. And does it get stressful? It does. Am I going to, you know, respectfully leave because of it? Absolutely not. And then you as well as the Mod Dukes. You guys got a lot of shit on your plate. You're not expecting me to handle your shit. You're not expecting Eliza to handle your shit. Everybody signed up for a job here. You know, there's going to be the stress. The stress is going to be there.
I get that perspective. Sorry, continue. I will give my speech after.
You know, we can't really compare them either, though, right? Like, I can't compare my militia job to Eliza's diplomatic front with the police or other groups, and I can't compare those two with, you know, what you guys do as Mod Dukes, basically leading this entire thing. You just can't really compare them. There's probably going to be more stress in some areas, less stress in others. Decisions are going to be made, good or bad.
I think there's a fundamental difference. When you ask something of your militia members, Luciano, they give a fuck about what you're saying. Don't get me wrong. I'm not sitting here and complaining right now. But please do not take me walking away as me throwing a hissy fit. I have faced more than my fair share of harsh words and harsh actions ever since I moved to Los Santos. BB and in NB. Would you stay in a situation where your words flowed through the air like an idle leaf? The times that I walked away before, regardless of how people want to look at it, was because I realized that I was not wanted or needed. Why would you stay somewhere you are not wanted? Why would you continue speaking in a place or in a position where your words do not matter? Now, of course, my opinion on that has changed a little bit. But I hope you understand this isn't the idle tantrum of someone who is stomping their foot because they did not get their way.
I don't think it's because you don't get your way, Eliza. I think it's because when shit gets hard, you see the door as maybe the easier route to take. Again, I don't mean this in any disrespect. I'm just stating what I'm, what I'm seeing.
Shit gets hard, the door is the easier route to take.
Yeah.
Yeah, I take the easy way out. You're right. When shit gets hard, the door is the easiest route to take, and that's the first thing I reach towards, according to you, Luciano.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed that way. That's all I'm gonna fucking say.
I am honored by the lack of good faith and goodwill that you grant me.
We are in therapy, Eliza, to talk these things through. Don't take this as a personal jab. I'm expressing my feelings. This is therapy.
No, you said what you said. Things get hard and I take the easy way out. Thank you so much for telling me how it is.
I said it seemed like you take the easy way route. The easy way out. That's what I said.
Okay, I do think there's a bit of a miscommunication here, and you guys can both correct me if I'm wrong. But Luciano, it does seem like when you spoke about her reasons for wanting to step down as regent, you seem to believe they were brought on by stress and brought on by feeling like things were getting hard. Well, Eliza just explained that it was feeling as if her role had no purpose or was redundant because people did not respect it. And I think that's a huge difference in mindsets there, right?
Right. If that were the case, then Eliza wouldn't be here. We would just tell her to fuck off, right? I think maybe there's a misconception as to what we want, what we don't want. And it's been the case in Babylon. We, of course, need Eliza. She's crucial to this thing.
I'm not. You can pluck anyone else out to do the yapping, frankly.
Well, you see, that's more of a you issue than an us issue at that point, right? It's something that you believe you maybe don't fit here. Me personally, I think you do, and I'm pretty sure Dukes here do as well. So why don't you think you fit around here?
I don't feel that way currently. I haven't felt that way in a long time. Probably the first month when I came to Babylon, I felt like that. It's not that I don't think I currently fit. I am disagreeing with the assertion that I am needed here for New Babylon to succeed. I don't think that. Do I want to be the hand that helps support it? Absolutely. But am I needed here?
I mean, if you think of it that way, are any of us needed here? You could replace any one of us with almost anyone.
I think we're all in the positions that we're in because perhaps maybe we do them to the best of our abilities. Maybe there's others that could maybe step up to it, but we at least have the will. I mean, again, it's been hard for all of us. Any of us could have fucking stepped down. But we're still here. We're still taking the shit. We're still taking the heat from the cops. We're still taking the heat from the people of Babylon. I get shat on every day.
Why are you looking at me?
I will say, Luciano, it is... Yours and Eliza's positions are different. Like she said, you're the head of the militia. If they don't listen to what you're saying, what's going to happen to them? You're going to lay down the law, right? There's going to be consequences.
Mm-hmm.
When Eliza says something and people don't listen, there's not always instant consequences. Sometimes people... Yeah, and like we saw the other week, she brought it up. She told people, fucking think for a second. And then not long after that, more chaos ensued. And after that, more. I believe what she's trying to get across is that the lack of consequences mean that her words are, as she feels, almost worthless to people, where yours carry consequences.
I'm in therapy.
But from your
All right.
perspective, also different positions.
People not listening to leadership is a codex violation. No?
It is.
Three besties are outside at the center. I go. I'll
the
go
front
figure it
gate?
out.
Is it
Okay,
something we need to
just
worry
1 second.
about?
Now just
I don't
stay
know.
there for a second, guys. Hold on. Let me just talk to Skip really fast.
Okay. Listen, I don't want this to turn into the boo-hoo Eliza circle. That's not what I want.
I don't think it's turning into that. And I appreciate how you feel, but Eliza, you didn't say very much last time either.
Listen, my
This is-
personal shortcomings are my own. It's not something I necessarily want to go over in the circle, unless it's something people really want to talk about.
I mean, do you feel like these are personal shortcomings or things that could possibly affect leadership in any sort of way that are being touched on? Because again, if something is said and it makes you feel a certain way and you disagree, I think you should say
Fuck
that.
my feelings.
Yeah, at the end of the
Fuck
day.
my feelings. They shouldn't matter.
That's right. Amen.
They shouldn't matter, and they don't matter.
Now
They
we're
don't.
fucking talking. Now we're fucking talking. As leaders, feelings don't fucking matter. That's just the ugly truth behind it all. No matter if I'm having a good day, bad day, if I felt one certain way because Lang said this, Lang said that to me, it ain't gonna matter.
So Luciana, why do you believe Eliza's so important to New Babylon? Let's hear that.
Well, she's a wordsmith. She got that Shakespearean vocabulary, and she's she's an incredible diplomat. Able to diffuse situations, is level-headed, ain't a violent person, excluding certain circumstances. In general, she's not violent. Unless, never mind.
Unless I shoot you in the face and you don't take any action back. Why? Because Lang told you not to?
That's right.
We like air this shit out. Real
Yeah,
quick.
air it out, Eliza. Air it out.
No, this
Go ahead.
is directed at both of you because, like, why are we being like this fake kind facade to one another right now when clearly there's real issues that I swear to God, guys, do not need to be here and are so unproductive for New Babylon. Yeah, feelings are shit when you're trying to lead. Feelings are shit for a lot of different reasons because they make us not logical, okay? That doesn't mean we don't have them. That doesn't mean that ignoring them is going to just make the problem disappear. Everyone's reactions, everyone's decisions are based on feelings to a certain degree, even if it's 1%. And the way we're going to get past that is by having people together to rely on when you have
Fucking
feelings.
go, CJ.
That
Let's
is
fucking
why we have a
go!
leadership structure that is more than one person. So that some sort of bias, some sort of feeling, anything that's not just pure logic doesn't ruin shit in New Babylon. We are here because we have each other to rely upon, and yet we're at each other's throats. We don't need to be at all. Like, we really don't. Yeah, we can have different opinions on things, sure, but why can't we just have each other's backs? That is like the main thing. And you can say, yeah, we have each other's backs, but I don't think we fucking do. At all. We should be trying to look at it from each other's perspectives. We should be trying to understand, oh, you have feelings in this moment. That is understandable. How can we work through that? How can we look at it from this different light? Instead, we're like, nah, fuck feelings. Nah, fuck this. No, it's because of this, that, or the third. Okay, well, I don't feel this way. I don't feel that way. That's great if we can actually be productive with the conversations. But let's be completely transparent and honest with every single thing right now, even if it ends in a yelling match.
Yeah, exactly. You guys don't need to be best friends, but you do need to at least have each other's perspectives and backs in mind.
I've answered honestly. I've said my piece. I'm not sugarcoating anything. Ask me a question. I'll answer truthfully, honestly, sincerely.
Listen, I don't know what you expect me to say. One second.
Eliza, we do not need to do this right now, by the way.
No, we don't.
Nope, I'm here for this.
Just be... Like, you do not have to be in this room at any point if you don't want to be right now.
No, I am here because that's something people don't get. I'm here because I want to be here. I'm not under duress. I'm not brainwashed. I am where I am because I want to be here. I appreciate where you are coming from. My apologies.
You don't need to apologize for anything.
Focus on improving our communication between us. Improving trust. Because we need to be able to depend on that.
That isn't something you're going to be able to just get through by sitting down in a room twice a week and maybe talking about a few things. It's going to take you every single fucking day. You guys need to work together every day, see each other's perspectives every day. You don't need to necessarily get on the phone and have a long conversation about your deepest, darkest secrets. But yeah, feelings will come into play. Your experiences are all going to be different. So you're going to take things differently. You're going to feel things differently. Maybe getting a little bit of perspective about how each of you handle that kind of thing or look at them might help. And just because something might lead to an argument doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. If it leads to an argument, it either means a lot to both of you and you're both showing your passion for it. So maybe it's something that we should stop tiptoeing around sometimes. And I'm not saying you need to do anything now. I'm not saying you need to do it in public.
I don't know.
But
I
if
don't know what you all expect me to say.
you don't have to say anything you don't want to.
I'm with her on that too. I don't know what you guys expect us to say. Like, where haven't we worked together? I mean, listen, we might be at each other's throats, but if I gotta tell her something, I'm gonna tell her something. If she's gotta tell me something, she's gonna tell me something. There's no reason for me to maliciously not give her information that she's meant to know, and I think that goes both ways. That's regardless of whether or not we like each other. We understand that there are things we got to do, our duties to Babylon. It ain't gonna matter whether or not me and her want to fucking beat the shit out of each other or some shit. It ain't gonna matter. It happened today, actually. She was in the prison with CJ and Lang, and I told her, hey, your friend just walked out. The guy that she wanted to shoot. I didn't get a response, but hopefully she got it. Why? Because I'm backing her up in that sense. I'm keeping an eye out for her. Her enemy just walked out, and her enemy's my enemy.
I didn't notice that until now. My apologies.
So I don't know what you guys are saying that we're not working together. Because it is happening.
I mean, that's great to hear. That's not how the beginning of this session came off to me. It felt like we were all being a little bit like walking on eggshells when I feel like the point of this is to just air shit out. And that's where my speech came from. All I ask is that we have each other's backs. That is literally like the only thing, right? That's all I want. I will, no matter what's going down, have every single one of your backs, even if I don't agree with it. And if we can all do that in return, I think that's an absolutely perfect starting point.
I think that's all that matters at the end of the day. We don't have to like each other to work with each other. I think we're all grown-ass adults, so we know what we need to fucking do. Unless one of us is a snake and is gonna fucking backstab somebody at the end of the day, that's different. I don't think that's the case.
So, where do we find that balance? Right? We need to be able to trust that when one of us makes a decision, that we follow it, right? We need to believe that they're making the right decision in that moment. How do we navigate those times where we disagree and think it's the wrong decision? We just keep a tight lip?
No. If any of us disagree with any of our decisions, we need to pause, pull each other aside, discuss it, call each other out, let it get ugly, whatever. As long as we communicate and get the ideas across, that's all that matters.
Exactly.
And we'll admit, Luciano, there are times where I question not necessarily your ability to be the leader of the militia, but your ability to consider the effects of what the militia does on the other people in New Babylon. The ones that aren't quite so ready to pick up a gun in a moment's notice.
Okay. Could you elaborate on that a little bit? What can you give me like an example?
I don't think you're necessarily being malicious by any means. I'm not even gonna sit here and pretend that you are solely responsible for the actions of all of the militia members. Because they are not robots, nor are you a remote controller. but the number of times that there have been shootouts here, or there has been a non-lethal, like Air 1 or the news helicopter flying overhead and ordering fire to be basically shot at them. Like, those actions sometimes do have repercussions that I don't think most of the militia or the people who make those decisions are aware about. And I know in some of those scenarios that I mentioned, or other scenarios, it's not the militia's actions or responsibilities that bring it about, right? There's the motor club, there's the actions of, hell, even our Marduk, that have brought such things to happen. Sometimes I think people... I hope there can be a balance found between being proactive and not setting other people up to fail, or to be the ones that have to clean up the messes. I'm not going to sit here and pretend it's going to be an easy answer, or that I myself am entirely guilt-free.
So sorry, guys. I'm just gonna step out really fast just to check on Skipper real fast. Sorry.
I could be approaching this from a limited perspective as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the mentality that that is expected of me as someone in the militia, right? I'm expected to be someone that is aggressive, someone that has Babylon's defense as their number one priority, right? I don't know people's intentions. I don't know if a terrorist organization has kidnapped the pilot of the helicopter that's above us that is allegedly news. But what if they start chucking grenades down, right? Our airspace is something that we need to control. We don't have helicopters. We barely have an aircraft. The only thing we have against air defenses is our turrets and our guns. Now, I'm not saying shooting at everything is the right answer. I'm just saying with the proper measures, like warnings, for example, there have been many times in which we have warned aircrafts to leave the area, otherwise they'd be fired upon, because we can't have that security risk. How many times have we been bombed? How many times have we've been destroyed from the air? It's almost a fucking PTSD at this point. You see a helicopter, you're immediately, the first thing you're gonna do is pull out your gun, as a militia at the very least, and be like, what the hell is that? What are they gonna hit us? Are they gonna attack us? Right? So it's just our natural reaction. And I think that applies to other people in Babylon as well. We have to be that way because we are molded in the fire. This hasn't been easy for anybody. The shootouts, all of that. I mean, once the shootout starts, we must continue to defend Babylon. Some of these shootouts didn't even start because of the militia. So
I
I
hope
don't know.
you don't take it as me being hyperbolic, and I didn't mean to be hyperbolic saying that it's all the militia's fault.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. It's people need to understand that their actions have consequences, and those consequences are reflected upon all of us, especially as you, as somebody that has to be the face of Babylon in that sense, right? The front line of diplomacy. That's you. And it sucks to be the person to have to clean everybody else's messes. I understand that. I'm just saying, it's from a militaristic perspective, we have to be aggressive. We can't let chances happen. We otherwise we'd be failing. I want you to understand something, Eliza. I don't see you as my enemy. I don't see you as my rival. I just feel like there's something there that you and I have to resolve. Whether it's disagreement on how we handle things, or I don't know, anything. Maybe the sly comments, the indirect comments that we throw at each other. Yeah.
Here's the thing,
I don't know what it
Marciano.
is.
You're making this into a both sides problem. When have I ever thrown a sly comment at you? 'Cause I do not see you as a rival or a problem at all. This is gonna sound
Maybe
cheap, but legitimately, I didn't know who I was shooting at, other than Apple. It's probably not great to say or great to hear. And it does me no pride or delight to have to admit that I had a break in reality. You were just a body that was there. If it was Andy, if it was CJ, if it was Skipper, probably still would have shot. The fact that you were there didn't really matter. But it doesn't mean that I don't feel any guilt about it nonetheless. Nor does it justify the action I took. It doesn't. Nor do I expect forgiveness for that. I don't. I don't deserve forgiveness.
we already discussed this.
We did. But clearly you still carry it. Which again, I do not and cannot blame you for.
Despite that, though, Eliza, despite you shooting me, I still want Babylon to progress. You included. And that's the truth.
What snide remarks have I made at you?
I think every now and then one slips out. I don't know. Maybe it's just the way you address me, or I don't know. Honestly, it doesn't fucking matter.
It does. Because we have to meet each other on a level in order for this to work. And if there is something I'm doing or a way that I'm behaving that does not sit right with you, that's on me to address. This isn't me trying to pull a gotcha like, oh, what have I said?
Like you did at the
No,
trial.
this is... Okay, well that is, you know what, that is justified to point out. I legitimately thought I wasn't... I still think I'm in the right for saying what I said there.
You thought you were in the right because you thought that we weren't being genuine.
That
And
is
we were
right.
being 200% genuine. Was it awkward because of what had happened the day before? Yes. But we were being genuine. And again, it's all about perspective. You came into a conversation in which two guys were fucking exiled. It was awkward as shit. That's a lot for you to give to even be there in the first place. You didn't have to be there. Of course, you can already come with the mindset that, hey, these guys are probably not even gonna tell me the truth. These guys are probably gonna fucking just yapping and say nothing. No, we were actually being truthful. When you showed up, we were like, oh shit, this like Eliza's here. Let's try to resolve this shit. I think that's my problem with you. Especially after the trial. I don't know. It's hard to believe you. Now I think you're not genuine.
Well, Luciano, do you ever walk away from a conversation you had with someone or something that happened and look back at it and maybe
I never walk
gain
away from my
different
conversations.
Well, I mean afterwards. Do you ever look at them again, think about them and maybe see a different perspective or think differently about what may have happened?
But yeah, I mean, hindsight's always 20/20, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that happens with everything. I take a shit and I realize maybe should I have wiped the front side or the back side first? You know, like I think about that all the fucking time. Well, not the shitting part, but the hindsight part. I don't understand what your point is there, Andy.
Well, I mean, perhaps when Eliza walked away from it, she had a little bit of hindsight into certain things, thought about them more,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe, yeah, sure,
different perspective.
I will say, I've grown all too accustomed to people speaking to me with two mouths. And especially someone like yourself, with your facility with words, and how frictionless the conversation went. Relatively frictionless. Excuse me, sorry, Chad.
Wait, so you... Okay, this is me trying to understand your perspective. I'm exercising what we're learning here in therapy. You thought that because we didn't bite back at you or we didn't come in aggressive, you thought that that's why we were not being genuine.
No, don't get me wrong.
Okay.
I think far too many people attribute aggressiveness or anger or arguments as being inherently tied to truthful emotions, when that is rarely the case. That's why it can get a little frustrating when someone is like, tell me how you really feel, when you have mostly a neutral emotion. Sometimes the truest feeling isn't the most apex expression of sorrow or rage or anything like that. Sometimes it's mundane. So no, that's not what I was expecting from the conversation at all.
Okay. Look, there's a lot we got to work through here. This is all I'll say when it comes to me, and this goes for the Tuzies as well, my dukes. Just tell me how it is straight up. I think I've told CJ this before. Tell me how it is straight up. Give me what what's on your mind. Put your cards on the table. We'll talk about it. I'll put my fucking cards on the table. But if you ain't putting your cards on the table and you're sugarcoating me a little bit, and you're not saying what you want to say fully, then we're never gonna get anywhere. And I think that works for everything you do. Take a look at Lang, right? That guy never fucking hides anything that he says. He's gonna tell you things as they are, up front. He doesn't care who the fuck you are. He's just gonna say what he has to say, and whether you fucking cry about it, be happy about it, whatever, he doesn't give a damn. But he's gonna say what is on his mind. He's gonna say what he feels. And with me, it works that way. It just simply works that way. So if we want to get somewhere, say what you want to say what you need to say. But don't sugarcoat me. Just tell me, give it to me as it is. Give me the raw truth. You got a problem with me? Tell me the problem. Don't tell me the problem with a cherry on top. And I think that's what happened at that conversation up at Wee Wee's camp. I think maybe you had maybe some questions that you didn't ask, or maybe you know, I don't know, maybe things were left unsaid. And when you hold back, you're not going to get all the information you want. You ask a question halfway, you're going to get a halfway answer.
I'll cop to that.
I don't know if
Shirley?
you guys. Sorry.
No,
Continue.
go ahead.
No. Continue.
I walked away from that conversation knowing that I fucked up in some way. Because I went there, in my mind, hoping to build or, mend or build a bridge. And as I was walking away, I realized that probably essentially made things worse, as it did. I know, oftentimes, the gentler approach that I take is seen as weak or insincere, when that's not my intention at all. But to be honest, Luciano, you don't strike me as someone who really gives a fuck about other people's opinions.
I generally don't. No, you're right. I do of those that are close. That I
the
closely
people you
work
respect.
with.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No,
That's,
the people
that's
you
not the case at all.
respect. Yeah. Those
respect
are the
your opinion,
opinions that you
Eliza.
care about. I am not someone you respect, so no, you don't.
I'm telling you, I do. I want to know what's on your mind.
Saying it out
Do I-
loud right now. You do not respect me. And that kind of... Does it matter in the grand scheme of things? Maybe. Do I give a fuck? Actually, I don't anymore.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
I do respect you, Eliza.
You
For all the
don't?
things I said, let me finish. When Andy asked me why you were a necessity here in New Babylon, those were the things that I respect you for. Do I like you? Maybe not. But I still respect you. Do other people's opinions matter? Not everybody's. It's not limited to the people I respect only, though. I think it's important to have the opinion of those that you work closely with. That's you guys here. That's leadership. Doesn't mean I don't care about other people's opinions. It's just, I don't know, it doesn't weigh too much on me.
Sometimes I wonder if you make decisions out of arrogance as opposed to whether or not they'll actually benefit the people around you.
Okay.
And I know that's an uncharitable thing to say, which is why I haven't said it out loud.
I'm glad you did. Let's break it down.
I mean, it's your opportunity to play a hero, right? Be the guy that gets to go in, guns a-blazing, and be celebrated for your grand acts. There aren't really any thoughts put behind it. It's what's going to get the endorphins really riled up this time. Strangely enough, I admire that about you, Luciano. Even though it is frustrating, because that puts people in danger. That's what I think.
Okay.
But ultimately, that doesn't fucking matter, does it? Because it doesn't matter if you are doing something based off of ego, or arrogance, or just no thought at all in that pretty little head of yours. Because we have to trust that what you're doing is for the benefit of New Babylon regardless.
My head is very pretty, and I appreciate that.
You have gorgeous cheekbones, but that's beside the point.
Thank you. I like your tattoo. I didn't go down there to be a hero. I know that's what your friend Frank said, though. Because the guy at the end of the day is a writer. Newspaper guy, right? Of course he's going to write about the heroism of Babylon. Of course he's going to say that. And of course he said it to you, and now you believe that.
What was it you called them the other day, actually? Minions.
What?
My friends. Minions. You called them minions. Eliza's minions. Never gonna escape the cult allegations, am I?
Nah, I still
It's
think
not
you
that
work with the
people want to
cult.
work with me because we have created a friendship of mutual trust and respect. No, it's because I brainwashed them and they're not capable of thinking of themselves. Because they're minions. That's all they are, right?
That's a different topic. Why don't we stay on the topic of
You know what?
the
That is
heroism?
very fair. I know you can only do one thought at a time, so yeah, let's focus on this one first.
No, it's just I don't like to deflect. So, I didn't go down there to be a hero. Not like your friends are saying, or your minions or whatever. I went down there because the besties needed us. We went down there, we got smoked. Shit got blown up. And then you threw a tantrum. You got pissed off. And that's it. Did it feel good? It absolutely fucking did. I'm not gonna lie to you. It felt fucking amazing to go down there. Like something out of fucking Rambo. It felt great. I know you wouldn't have done it. Someone had to fucking do it. So I did it.
I'm curious as to why, when other people express anger, frustration, rage, it is seen as righteous, as having a reason and purpose, as being punitive and constructive. But when I'll stand up for myself here, legitimate reasons get upset or frustrated, that is demeaned into me having a tantrum. Here's the thing, Luciano. You have not seen me have a tantrum. CJ has. You have not. So maybe you need to adjust your sensitivity scale as to what a tantrum is.
You're just loud. So I don't know when you're throwing a tantrum, when you're not. You're always saying shit.
So your emotional intelligence understanding is loud and quiet. Quiet is polite and good. Loud is tantrum and bad.
If that's the way you think of me, then sure.
That's what you just said.
Oh, I didn't. You put those words in my mouth.
I did put those words in your mouth because you're not going to say it outright.
You're not even making sense right now.
Like, how else am I supposed to communicate myself? I
You think of
don't
me
get it.
as something minuscule to you. You think you're all high and fucking mighty.
I actually don't.
Yeah, you fucking do. The way you're talking to me, pretty little head, big and loud, small and pretty. You're talking to me like I'm a simple fucking man, like a fucking Neanderthal, somebody that can only hit rocks. You think you're all fucking high and mighty, Eliza? Why don't you look at yourself in the fucking mirror, huh? You're a fucking psycho. That's what you fucking are. Okay? Don't come at me and tell me that I'm fucking crazy or short. I got no fucking capacity in my fucking brain. Why don't you look at yourself, huh? What's that one saying? The one thing that Lang said the other day in a fucking town hall meeting? Don't throw stones if you live in a glass house.
I think the fundamental difference between me and you, Luciano, is I am fully aware that I am batshit crazy.
Good for you. Therapy's working.
Now, I've known for quite a while, Luciano. So what else do you got? That I'm psycho? Perfect. I'm glad that I finally got your honest opinion about me. And in spite of how fucking crazy I am, in spite of how much of a psycho I am, surprisingly, which is a question I ask myself almost every single day, there are people who are willing to back me up and welcome me.
Your minions.
If you want to call people in New Babylon my minions, sure.
No, I was referring to those outside.
You know, Luciano, you're not wrong.
Speaking of leaving the baggage at the fucking door, huh? You know, instead of it being a news crew out there, scoping out the fucking the bombings and shit, maybe we could have sent out new Babylonians to go down there and scope it out. That would have been great information, first-hand Babylonian information, opposed to having outside motherfucking help, which I should have fined your ass for.
Let me be very
But then you
clear.
probably would have left after that too.
Let me be very clear, Luciano. I've never left after getting punished. That has never been the reason why I walked away. And I didn't send them to do anything. They gave me that information willingly. Frank reached out to me without me even asking. Omar brought that truck back without me even asking. You know why? Because despite me being a psycho, I treat other people with humanity and understanding. Something that has been denied me pretty often in my life, so I know what it's like to be ostracized. Something I don't think you understand. And the funny thing about treating people like they are deserving of respect, mutual respect, honoring who they are, regardless of how psychotic or weird or off the beaten path they are. People value that. Just because someone may be a little strange. Here's the thing, I'm gonna level with you. I am not a good person. Nor am I well. I'm not a good person. I'm a fucked up psycho. And in spite of that, each and every day I try to be a better person. And in spite of that, there are people who love me out there. Who actually give a fuck about me and the people I care about. And are willing to risk their own personal safety and their optics to help me and the people I care about out. I don't have to tell people to do things for me. Helping each other out is what good people do for each other. With no expectation of any sort of transaction. Hell, for Frank and Omar specifically, There have been times where I have made connections with people because I am cynical. There's a clinical part of my brain that recognizes that making friendships with certain people will get you farther. That's just a fact of fucking life. Those two specifically. I am honored that they trusted me in great moments of turmoil and peril in their own lives. I'm not, I'll have an ego here. I was there for them. When other people wrote them off as being psychotic and not worth the time. And in return, they saw the humanity in me. The supposed cultist, brainwashed, sex cultist, cannibal. Brainwashed fucking maniac. They didn't give a fuck about any of that. Because they know, just like me, just like you, just like every other person in this room, we're fucking psychotic. We wouldn't be here if we weren't. The main difference is, I know. That is what is making us human. That is what makes us human. So if you want to find me about that, write out the slip.
No, I won't.
I yapped for a little too long. Sorry, chat.
So we're going to help out outside allies, or... I mean, that's what they are to Eliza, is her allies. So wouldn't going outside and helping outside allies kind of not be the same thing?
Andy, no! Eliza's supposed to take the L!
You went to
please!
help them because you care about them and their outcome and what's going on. Just like Eliza cares about her allies as well.
No, Eliza's
to Eliza,
supposed to
they're more like friends. At least it seems that way.
take the L, take the
besties-
L, come on! Give Eliza the L!
The besties are helping us fight the faceless. It's a different thing.
Sorry, can I quickly interject and just try and figure out what is our concern with the friendships outside of New Babylon? Like, has there been a situation that went down that was bad for Babylon?
No, we were talking about this whole thing about me going down into the city with Clark and all that, and
Yes, like I know where it
the
stemmed
scout
from.
and whatnot.
Yeah, people saw you and told Eliza. Yes. But is that something that's, I guess, important in this situation, in your relationships with one another and our leadership in New Babylon? Is people having friendships outside of New Babylon, or people that will tell them things? And is that a concern we have, or no?
No, that's not a concern at all. I mean, the concern initially was that she's using the words of her friends about us wanting to be heroic, which prompted her
I
to make
see.
that argument about us, which wasn't the reason why we went down there.
For full transparency, it's not just that one situation. I was being pretty obtuse.
There is another punishment that you two were also given that I think is going to be pretty beneficial in maybe seeing each other's perspectives more and more. You both are supposed to work on defense measures, on what happens, how New Babylon will react to certain situations that we more than likely will face or have faced already. And by the next time we meet, I want you to have at least met once to go over some of these things. And I really hope that it will help provide a little bit more perspective from each other's sides.
Sure, I ain't got a problem with that.
Is there anything else anyone would like to touch on? Anything else that should be said? Because like I said to all of you, this isn't going to be easy every single time. There's going to be things that suck. There's going to be things that are said that hopefully provide perspective, even if they're not easy to hear or easy to say. At least getting it out there is going to help.
I guess I think we've all collectively agreed on this already, and it's something we've touched on a couple times. And I'm not saying it because I think it's not something that we're capable of doing or not doing at the moment, but I agree in that, like, the base foundation of what we need to do is, despite any sort of differences we have, despite any sort of animosity we feel towards one another, have each other's backs. Now, where I think I differ a little bit in mindset, maybe of you guys, I don't know your minds, I don't want to speak on that, but I do think that animosity can factor into that. Even if you don't want it to, even if you're trying not to let it, I think it does play a part, and I think it would be nice to try and get over that at least a little bit, or get past it a little bit. Maybe that'll come with time of understanding each other's minds more.
Sorry.
Sorry, that was really funny.
All right. Are we done
right.
here?
Yep, if nobody has anything else to say. All right then.
All right. I'll be over here momentarily, guys.
Good meeting, guys. Good job.
Warlock is too fucking funny. Sorry, I kind of ruined the weight of that scene a little bit by laughing, but I had to chat. I had to let some of the ah, fuck. Oh, they're all so good. Maddening, man. Maddening. What? Who gave them the right? Everyone was so good in that scene, chat. I am spoiled. I am so fucking spoiled. I've said it before. I'll probably say it 8 million more times. Throw me in the Dunkin' Donuts factory. Get me to work there because I love glazing. But I really, man, Omega shout out to Z for being willing to volley with that RP. I am so glad. I'll probably say this 8 million more times, but I love improv scenes where I feel like I'm, like, being kept on my toes. Man, he's such a fucking good role player. Funnily enough, chat, he was one of the people I didn't watch a whole lot of, but I did watch some of his stuff towards the end of 3.0.
And he is, without a doubt, like, right up there. Just incredible role player, man. Hell yeah. Send some good vibes, chat. And as always, chat, reminder, please remember that it's all, you know, it's all in RP, right? There's no OOC beef or anything. If anything, the more contentious the character's relationship is, the more OOC I'm like, hell yeah. Good shit. But yeah, thanks for sharing the great vibes, everybody. As I mentioned before, and I need to, I'm trying to find a smooth way to explore this more. There are gonna be times, and there have been times, right? Where Eliza has been straight up in the wrong, right? Eliza's not being honest with herself about the way, and this is the way I'm playing the character currently. Like, I'm trying to play the character as someone that really talks a lot about, you know, self-awareness. You know, being able to self-analyze and be aware of, you know, who you are and what you do, self-improvement, la la la. But Eliza, I'm trying to play her in a way where she doesn't really think about the way that she speaks to people at times. And the way that it can be kind of shitty, the way that she speaks down to people. Now, why am I playing the character in that way, chat? Honestly, it's probably more of a self-report than anything. It was a performance challenge, and I figured, you know what? A little bit of this self-reporting a little bit with the way that you're playing a character's flaws. Let's explore it. Let's see what's up with that. But yeah, you know, Eliza's not perfect by no means, even if she 100% thinks that she is, you know, in the right. Which I think is what really makes the conflict between the two characters really fun, is because they both are so adamant that they, like, haven't done anything wrong, right? Which are some of my favorite kind of conflict scenes to play with. Hey, Andy.
Hi. How are you doing? You are 100% okay to not be good right now.
I'm not. I'll be honest, it has...
Do you want to talk about anything? Do you want to vent?
I don't know what to do. He's gone, Andy.
Daniel.
And I can't keep crying. Because I promised you.
Eliza, you don't owe anybody. You don't have to shorten your grief because of anything.
Here's the thing, I don't know what to do. I'm sick of crying. And I'm trying to see a path forward. And it's just alone.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do, and I can't keep burdening other people with my tears. I need to figure...
No, that's where you're wrong. Eliza, you don't have to see a path forward right now. You
CJ was
don't.
with me almost all day yesterday, and all I could do was cry.
But you know why she was there with you the whole time? For the exact same reason I am calling and checking up on you. Because we love you. You hit the nail on the head with Luciano. There are so many people here and outside of New Babylon who absolutely love you. And we will protect you, not because you're the regent, because we fucking love you. We care about you. You are somebody that means the world to us. And that is why CJ was with you as long as she was, not because she felt any sort of obligation. And the exact same thing for me. I do not feel obligated. I'm doing it because I want to. Because you're 110% allowed to feel however you are feeling for as long as you need to feel it.
I love you, Andy. Thanks.
I love you, Eliza. And it's stupid to say that you'll get through this. And that is probably one of the worst parts about grief is that we don't really have a choice. At some point, we do get through it, even when we don't mean to. But right now, you are not obligated to see the path forward. You are not obligated to stop crying or stop feeling this grief. I do understand that you're probably really fucking tired of every time you think about him, you're crying. It is exhausting.
I don't. I am so. Sorry. I am partially devastated because it's like one of my greatest fears has happened.
Yeah, he did kind of touch on it yesterday. When you said he was apparently having surgery.
Yeah.
And you're nervous.
Yeah. And I can't help but have moments where I am so. I am so grateful. Like, it boggles my mind that even for a little while, I got to know him. And he knew me. And we got to have time together. But the time wasn't enough. And then I just think about how he's gone. And then that cycle happens again. I can't just focus on the gratitude because it hurts too much. And I don't want to be that person where every single person I talk to, the only thing that's running through my mind is that he's gone. And all I can do is cry. I can't. I simply cannot. You're there for me, I know. And I appreciate that, but I can't.
I know.
Because I feel like that's all I'm gonna do. Because it's all I can think about. I mean, here's the thing. Luciano didn't exactly lie. I am a psycho.
Yeah, but you didn't lie either.
And in spite of that, Daniel loved me anyways. Like, he actually did.
I know he did. He told me often.
And now he's gone.
I think the worst part too is there's nothing to say or do that can make it better. The only thing that really makes it better is is time, which is the most cliche, cringe thing to have to say, but it's true. Time. And I mean, the fact that you're looking at the good things, the gratitude for the things you had with him, the time you had. And I mean, it's all so fresh for you. It's still so fresh. But that's the amazing thing is I know you you could be in the middle of a breakdown, and if something happens, you are going to be here. You are going to lock in because I know that about you. So don't feel pressured into, and I know you're probably pressuring yourself on. You don't need to feel pressured to be 100% or ready to go right now.
I felt so guilty during that therapy session because it was right before then. I just had a moment. I felt like I did a pretty good job of keeping it together. It was just an avalanche. And I tried to get all my tears out so I could actually be present for the session, which I know it's important to figure out. It's so important. Because I want everyone in New Babylon to succeed. In spite of all of the insurmountable fucking challenges that are against us. Because I convinced quite a lot of those people to come here. With a promise of something better. Daniel even came here and he told me beforehand it would probably make him miserable. And it did.
You know, when I talked to him the last time, I think he kind of regretted how he left and leaving it all.
I don't blame him.
The grass is always going to look greener on the other side. Even if the grass you're standing on is still brown as fuck. Sometimes going to the other side works. Other times it doesn't. And unfortunately for him, the reason he left and the way he left meant he couldn't come back.
Yeah.
And there was regret from him. And I think that's something that you and Daniel both had in common was you're able to assess things, situations. You can look back on something and see where you've probably misspoke. And I think you're going to carry a lot of Daniel with you forever because one, he meant the world to you. But two, you guys were pretty similar. He's always going to be there with you, Eliza. Always. He believed in you. Nothing is going to be easy. But there are so many people here that are going to help you through it. But there's no answer to grief, unfortunately.
grief in mourning isn't exactly a strange thing to anyone who lives here. I don't doubt that you've had to say goodbye to quite a few people before their time. Hell, the first 4 months of me moving to San Andreas, I lost 3 people that I considered very close. I would not wish this feeling on anyone.
No, definitely not. And everybody is going to feel it and handle it in different ways. So if anybody tries to tell you differently that you should move on or be over it by now, those people are fucking stupid. They have absolutely no right to tell you how you should be feeling or how you should move on. You take the time you need, and everybody that is here is going to help you with it. But again, it's going to hurt for a bit. I'm not going to lie to you about that. It will. But hey, there's things you can always do that might help. Doing things you enjoy can sometimes help. Or, you know what? Sometimes destroying something can get some of that out, because often anger and sadness are very similar feelings. And I'm going to take a wild guess that you're feeling a bit angry at him as well for this.
Strangely enough, no. That emotion might come later, but right now, I'm more angry at the doctors that let him do it than anything.
It is pretty crazy.
I went to the hospital to check on him, because he had texted that he would be laid up for a couple days. Dr. Stacy had been wanting to meet with me in person. I got after rereading Daniel's texts and waiting 7 hours to meet with Dr. Stacy, I saw a couple of passes on Twitter, and something clicked. And I figured something must have happened, but surely not the worst, right? Go to the hospital, talk to one of the doctors. They bring me to one of the rooms upstairs. I ask, how's Daniel doing? First word out of the doctor's lips. First words, I should say, were, well, the autopsy report says...
Oh, fuck. What the fuck?
They're saying they did everything they could to convince Daniel to not do the surgery. You want to know the best way to convince someone to not do an organ donation?
I mean, I could take a wild guess.
Yeah, not do the fucking surgery.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I can't be mad at Daniel. Like, am I pissed that he left me? Yeah. I guess without me getting to say goodbye, but, you know, the fucking universe, I guess.
But for medical professionals to allow that.
He did it because he thought he was saving someone's life. He did it because he thought it was his way of showing forgiveness. He had talked so much about wanting to be a better man. How could I be mad at him for saving someone's life? Regardless of who that person is.
I mean, I do see your point, but it is also, I think you do have the right to be mad at him for that.
Apparently, you know, is kind of his, I don't know what it's even called, not will, but his intentions for things, right? He wanted his brain donated to science, he wanted his... If things went sideways, it wasn't like he was going in intending to die. But if things went sideways, you know, brain donated to the university for study. You know, his other lobe, I guess. Donated, and he told the doctor that he wanted me to have his heart, because it was always meant for me.
Oh my God.
The doctor said that there were complications. The doctor said there might be complications, so should the worst happen, they would probably need his heart too. And according to Dr. Stacy, he relented. And now... my heart resides within the body of a man that I have reviled for the better part of a year. And the absolute last thing I want to happen is for that man to die and make a mockery of my husband's sacrifice. Edgar better not fucking die.
Jesus Christ.
I hope that man lives a long, arduous life. I don't care how many more times Divine Providence has to resurrect them, even though I doubt any god exists that would allow something like this to happen. He better fucking live.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
As if he gets that gift. The most precious gift anyone can give. Another chance at life. And he wastes it? I'm digging his corpse out of hell and reviving him myself.
How in the fuck does this demon get so many fucking lives?
You wanna know the fucked up thing?
Of course.
All things considered, I can't hate him.
Edgar or Daniel?
Edgar.
Why is that?
As much contempt as I used to hold for him, he is still a human man that had to make terrible human choices. All things considered, we're not that different. I just simply stumbled on a different path. Regardless, Daniel loved us both the same.
Daniel's affection for Edgar does not mean that you need to have that, though.
Don't mistake what I'm saying for affection by any means.
I guess the question is, what happens if Three Paws decides that they want to shoot New Babylon again? They want to start all of that over again.
I'll be right there pulling the trigger as well. Just knowing, once he's shot down, after everyone else has been tended to, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna do what I can to keep my husband alive, you know?
Yeah, that is a...
But also, that's his decision to make, right? I'm not gonna babysit him.
Yep.
And if he wastes this chance at life and decides to throw it away, some paltry squabble, well, then certainly he'll be damned for all time.
That man has had to have reached his last life. And I'm with you. I hope he does not use this one in vain, like he apparently has the last few. He has taken too fucking much from us for this bullshit. He better be on his fucking knees praying and thanking whatever fucking lord or demon, devil, spawn he prays to. He should be fucking thanking them for everything he's been given, because he's taken far too much.
But I don't know. As far as I know, he's paid his recompense.
Or he's paid the devil to keep living this many times. Yeah, you are so very valid and having some very grand feelings right now, Eliza. And I'll tell you, I can tell that you are still focusing on New Babylon. I know you probably feel like all you've done is cry and felt this, but I've seen you here. I've seen you here today. You're still doing what you can, and that is what we need. You don't need to be 100% Eliza for everyone right now. You don't need to be the Regent you are every single day, which is honestly impressive that you can do that. If you look at it this way, you have Clark now too to help. Give him more.
Clark has been doing amazing.
I think he should stick on with you. I think he should stay. I think it is a good position and a good title for him. And I think it is a huge help to you. I don't know if that's something you would like, but it is something I was thinking during that therapy session was it's funny that everyone can have opinions on what you do and how you handle things when everyone else here either has someone else that they can bounce their ideas off of, someone else in the same position to help them. Or, I mean, in Luciano's case, he's had captains or other heads. CJ has Skipper. They both have Lang. Who do you have? I mean, I know lots of people say they'll help you. I know CJ and I say we will help you, other people too, but maybe you need someone like Clark to be there with you as well. I don't know what your thoughts are on that.
Yeah, you make a good point. That's why I'm grateful that Artemis started pulling that project together. Because I know I don't do a bad job, but I do a subpar job when it comes to delegating. Because I know some of the things I tend to be along the lines of clinical admin bullshit that not everyone really enjoys doing.
Very fair. And these are the things that, like you have said yourself, you think other people can do your job. Other people can do those jobs. You are not replaceable like that, though. Just because you do mundane jobs like that, which I will say, I've been in situations where I've had to do those things as well. There is nothing more mundane than sitting on well, no, actually, sometimes there are, but sitting on a tower for over an hour while you watch everybody do something. Just watch everyone run around and do their thing. These aren't tasks that I think a lot of people even consider because they wouldn't do it. But that also doesn't mean that that's all you are. You are not just mundane tasks. And perhaps having somebody to pass some of them off to would be very beneficial.
These are growing pains. Certainly we'll be able to work it out.
I think there's always going to be growing pains. I know at the end of the day, everybody would like things to be perfect and have things all figured out, but I think that would be silly to assume that's where we're going to get. I don't think everything's going to be perfect, but at least having an understanding of where someone else's perspective may lie or come from is definitely helpful. Not that, it's going to come into consideration every time. And there's nothing wrong with feeling something right now. I know you said fuck feelings. I agree. I do. I hate when feelings come into play when you want to be logical. But that's the human nature. I mean, if you aren't having feelings, then you are truly a psychopath at that point, which I don't think you are. And I don't think anybody in leadership is, which is good. It also means you're not just going to, march people to their death or anything. Do you want me to go cut someone from 3Pass's heart out?
No.
I'll do it for you.
You know what? We'll rain check that one.
Okay. After I just said we're not psychopaths, maybe I should do. Maybe I should take that one back.
Yeah, maybe we'll rain check that. We'll rain check that.
Hey, I'm not. No one in New Babylon. I like them. Sorry. Sometimes I say inappropriate things.
No, I could tell you were doing it for the levity. Surely you weren't being serious about that, right?
I don't like people I care about being fucked with. That's for sure. And I think at least one of 3Pass learned that the hard way.
Yeah.
And if it takes more of them that need to learn that lesson, then they will also learn that lesson.
Goddamn.
Anyone else, not just them. And that, Eliza, is why I would be a good captain for the militia. That's what I should have said all that time ago.
I understand now.
I will harm anybody.
Well, hey, you know what? I have an in with the militia lead. I'll be sure to put a good word in for you. I'm certain it will go very well.
I heard you guys are going to work very closely together. I'm sorry that took a bit of a turn.
You have nothing to apologize for. It's what we're there for. It's just nice that it's out, right?
I think that's always the hardest thing, is getting it out.
Yeah.
Because you never know where things will go.
Here's the thing. My feelings can't be hurt because it's not surprising. It's a little disappointing, yeah, but...
Yeah, it's not easy when you have to work with someone and you don't always see eye to eye, but I do believe that at least getting some things out there and having a better idea of maybe where you both stand, at least now maybe we can move forward a bit. And I mean, the defense of New Babylon, that's a big thing that you both have to undertake. And I mean, both of you are probably going to have to compromise on some things, but at the end of the day, you both want the same thing. And honestly, having somebody who, for lack of a better word, is more of a civilian helping with those plans is really going to be beneficial. And if you ever want to do something outside the scope of a civilian, then maybe you should.
The winds of change really are moving through.
And quickly.
Yeah. Seems like there's a state of emergency announced every single day now.
You're not wrong.
When I spoke with Sophia earlier, it sounds like even some of the most stalwart people are being struck by how much destruction has happened.
I actually had a friend call me yesterday who hasn't been in the city for a very long time. He's just recently kind of come back. I think he was in Italy visiting family. And he said the same thing. Why is it like every block there's another blown up building? What the fuck is happening? And you know, of course it's like, well, there's terrorists. He's like, great, okay, so my ammunition pistol is gonna do what against terrorists with bombs? And it's like, yeah, you're not wrong.
Can't help but wonder if that's the point.
It could definitely be the point they're trying to prove, but
Because who's the one selling the guns? The big
Exactly.
ones that do something.
But even though, I mean, New Babylon definitely has people that are not looking to fight. And there's nothing wrong with that.
No, that's the unfortunate balance we have to find. The people who want to take action, right? Take initiative, which I don't think is wrong. The people who don't feel confident or comfortable with that. And then the people on the outside that are going to be... If the amount of state, just governmental collapse is coming that I'm wondering is... There's gonna be people looking to New Babylon. So we have been
Very
uniquely
true.
prepared for this for a while.
As the ones who took the brunt of it for how many months?
Exactly. Not
Maybe
just the
that-
destruction, but simply existing without having to rely on,
Yeah.
you know, trade bringing things in. Bank accounts. Gas pumps that function. We know how to survive out in the wild. A lot of them don't. And if this
You're not wrong.
destruction continues, and if the government does completely collapse, we are in a very unique and dangerous position. And I'll be honest, I don't know what we are going to do with that kind of attention. It could be very good, or it could be Return of the Night of 1003 Pass.
Oh. I wasn't here, but I can only fucking imagine. I mean, I've been in other wars, so I at least have that. I mean, it is not the defense is not my decision to make, but perhaps one of the first things we should do is figure out who is 100% willing to fight, who is maybe scared and could benefit from just training. Because if that's why they're scared, because they don't know what to do in the first place, training could help. And then figure out who the people are that absolutely don't want to fire a weapon, throw a burn bottle at somebody.
I think reaffirming what our emergency measures are, especially with the newer faces, I think would be an excellent idea. Oh, holy shit. You know what? I have an application from someone that I would love for you to read.
Ooh, okay.
I'm currently at the Alamo Overlook, but I can come back to New Babylon here.
I can come to you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't mind. Trust me, I don't leave New Babylon often.
It's a pretty good view from up here. The lavender's starting to bloom.
I'm so glad the snow is gone.
Yep.
You have no idea. I deal with it, I've dealt with enough snow in my life.
More than enough, I presume.
I'm pretty content. Good old global warming.
Yeah, I'll be here.
All right. I will be there in a moment.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Oh, man! Between Andy and CJ, do you know the, she's gonna be okay meme? She's gonna be okay. Oh! Chat, it's too much emotions. Too many emotions. Oh man. In a good way. Let me preface this. In a good way. It's dope as hell, but jeepers. Got me on the ropes, coach. Does Eliza tell Andy that she tried to kill Tad? Debating.
I do love this view.
BB, this was one of my favorite spots to come.
Right before I got
go
accepted into New Babylon, Skipper and I came here.
Really?
And talked. Yeah. We spent a lot of time together. But yeah. We talked about me getting in and some things. But yeah. I'm glad we keep getting new applicants though.
We got Quentin onboarded today after so fucking long.
Oh my god. Finally. Nancy, this is the person that came to the gate today, right?
Yes. Did you get a chance to meet with her?
Well, she said she was waiting for Clark, so I at least did kind of.
Okay.
I got a vibe.
Yeah, Clark gave her a tour. CJ also got a chance to speak with her as well. I met with her a bit at the end. We'll have a formal interview with her tomorrow. But she is very intriguing. And I think has an immense amount of potential.
How did has anyone else read this yet?
I have. I think Clark might have.
How did unless she, maybe brought this up with anyone else. How did anyone feel about her playing characters and undercover work?
I am glad you said that. So she brought up with Clark quite plainly that she has done spy and investigative work. Honestly, it's something I want to delve into a little more during the interview to really, see if it's a red flag. Because she very well could be spying on us, right?
Yeah. And I mean, just being upfront about it.
I mean, it's it's an iconic spy move. You let them know
Mhm.
upfront that you're spying on them. Which...
Exactly.
Supposing Nancy is a spy. What is the worst thing that can happen? Expose all of our defensive and offensive capabilities. I think a lot of that is already quite well known.
Yeah. A lot of things are spoken about on the microphone, so I'm sure a lot of people know. I mean, being interested in alien life is a good thing. But at the same time, is she coming in because she knows we have an alien? And have been, that kind of thing going on here?
That is a good question. I don't know if she... I know it's been... I don't know how widely known it is. But I know definitely people who have visited here are aware of the, aliens overhead, and I know a couple of the people from, the deputies from the BCSO want to, take a helicopter up there to check it out. But
Yeah,
exactly how widely known it is, I do not know.
Yeah, I think, I think Yug is... people know about him, but even now, more and more people are still surprised to see him around.
I love that kind of...
I'd said to Luciano, we might need to make trafficking a Babylonian, not human, trafficking a Babylonian, a law. Because the amount of people that I keep hearing trying to trade him or sell him off is very concerning.
Did I overhear that happening with the BCSO?
Yes, BCSO was trying to trade for him, and I said,
why are they obsessed
should
with
you
that?
should you guys be talking about trafficking a sentient being? Really?
They tried to do that with PD Bot too.
What the fuck? We should have taken PD Bot
I mean,
in.
we should have taken PD Bot, 100%.
I think we could still take
But
PD
I think
Bot.
he was in a romantic relationship with now Chief Justice Angel, Brittany Angel.
What? Oh,
That's
God.
what it seemed like. I couldn't really catch the vibes, I'll be honest. It seemed very charged.
Weird. I mean, he was an ERP bot apparently. In the first place.
What?
Yep, that's what he said. One of the first times he was in New Babylon.
Huh.
Oh, you know what? Just so you know, I took into consideration the mess that that would be cleaned up if I shot Alana last night, so I did not shoot her. But I very much wanted to. But she is a police officer now, so.
I appreciate that. Honestly, implying that her fiancé is showing romantic interest in other women, I think, has hurt her more than any gunshot would.
Although she is, do you remember Svetlana coming in? Going after Stanley?
Yes. Now that you mention it, I do recall.
I made sure that she also went by the name Svetlana. But I didn't shoot her. I didn't shoot her.
Interesting.
I mean, I was also with a non-Babylonian, so I didn't think I should put someone else in danger, but I also didn't, I really did, I mean, fuck that at the end of the day. They can handle themselves. I didn't think I should bring that kind of heat on New Babylon for personal reasons. It's not fair.
That's a good call.
I mean, her app is very strong.
That's what I'm saying. There are some things that are marginally questionable, you know, spy stuff, the fact that she's so upfront about it.
Yeah.
I'm curious as to what kind of characters she plays. I mean, was she playing a character at the front gate? Is Nancy a character?
Yeah.
Who is she?
That's very... To say she'd have to be allowed to play characters and intel gather. Without play, I am nothing. Is this a game to you, Nancy? The only time intel gathering should be done is not for play. It sucks because she does check some of the boxes of things we're looking for, but that's a risky one.
It is.
Proposition.
Now that is what sold me on her, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I'd like to, you know, I think Eliza's intrigued to hear Andy's opinion on this specifically.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. CJ.
Hey, how are you?
I'm okay. I'm having a chat with Andy, showing her an application that we got from Nancy. Nancy also turned in a proposal booklet.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's showing initiative already.
Yes. So Clark and I are going to have her, if she is available, over tomorrow for an interview.
Okay, that's awesome. If I can ask a favor of you.
Of course.
The punishment that Bjorn was given.
Oh.
He needs to recruit 10 people into New Babylon. Now, I want to preface this with, I don't know if there was parameters surrounding that of needing to do it alone or take the initiative himself, right? Because if there is, then absolutely stay the fuck away from it, please. But if there wasn't, and there's some way to give him a bit of a helping hand or motivation in that, I think he's really, I mean, he's definitely in an adjustment period for New Babylon and the punishments that people get sometimes.
Well, you know what? You'll have to give him my thanks for bringing Quentin on over for a tour.
Did he actually do that?
Yes, he did.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, give him my thanks.
Okay. Okay, I will.
And also for giving a Clark a call about Nancy stopping by. Well, we'll see how that turns out, but you know.
These are like fully honest. Like he actually did these.
No, here's the thing about
God damn it.
So there's two different answers I could give you.
We have to be honest. Fuck.
Actually, I actually don't know about Quentin. You might want to ask him.
Okay. I give him a bit of a pep talk. I'm sure like tomorrow he'll be feeling much better. I think he's a little hard on himself right now. So we'll see how tomorrow goes.
10 in 2 weeks?
Mm-hmm.
Do they have to be onboarded?
I don't know.
Good to know. But if anyone asks me, he introduced Quentin Quantum here, so...
All right, I will give him your...
Hard. He's being set up.
Yo, what the fuck? What are we shooting at? Probably a bird.
But yes, I will, if it is applicable, I will do what I can to help.
I appreciate that. Once again, don't know if this was something that was stated, like, you cannot be a part of the recruitment group. You, like, these have to be on your own, so that's something I would double check with him. But, like, if not, he is one of our newest members, so...
Yes.
This would be a little hard.
Indeed. I did not realize that the work with myself, Artemis, and Clark was... Oh, pardon me, ma'am?
Yeah, ma'am. What
Okay,
the-
yeah, please do not film. Please do not film. Goodbye.
Get out of the way.
Sorry, there's a lot of
Yeah,
hikers up here being
step up.
kinda...
Fucking
treating
weirdos.
us like circus animals because we're, you know, clearly
Yep.
Babylonians.
Fucking weirdos.
Yeah, they were strange.
That was weird.
They must be from Bolito. Anyways. Okay, yeah, to answer your question, yes, I will do that.
Okay. If you finish up your chat and wish to speak at all, let me know. What the fuck is going on? If you'd also wish to, you know, retire early, as you said earlier, not a problem at all.
Is there anything you, wanted to discuss with me?
I mean, not, like, of importance at all. I guess I was just checking in on your mindset after that, heated therapy session. Obviously, things got, you know, a bit more lively than expected.
I mean, I'm glad it's out there, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's
I'm
a
not
good
surprised.
start. I spoke to Luciano a bit, get where his head was at after that. Listen. God. Sorry. As much as, you know, he wants to say, oh, you can't have emotions in leadership. Oh, I'm anti-emotion. Him reacting certain ways, him calling you certain things is an emotional response, and sometimes it's tough for people to understand that. You guys have very different personalities. I think that's quite evident, and I think you recognize that. I think sometimes he is used to being spoken to in a very almost blunt, harsh manner. And that is quite opposite to the way that you speak to people to almost preserve their best interest or feelings. You're quite polite. I don't think he reads polite as polite. He reads it as speaking down upon. And that is just completely a personality thing and a lack of comprehension as to what that intention truly is. But I think that is like a start of where that is coming from, the hostility.
Ma'am, are you serious?
That's sexual assault.
It's not? Sorry. A lady came up and started filming Andy.
Fucking weird.
Now, you bring up a good point. I recognize and should remember that some people see that as fake. And in a way it is. If you want to be incredibly black and white about it.
Yeah, I mean it's a way of speaking to people that's not meant to be speaking down upon them, and it's not meant to, like, it doesn't come from the intention of being fake. It is for the intention of speaking in a manner that is more polite. I don't even know if that's the right word. I don't know what the right word is for it.
Polite is
But it's
befitting.
yeah, it's like that, right? And he is very much not used to that. And to be honest with you, like, I think back to when I was with Lang at New Epsilon. I mean, the reason I fucking hated Diego at first was because I felt like he was being fake to my face, and I hated that, right? To be fair, he is much more fake than you are. Like, you are true with your intentions and your words, but it is that polite voice that I think gets him. No, I'm not asking you to change who you are. And I think, you know, that conversation that we had out in the woods in which we discussed his leadership style, sometimes it's important to very much remember that and not say it to his face. Just because it doesn't entirely matter in the grand scheme of things whether he makes the right decision or leads well does not mean we want him to know that.
No, I could do a better job of meeting him at his level. Excuse me? Sir, pardon me.
Okay.
I do not wish to be filmed. Thank
These
you.
people are.
My God, what are you fucking walking through paparazzi?
No, we're on the Alamo overview.
Yeah, you too.
There's a lot of tourists that are hikers, I get. I don't know, they're kind of acting like tourists. Oh. Damn.
Do you hate Luciano?
No.
Because I told him that. And here's the funny thing. He says, I don't hate Eliza, but I know she hates me. And I said, Luciano, I can guarantee you that she thinks the exact same thing. Like, you guys are in the same boat here, and it's making it worse, right? Neither of you hate each other, but there's definitely tensions. And that was quite evident today. But it's just a having two completely separate people in pretty much every aspect of every way with two very separate jobs. And you essentially having to clean up a lot of his mess that is just a shit show because he doesn't see that. Like, it does not register in his brain the things you do and how he is responsible for a lot of them.
But if he did think in that way, it could potentially make him less effective as a leader, one could argue.
I don't even think that's true. I think he's just incapable of it, to keep it a buck with you. I just don't think that's how his brain works. I think it's just a very different thought process. I think he could be a very capable leader and understand that. I just don't think that's just not the type of person he is. You know what? I think that, like, he could benefit from all of us being cohesive, and I think there is more to him that could be seen than just the, like, fun decision making, sometimes goofy, very much all the time chaotic person that we see, that we question when we look at his decisions. And maybe there's a way that we can guide him towards better decisions without squashing all of the chaos that is needed for a militia. But that does involve you guys somehow not having this much animosity. Because, listen, yeah, everyone can say all the time, oh, you guys don't have to be friends. You guys don't have to like each other. Yeah, sure, that's true, but I would prefer it. I would prefer you guys to not hate each other. Like, a little bit. I think it would help maybe like 10%. Also, when I spoke to him, I did explain to him that your way of speaking, what he perceives to be demeaning, is not demeaning, and it's just the perception of it. That's also something that like he has to meet you in the middle with, right? Like there has to be compromise from his end as well as to like recognizing that just because somebody speaks a certain way using a vocabulary, a cadence that you don't often use, does not mean that your perception of what it is true. Right? It's just a different background leading up to where you guys are at in your life right now.
I'll make sure I extend the same consideration to him as well. One step at a time.
It is very much one step at a time, yeah.
Right, but I was not in a more present mode during the therapy.
Well, I also just think it was a bad time for therapy. And well, you know, you can say you wanted to be there, and I believe that. It also was a fucked time for you to be there. I don't care what anybody says, emotions play a large part of our decision making and the things we say and why we say them. And that is a human being thing, and nobody's above that. And nor should they be made to. Otherwise, what's the point of human beings in general? We should all just be robots.
I don't want to be too much of a phone guy. Andy's
Oh,
really
no,
patient,
no worries.
but...
Oh, yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
she
true.
keeps saying, no worries, everything's okay.
But, yeah, I just wanted to check in because...
No. Don't worry about me.
I'm sure that was tough. And not even from anything that happened in that conversation, but today you have put aside a lot of grief that you deserve the time to be mourning, and you showed up for New Babylon, and I appreciate that a ton. And I'm serious, even if it feels like you don't want to do it, please consider taking the time for yourself when you need to.
I will.
Okay.
Thank you.
If you need anything, you know where to find me.
You got it. Thank you for keeping an eye out there. Sorry for being a phone guy for so long. CJ was kind
No,
of...
that's okay. That's
Apparently
totally
CJ
okay.
had a chat with Luciano and was kind of giving me a rundown, which is helpful because I know, like you said multiple times, it's not all going to be solved in one singular setting, and there are probably going to be times where we have to process separately before we can come together.
I don't think there's anything wrong with having. In fact, I'll say it. Maybe I think that because it is also the way I am. I think walking away from a conversation and thinking about it again in a different light, when you're in the situation, you're going to be thinking one thing, maybe seeing something a certain way, but when you walk away and you kind of rethink about it, sometimes it adds clarity. I don't think that's a bad thing, but not everybody does that.
It's hard to do. Oh, sorry, I keep dropping my mug, dude.
Well, I'm glad that CJ had a talk with Luciano.
Mm-hmm.
He did not want to talk to me, that is for sure, and that is fine. Doesn't bother me at all. Okay, the way I said that made it sound like it does. It
really,
actually
I'm
does
not.
not.
Gonna lie, you know,
It really did.
I know you didn't intend it, but it kind of did.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I am not 100% myself today, but no, it doesn't bother me in the slightest.
Something on your mind?
No, my mind is just foggy today, I think.
Very much understand that.
We all have days. But, you know, I'm still here and I'm still trying.
That's all anyone could ask for, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's, I mean, the bare minimum of what New Babylon asks for. Just be here and try.
Thank you, Andy.
Anytime. Absolutely anytime.
I hope I can be there for you the way that you have been for me. In so many ways.
I don't admit it often, but I do have a hard time opening up when I have things. So although I do, you know, the irony is there as the therapist, and I appreciate, and I do know that I could lean on you if I need it. I also have a very hard time. One, I know I have fucked up in the past, but two, I have had people that even when I finally open up, all of a sudden something happens and the trust is gone.
Dang.
And, you know, although I can help other people work through it, I never seem to be able to work through it myself. I like what Luciano did say back there, though, about not coming at him with half questions. I thought that was pretty insightful.
You had a really good point there. I will agree.
I think that's probably something I do, mostly to keep peace, to appease other people. I also think sometimes the way you approach things and, you know, you can give those full questions, those full truths without trying to tear someone else down or phrase it in a you know, a slightly better way that isn't going to immediately cause an unnecessary reaction. Which I don't think everybody has the ability to do.
When you say unnecessary reaction, do you mean like really aggressive or just something that doesn't match the situation?
You know, sometimes people phrase things in ways that I hope they don't know that it could create some sort of emotional reaction, aggressive reaction. But I know sometimes people know better and they still phrase it in a way that is going to have a certain kind of reaction. I'm really hoping with everything going on that within New Babylon, we stop fighting each other and work together. I think there's always going to be inner turmoil that we feel, but hopefully we can either work through it without having to take every little fucking thing to trial or try to bomb each other in some sort of vigilante move, and we can just actually deal with shit and move on. Because I don't think, it's not even I don't think, having these inner things is going to happen, but the bigger, broader picture is what always needs to matter. And everybody needs to work together.
I think what you have done, being there for the pirates and other people, has been a big help of, a big part of helping be a solution for that.
I appreciate that. I just want to see this succeed. 'Cause no matter what, at the end of the day, even if I don't know them that well, everyone down there, I want to succeed. I want everybody down there to have these great, wonderful moments inside of New Babylon. And I know, unfortunately, we're going to have people that, it's not for them. Maybe we did ostracize them a bit without meaning to. But I think the grand scheme of things, it's to all work together. I'm kind of thinking about Andrew when I say that.
I'm not gonna lie, that is yes.
Although I will say that, yes, I do feel like I kind of gave him a hard time. And I definitely gave him a very hard time and called him useless when I called him and he was at auditions for whatever the fuck reality thing that was, instead of coming to help 3 Babylonians dying on a beach. I don't regret that. I meant that. And that should have lit a fire under his ass. But I think he had one foot out the door the whole time. I don't know if we have anyone like that right now.
Hopefully with some of the potential new faces that can change. But who knows?
Do you have any big concerns for New Babylon? Or even leadership, I guess? Moving forward?
Honestly, I think getting on the same page. Here's the thing. We trust each other, but we don't trust each other. I'm not saying we have to be BFFs, bestie
Yeah, you don't have to
bracelets, all of that.
sit down and kiki.
But especially facing... There have been so many times where our lives have been on the line. And our lives will continue to be on the line. And we all have to be confident that if we are in the shit, that we can look to our left and to our right and know these people have my back. We'll make it through this. And not have any doubts there.
100%.
I don't think we're there right now. Which takes work, right?
Yep.
Gruesome, exhausting, frustrating work, but work that must be done nonetheless.
One thing I was going to suggest, but felt like, maybe at another time. I forget who else I said this to. Maybe it was CJ. Maybe it was actually you already, but maybe having more, I wouldn't even call them town halls, more like town forums where people could express their feelings on something, express how they feel something is functioning. Could be beneficial.
I like that a lot, actually.
I mean, at the end of the day, whether their opinions or what they say is taken into play for change, I will say that the amount of people that seem to have a better outlook and a better vibe after what happened with Bjorn, I don't think I met one person that didn't feel like they weren't heard and didn't get to have their say.
That's good. Do you? Do you feel as though you have enough, how do I phrase this? Facility or ability with your role to achieve what you want? I know it's a strange way to word the question.
With therapy?
Yeah, as the, the de facto Babylonian therapist.
I think something that I am going to start doing is just telling people that seem to have either seem to be struggling with something or, or persons. I think I'm going to just start telling them that they are going to therapy. And if they don't like it, then they can take it up with the militia. Because I think a lot of people would benefit just from at least verbalizing something that's on their mind, no matter how small they think it is.
I think, honestly, court-mandated therapy for everyone is a very good idea.
And I do appreciate that it is being used.
Mm-hmm. We're all traumatized out here.
Oh, 100%. I mean, holy fuck. Look at what half of us have been through even before we got here. And then everything that's happened since. Holy fuck. We all fucking need it. I think the benefit for me doing it too is the fact that I am here. I'm here and around quite frequently.
That's a very good thing.
Do you feel like going forward, your voice will be heard a little more? Or at least your words won't fall on deaf ears every time?
I don't know. Hopefully. But I also know that's also going to be dependent on how I compose myself.
it's natural for people that don't necessarily always express, like you said, actually, express their frustration or anger in a very visible and sometimes aggressive way. When they do finally express it in that sort of way, or a way that somebody else would often express it, it does appear that they are treated differently. You know, everyone is used to a laying outburst. Is everybody used to an Eliza outburst? Not really. Does that make it any less valid? Absolutely not. Just because you are not getting up on stage and giving everyone shit for the dumb things they do every 2 minutes doesn't mean that you getting up there and doing that every now and then should be any less valid. In fact, it should probably be more valid. Not that people should not listen to Lang. Absolutely fucking listen to him. But I always wonder, why do we criticize the people who are able to maintain composure for a long period of time and withstand an absolute surmountable amount of bullshit? Why are they the ones that get beaten down when they finally have an outburst?
It's a break in the pattern. If I want to be really reductive about it, it's, you know, human psychology, for the most part, demands that we are pattern seekers.
Routine.
Mm-hmm. And even if you want to go the evolutionary route, you know, humans survived this far, recognizing patterns and going with the familiar, the safe. In times when something breaks from that pattern, well, that is uncomfortable, potentially unsafe.
Very true.
Outside of that, I don't know. I like this song.
Fuck human nature. Is it human nature to literally give up all of your comforts and go live in a trailer park and sleep on the fucking ground and rebuild everything?
Yep.
What is wrong with us? Fuck routine. Fuck patterns.
Oh,
Everybody
did that.
Yeah. That's old world thinking. That's BB.
That is BB.
We need to be more open. Open, honest, get this shit out. And I will admit, every time I say things about being honest, I feel this fucking pain in my heart because I was at one point in time not completely honest about something.
Mm.
So every time I say it, even though I've done my absolute best to redeem myself, it still fucking sucks. So maybe that's why I feel that too. If we're just more open, honest, less judgmental, let people speak.
Is this, the Stanley thing?
Yeah.
I don't think you should beat yourself up too much about that. I really don't think you should.
I hate hurting people. People that I care about. I hate it. Now, other people that don't matter. That's not my problem. That I'll do any day I have to. But that's because I'm doing it either to keep the people I care about safe or because they've done something to them. In all honesty, Eliza, it wasn't till I came to Los Santos that I really had people that I actually cared about.
Hmm.
So it sucks that I hurt any of them, but I will fight through hell and high water to keep them safe. And you are definitely one of the people at the top of that list.
So you were on mine, Andy. I'm glad my path brought me here to Babylon.
I am too. I'm glad Stanley made you get in that vehicle with us and go rob New Epsilon.
Wow, that feels...
That was your first day.
Wow, that was.
I knew from that day that I'd like you. That you were probably one of the best additions we had had in a bit.
A lot has changed since then.
A lot has changed. And not all of it is what we wanted or good. I think we've all lost things along the way.
Yeah.
But I hope in the end it was all worth it.
It will be.
That's how I get through it. Everybody always asks, who does the therapist talk to? I don't. But the thought that helping everyone else and taking care of them when I'm doing malicious stuff, all of that just gets me through. And I just hope at the end of the day, no matter what happens to New Babylon or what happens to me, I really just hope it was all worth it. You have to believe it will be, though.
Mm-hmm. It will be.
I think we've taken on probably one of the hardest stands in the entirety of Los Santos.
Yep.
And we have done it for how long now? Like 5 months, 6 months?
Yeah.
Maybe more people out there should step their pussies up and get on our level.
Really should. I mean, Besties at least provided everyone with some quality primetime television.
Yeah, that was amazing too.
Mm-hmm.
It is good to know that other people can change their minds on it.
There is comfort in it. Especially since they were... I don't know how true this is, but... seemed as though they were one of the groups that benefited quite a lot from that particular partnership.
That is a lot. That's a lot to lose. They lost,
Yep.
they lost everything.
I mean, when Bazin blew up their warehouse...
That was huge news.
Nest Construction was the one that fixed it.
No way.
Yep, there was a sign outside and everything.
Oh my god, I forgot about that because he did the courthouse too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yep. So, that's a lot to give up. If you ever need someone to vent to, I always have an open ear.
I appreciate it.
You shouldn't have to feel or try to process these things alone. That's what I've learned. So that shit just eats you up.
I will admit at one point, a few months ago, I was very paranoid and spiraling, trying to figure things out. And one day I kind of just woke up and decided that I don't fucking care anymore. Not about New Babylon, about whatever the fuck my problem was. If people want to think a certain way, and it's funny because I will tell other people this. If people want to think of me a certain way, if people want to assume I'm one thing or another, but they don't want to just come and talk to me about it, that's their fucking problem. And I'm not going to continue to try to go out of my way to change their minds on something they can't even face me about. It didn't serve me. It made me make bad decisions. And I don't care. And if you want the tea, I have some. And I didn't get to approach it yet or handle it. I was with a friend last night, which let me maybe preface it by saying I spend a lot of time in New Babylon by myself because the person that I had in New Babylon when everybody paired off and went and did things was Stanley. So I don't really have that. So and not that I, like you say, I'm not looking for pity. It's not woe is me. Because, sometimes I could probably fix that problem myself. I just don't always do it. So sometimes I'm here by myself, and that's fine. Skipper saw me one night. Actually, it was a few nights in a row. It was like that. And he told me 2 nights ago, you can leave, go into the city, be with like friends, make new friends, recruit. Sometimes my social battery's I'm pretty cooked. But yesterday, I went into, I go into the city and I check the courthouse to make sure we don't have any warrants that are sneaking up on us that we don't know. And while I was there, my friend Benny from ADMC called and asked if I wanted to help him acquire some construction materials. Because their block has recently been cleaned up and they need to start doing construction to repair the inside of their buildings. So I joined him because no one else was around for him, and I didn't think anybody else was around from New Babylon, so I joined him. And we hung out. And then as I'm pulled over by Alana, I see AC roll by. And then he turns around and he rolls by again and is slow rolling. And then he rolls by the ADMC, what is it? The compound? Where was I? Compound? Because I had parked my car there. Because when I was at the courthouse and I came out, 2 crackheads were, I think, trying to steal my buggy. Because it was unlocked, which I don't usually leave it. And they were very interested in it. So, you know, he said, obviously, don't leave it out then. Store it here and it'll be safe. And I'm wondering, why do I have the suspicion I was being watched? And I don't want to have that. I don't want to feel that. Especially considering how little I leave and go and talk to anyone outside of New Babylon. Am I being paranoid again?
I don't think you did anything wrong. And I would not be surprised if AC, you know, saw you hanging out with someone and then, you know, wanted to tea-sip a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's very...
Probably less, oh, Andy's out and about with someone else. I'm gonna follow. Just more of a, oh, Andy, oh, ooh, is Andy maybe with this person? What is the connection here? That's the vibe I think that might have been. Knowing absolutely no other context.
I am just gonna, you know, like Luciano said, not come at him with half questions or sit and let it, you know, wait until I hear about what kind of, I don't know, what could come from that. But I am just gonna ask him tomorrow what was up with it. And I know that ADMC has a connection to the Faceless. I'm aware. But I also know I'm not the only one that knows people that are connected to them in some way, shape, or form.
Not to break the flow of conversation too much, but I'll probably have to go back pretty soon because I did not pack a knapsack for lunch.
You're in luck. I at least have food.
Ah! I have to admit, I have to bother Alfonso for my Babylari tomorrow if you don't mind me paying you back then.
Oh, I don't mind. Don't worry about it.
I appreciate it. Really keeping me off of my ass today. Was your worry that people are like, keeping an eye on you, or is it just you don't like feeling watched?
Well, I mean, I know I've broken trust in the past, but I would hope that I have done my... Not even gonna hope. You know what? Fuck that. I have actively done what I could so people know that I am not here to fuck around.
I think there's also an understanding that there was definitely the circumstances were less than ideal, so I don't think anyone could reasonably blame you.
And you know what? In full transparency, because I have been asked by Benny before, because oftentimes he knows that I'm here by myself. He has asked me multiple times to go and
never
do
mind
some
that,
crime with
Benny.
him.
Ah.
I've shot him down every time. But I decided, after thinking about it, Lang said do whatever is necessary to get gold. So I told him, fine. I will do things with you. I will do crime with you. But you will pay me. You will keep everything, but you will pay me in watches, valuable goods, or gold. So I earned a few watches last night.
Incredible work.
I figure I'm sitting here not doing anything when I have the opportunity to capitalize on something business-wise here to help benefit us. Why the fuck am I not? Maybe that's the wrong way to look at it. Maybe it is not the way that I should be going about getting those things, but I guess on the flip side, what else am I doing? And if you think it is the wrong thing to do, then please let me know. I am 100% open to opinions on it.
I'll speak plainly, I don't think it is. I really don't. I really can't conceive of any reason why. Like, unless I was full, coming at this from a previous perspective I had. Stealing's wrong! Well, also, what is, the state of San Andreas doing? What are the banks doing? Where's that tax money going? Oh, funneling straight back to the faceless? Don't give a fuck.
Pretty much. Greed makes people vile.
Here to that.
Money corrupts people.
Absolutely.
I really have no interest in earning money at all. All I ever wanted was money to stay afloat. The only time I cared about making a decent amount of money was when everyone was gone and they could come back and I could show them, look, while you were gone, this is how I worked. This is what I did.
A measure of your efforts.
Otherwise, I don't really care. Same with Babylari. Why did I literally could have been the richest person here and I don't care. So I guess, having fucked up and hopefully earned my way back, I think I have. I've been told things are good. But to have somebody do something like that when I barely ever leave was, I'm not gonna lie, it was in my mind. It was a bit of a soft spot.
I want to do a saucy retweet. I guess read Margot's twat and then read Omar's twat right above that. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it.
Too late. You better, because I did.
sorry. I did not mean to distract from what you were talking about, but it was too...
No, I love that.
Okay, you know what? I feel vindicated.
Fuck it. I don't give a shit anymore. Whose feelings am I hurting? If you're hurt by that, go fucking better yourselves, crackheads. I don't give a shit.
Literally. Someone felt a way about that.
Who's that? Hold on. Everything moves so fast sometimes.
Diego's twat. You know what? In a weird way, good for him. He's been wanting to reopen Burger Shot for the longest time.
I wonder where he got the money for that.
Yeah, wonder.
God, I want to spicy say that one actually, but that maybe I should not.
No, theirs will come. Seems like the besties have an eye on them right now. Because they think that is where Ming has been kept.
Really?
Yep.
Jesus.
Do I know if that's true or not? No.
What does your meter say, though?
I actually don't know.
You think in your gut that they would do it?
Hold someone there hostage?
Hold somebody in there.
Absolutely. Given the right circumstances.
If you think about it, the amount of surveillance they have, the gates they have around that building, the
I'm
people
so
they have
glad
involved,
that I don't know if
there's a very solid chance that that's where he is.
I don't know if they actually have a restaurant or if they're just RPing it, but I know Dan will do a lot of really fun stuff with that. You know, it is what it is.
I know you don't like when people, or the fact that that building is used that way and everything you worked for is being utilized in a, let's be honest, a horrendous way
Yeah,
in this moment.
utterly bastardized, you know, something, you know, something that I had, you know, spent like almost 9 years of my life working towards, you know, no big deal.
I don't think that reflects, I don't think what is happening is a reflection on you at all. In fact, the fact that you left, somebody took over, and this is what's happening immediately is such a good reflection on you and how much you tried to actually push Kiflam and show the benefit to it. And how absolutely disgusting somebody with ill intentions
Andy.
can take something and how quickly they can fuck it up. Even just by the people that are involved in it now is such a reflection on them. Margot.
Yeah.
Choices.
Saw Kenny at the prison yesterday. He was actually... Even before Ashton, he was one of the first members that helped me out. Volunteer at the prison, talk to people. And then I got more strict about the, you know, no drugs, no crime for our members, and he just ghosted.
Ooh, yeah, that's hard.
About 2 months ago, around the time that I gave the building to Ashton, he rejoined. How miraculous.
So it sounds like the no crime and drugs wasn't the only thing he was hiding.
Probably. I will give him a little bit of credit that he and Ashton were very close. They used to be very close, but once Ashton got clean, they didn't speak as much anymore.
I guess to also play devil's advocate, the people that are, I mean, for lack of a better term, I guess, not as important.
Damn.
You know, they don't need to know everything. Maybe some of them don't even know what's going on. Just thinking as, you know, when I was an associate, there was many things I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't need to know. Fuck, I didn't even know about the faceless until they burnt fucking blueprints because obviously I didn't need to know. It wasn't important to me.
I'm getting a phone call. I'm debating if I want to answer it.
Oh no.
I know you don't want to speak to me, but I just wanted to call and tell you that I'm so sorry. I just heard about Daniel and you're in my thoughts. He was a good man.
Did you just get talked at?
Yeah.
It wasn't Ralph, was it?
No. Wanted to give me condolences.
Oh.
Heard about Daniel. I'm in his thoughts. Sorry about what happened. He was a good man.
Who was it?
Diego.
I wondered.
I think the problem is that there's a part of me that really wishes he was sincere.
Yeah. Instead of doing something to just purposely hurt you.
I don't know. Do I miss him? Sometimes, yeah. For the longest time, Diego was basically the only one there. Fuck, I really miss our friendship. I really do. I think that's why it hurts all the more.
Yeah.
That he did what he did. One could argue that I should probably find some place in my heart to forgive him. Since I'm able to forgive people who have done worse. Some of my closest people I would consider. Some of my closest friends are fucking serial killers. So why can't I forgive someone who beat me over the head with a flashlight, tied me up to a polygraph machine, shoved a bunch of Quaaludes in my mouth? Because betrayal is where I draw the line.
Yeah, people that were serial killers. Clearly, it's not like they attempted to murder you.
Which I know sounds fucked up, right? Because you know, they've murdered people.
Yeah. But what does it say about Diego that even murderers are able to reform and earn trust again?
The thing is, I don't think he thinks what he did was wrong. That is where the problem is. And I hope beyond all hope that they're not actually working for the Faceless, right? That they are simply running Epsilon Group the way that they wanted to. Without me interfering and imposing my opinions. Right? That could simply be what they're doing. And I hope that's what they're doing. Because I've realized that there was a time where I kind of deluded myself that maybe that was a chapter that I could carry with me. A chapter of my life. Sure, it's a part, but as with all of us, our destinies have evolved and changed and brought us in different places. Even if New Babylon were to end tomorrow, there's no place for me at Epsilon. It doesn't matter how much work I put in, how much time. That's not me anymore.
From what you've kind of said about how they wanted to run things and some of the things they wanted to do, it might be very unlikely that they are not working for Faceless. There's a very high probability from what you've said that they are.
Yeah. Or if they're not, they're at least moderately aware but are playing their cards. Which, to some degree, I can't blame them. I really can't.
Well, you reap what you sow, right? So
Exactly. That's the mindset I have.
if they are just sowing dissent and chaos, they can't be upset when soon enough that's what they get. If that's who they're working for, they don't care about other people. So in the end, no one will care about them. Or at least, if New Babylon ends tomorrow, I'd say we all did what we could against.
Yeah, if you're not already, make sure you go send Oh Man, It's Dan a fuck ton of love. He plays Diego, and
Not
he's
just
one of the best.
an enemy,
okay?
but like an entity.
He's one of the best. Send him a fuck ton of love. He's one of my favorites.
They probably, there's a good shot they won't let any of us get away with it if that was to happen. Everything was to end tomorrow.
Oh shit,
But at
chat!
least-
Oh no!
I think a lot of us would still have each
Ignore
other.
that, ignore that, ignore that!
Or would they
Ignore
in New
that.
Epsilon?
I was trying to fucking emote. Sorry, who?
If Epsilon Group was to end, everything crumble, you think they'd still have each other?
I don't know. Chat, I accidentally
emoted.
If they have people like the crackheads with them, they're not sticking around.
No. They branch off to their different groups. Ashton would probably work with Kenny and maybe even the crackheads. Audra would go back to, well, she still does, but she would focus more on the Mats game. Catherine Windsor still work at Big Dog Noodles. Diego would probably do stuff with some of the ex-Neon Tigers or focus more on running his restaurant. Mike Saff. Work at the DOC. Angus, probably go wherever Diego goes. Jeremy, the EMS. Each and every one of them will not have an ounce of my trust ever again. Especially Ashton. Especially Jeremy.
I didn't know Jeremy was in there or that deep.
He joined them about a month ago.
Wow.
Knowing everything that happened. And he said to me, wow, I felt really conflicted. Because you both are my friends. And I told him there is no conflict when one almost was murdered by the other. He made his decision.
That is a choice to make.
Like,
I mean, like,
I'm a little disappointed in, but what you gonna do, you know?
I have a feeling if New Babylon were to end tomorrow, a bunch of people would stick together. And maybe that's because we've been through a lot together.
Yep.
Nothing like getting bombed bring you closer.
Hard to agree with that. I mean, even if we went on slightly different tangents, we know. It's a funny thing to think about here. Like, yeah, this is something that has been forged in literal blood.
Yep.
Even with
a lot
the
of
disagreements.
blood has been spilled to get Babylon.
Yep. Strange. I guess I haven't really stopped to think about what exactly we built here. There isn't anyone that I would hesitate to help. Like, sure, if someone like Bazin calls me and is like, Eliza, we have to bomb the Marduk. You know, I would probably stop and ask what is going on, but I wouldn't immediately hang up on him.
You're not going to help Bazin bomb Lang?
No. Lang's too nice to me, and I don't want to jeopardize that. Oh.
I'm sorry, can you hear me?
Ah, can you hear me?
There we go.
Ah.
Yes. Yeah, you're not going to help Bazin bomb the Marduk? What's wrong with you?
No, Lang's too nice to me, and I don't want to jeopardize that. I think I'm already on a thin tightrope with that.
With Lang?
I don't know. I think his patience with me might be running out a little bit, so I gotta be careful.
I mean, his patience might be running out with a lot of things, too, though. There's a lot.
Here's the thing. I recognize he's been very patient with me. Especially granted all of the bullshit I've pulled, so
Definitely not going to take that for granted.
Do you own your bullshit, though? Do you own the bullshit that you think, I mean, in his eyes, bullshit that you've done?
I try to. I think I do.
And I think you're probably already doing more than what some people do. I think some people don't own their bullshit as much as they probably should just do it.
Huh. Storm's rolling in.
That's not ominous. With everything that happened last week, do you think this is the calm before the storm?
I think we're in the eye of it.
That's a good way of putting it, actually.
Been through a lot. And there's a lot more to go through before we're fully out of it. I just hope those are not the sounds of bombs and just thunder.
It's crazy the sounds you hear nowadays, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes I think I'm hearing helicopters and it's just a fan on the back of Ratatouille or something.
I was there when the hospital got bombed yesterday.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I was on the second floor with CJ.
Oh my god.
2 explosions go off, and there was a small part of me that was like, ah. And then a second part of me that went, wait, that's actually not normal here.
It's not normal. Well, and it shouldn't be normal to hear bombs and be like,
No,
okay.
that's the fucked up part. I'm desensitized.
Yeah.
Like, that's mad.
Like, a bomb goes off, and instead of running away from it, I run to it. I search for the bomb.
Definitely very good survival skills we have here in New Babylon.
Fuck. I just thought of this, actually, with that said. We need people who won't run away. Or, sorry, we need people who won't run to the bomb for things like evacuations. We need people who can step up in that moment and guide others instead of it just being the militia.
Oh, that's a very good point.
We need people who can, I mean, probably volunteer. And if not, then they're going to have to be assigned it. People who are going to guide everyone towards where they need to go. I already started talking to the business owners, like Chrome and Ratatouille are aware of what they need to do, their part in it. And I left it in Anya's hands to get in touch with Sunny to make sure that they have seeds on hand at Ratatouille in case we have to evacuate. Their to-go bag is ready.
Hell yeah. Incredible work, indeed.
Chrome is also aware of what they need and even had additions to what they should have. Actually, putting other people in charge of helping people get where they need to go in order to evacuate might bolster, or yeah, that's the right word, some of their some people's egos. Sometimes assigning people things helps them feel more connected and part of something.
They're put in
Trusted.
charge.
Yes. Maybe we need to do that.
I like that idea a lot.
I think that I mean, BB, I didn't really know Lang other than what I was told about him, even though, you know, I hung out with North Cyprus a lot. I was in South Cyprus. I really didn't know Lang. And I know a lot of people probably don't necessarily like hearing, you know, get the fuck back to work, you're fucking useless, whatever. But I think the balance of that and people having their roles, like we're trying to work on again, people having their roles, and even from you and others hearing that what they're doing is a very beneficial part of New Babylon, I think that's a good balance. Because Lang's not wrong. Get the fuck back to work. Like, fuck, even I've gone and told people that.
That's a very good point. I do believe my meditations are calling to me.
Yeah. Same. I am surprised I am still awake.
Indeed. I thank you very much for the chat, Andy.
Anytime.
I truly cannot express how monumental your friendship is to me.
Well, like I said, I knew from day one of meeting you that you were not just going to be important to New Babylon, but I knew that you would be very important to me. I just knew. And I'm really glad that we're able to be friends. It's the best thing Stanley ever gave me.
Haha.
I think you're an amazing person, Eliza, and I think you do amazing things in New Babylon.
I know that you're an amazing person, Andy.
Thank you.
And I legitimately think New Babylon would fall apart without you. And that's no hyperbole.
Why? Because I do 1,000 things.
Precisely that.
Like, I love that I get told that in such a bad way all the time. And I thought about it the other day and I was like, wait a second, why am I being told that in a bad way? Why are
It's
other
not
people not
bad.
stepping up to do it then? I do it because it's not being done. Elena can be praised and I can be shit on for it. I don't care. I'll do what needs to be done in New Babylon. Let's get back before the storm hits.
I think I might take a brief moment here.
Of course. Do
You
you need
drive
anything?
safe. Nope, you've already gone above and beyond.
Oh no. This isn't above and beyond yet, Eliza.
Yeah.
Not at all. This isn't out of my way for anything.
I stand by what I said.
I'm here for you if you need anything. And I mean anything.
Thank you.
Unless it's something like go kill Lang. That ain't gonna happen, but I
Yeah,
think you know that.
No.
I think you know that.
I would not. Not me. Me asking for that? Actually, never. Actually, no.
Come on. Come on. Only Bazin, right?
Yeah, only Bazin.
No, well, he didn't want him dead. He just vigilante. But God, I'm sorry. I can't help but make jokes.
No,
sometimes.
here's the thing. I understand. Have a good night, Andy.
Stay safe, Eliza. If you need anything, let me know.
Can and will do. Perez! Thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate it. We're gonna just take a moment to decompress, because holy shit, chat. Ah, Mystique! What the heck? Mystique! Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. I really, really appreciate it. That's so generous. Chat, if you got a gifty from Mystique, make sure you send some Omega good vibes and thank yous. Thank you so much for the 5 gifties, Mystique. That really means a lot. And thank you again, Perez, for the Prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Damn, chat. Woo-wee! 9 hours? Bro, I kept saying I didn't think I was gonna stream that long today because I'm, like, emotionally... like, I feel like my actor battery's low. But so much happened today. Holy guacamole, chat. Damn. That was the first time Diego's called Eliza. Thank you so much for the follow. That was the first time Diego has spoken to Eliza in literal months. Wait a minute, I thought I disabled you! Wait a minute, who the fuck are you? I might have to go back and fix that. Anyways. Chat, there is so much to decompress on. That convo with Andy, I'm not gonna lie, chat, I got a little choked up a couple times because I was like, Andy is such a good person! Eliza has to blow up the Absalom building. And she has to do it before the besties do it. Like, she just straight up has to. Whew. Goodness, chat. I don't even know where to start. Excuse me. Mystique! Thank you so much for the 500 biddies! Thank you, thank you! Thank you so much! That's really generous. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, chat! Oh my gosh, we're not even halfway through January yet, and this is where the RP is? Brother, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep up! There's no way! I think I know where Eliza has to go. I think I know where Eliza needs to go. Even though she did try to murder Tad there yesterday.
think Eliza would go anyways. Jesus, that elk sound is unsettling. I guess it's not an elk, it's a deer. A young deer. I am the conductor now. You know what? That is true, Mystique. You are the conductor of the hype train. Perez, I can barely imagine. I have been so out of the loop in regards to everything else that's going on. Like, delightfully so, right? Because I want to avoid meta, right? I don't want the meta. No thank you. I'm allergic. But knowing how many incredibly talented role players make up the server, just like having a little bit of like galaxy brain zoom out moment, you're like, damn, if this is the like RP and the storylines that we're contending and tending with right now, like I can't, like all of the facets of the faceless RP that's been going on, brother. The conductors are conducting, okay? Perez, it is weirdly suitable, isn't it? Oh, for sure. Yeah, I didn't think you were gonna meta drop at all. It's all Gucci. Okay. I just hope we don't do what we accidentally did with CJ the other day, where I thought I was going for a skip and then immediately got humbled. And if anyone were to try to do like a NoPixel abridged kind of project, I would not envy them. That would be a near improbable task. You'd need to have at least 20 people around the clock keeping eyes on different things. Hell, even more! Right, 20 people each with like 5 people that can give them recaps on things. Untenable. Yeah, like it would be impossible. And I wouldn't be surprised if people have tried and then went, actually, no, I value my sanity, thanks. Choo-choo. Wow! Hell yeah, conductor, if I can get... Chad, make sure you open up your hype chest. Okay, I am going the right way. Oh yeah, I guess meta chats and then clips probably do a decent job of bridging everything, right? Because for the most part, no singular RP stream is going to be able to capture all of the, you know, all of the excitement, right? There's going to be downtime. Oh, that's right! Yeah, Sarah Wants a Cookie does some pretty cool edits. Extra garb, exactly. No, I hard agree with that. Hard agree. Chat, I still have to watch the final episode of Culinary Class Wars.
Wait, new episode of Jujutsu Kaisen comes out tonight? Or is that... Wait, what day is it today? Chat, when's the next episode of JJK coming out? Chat, I was so behind with season 2, but now I'm on top of it for season 3. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm primed. I've watched the first 2 episodes. Fucking mwah. Give those animators health benefits. Okay, hold on. I have to do it. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to do it. Did I ever think of being a DM like Capped? Chat, that is something I would like to challenge myself in the future to do. Just create RP scenarios for other characters. Like, we've kind of half done it. I don't think I can even pretend that it's anywhere close. Like, they've tried to set up things for... Like, there was a point where we did little, like, quests and whatnot for newer Epsilon members. But I discovered very quickly that my riddles were a little overcomplicated. But it would be a lot of fun, because I would like... I think it'd be cool to have the opportunity to pay forward the RP that I've gotten to other people. But what would I do with a DM character? That's a good question. That is something I've been thinking about. Definitely something with intrigue and espionage, just because that's a genre that I really enjoy. I don't know if there would be like a bounty system for information. It was something that I was playing around with having New Epsilon be at one point, but at the time the RP just wasn't going in that direction. Drug Lord? That'd be nuts. Like, here's the thing, Eliza's on a dark path, but definitely would have to have some zigs and zags happen to get to that point, that's for certain. Eliza with a dev menu? Hey, everything's getting blown up. Let's be real here. Ooh, if it's like seasonal, or if the vibes are right for it, some like Ghost Hunter RP would be pretty cool. Man, what if... Okay, so you know those... like, secret society things?
where it's a bunch of like heads of the secret society and they're all behind like these screens and all you see are their silhouettes. And the screens kind of like light up as each of them talk, as someone is in the center of the room looking around. Here's the thing, chat, walk with me here. Walk with me, right? I'm painting a vision. There's no wit or information behind this. All right, walk with me. All right, brainstorming, percolating, right? So we get someone, we bring them to, you know, the middle of this room, right? Either they get a note or something that's like, come to, 349, Spanish Ave. Knock on the door and say the password. Bag put over their head. Right? They're led down to a basement garage. Where they're driven out and brought to a different location. They're brought into that different location. They don't know where it is. Is it a cave? Is it a building? Who knows? You bring them in. You take the bag off. Right? And they're in the middle of a room with a bunch of like shadowy figures standing around. And as each of the shadowy figures speak, like a light kind of like shows up that just shows their silhouette and nothing else, right? I want to play all of those people that are the secret person. I would do a different voice. Like,
Amelia, how wonderful of you to join us.
Ah, yes, indeed. So wonderful for you to join. Like, just something dumb as fuck like that.
I heard that you've been searching for us, Amelia.
Just so dumb. Yeah, just one person talking for everyone. Yeah, like, obviously the voices would be better than what I just did. Like, obviously the voice would not be, they'd be better, they'd be good. Right? The big difference is that it would be good. Like, here's the thing. The whole deal is that they paint themselves as some sort of, like, powerful, shadowy entity that's like, you're destined for greater things, but it's really just a bunch of fucking, like, crackheads from, Sandy Shores that just want to fuck with the city people. That's what it is. Chat, that's a spoiler. Actually, you know what? Yeah, Capt has, perfected the formula there. Yeah, no one ever interrupts someone mid-sentence. Right.
Emilia, you have been called upon because you have been chosen for...
Has anyone seen my glasses? This isn't even Eliza, that's the thing! Allie, it wouldn't even be Eliza doing it. Me. Actually, okay, alright. All jokes aside, I'm not gonna lie. Fake shadowy entity that's just a bunch of crackheads from Polito is kind of funny. But I want it to have more of a narrative hook than that. Like, what if they had something that they actually were protecting? Or something that the player or players could get from them, right? Yeah, I'm DMing myself.
I am the DM now.
Now, what would actually be fun? I mean, I would say Kiva's another really good example of the kind of DMing I would be inspired by. I don't know if I'd be able to, like, do what Cap does. Hell, I don't even think I'd be able to do what Kiva does. Yeah, chat, let's start with small potatoes. DM character that is a government worker running a health inspection agency that's purposefully pitting all of the restaurants against each other. I guess that's what Wizard and Zach are already doing, so okay, I gotta think of an original idea. Ayana, that's a really good question. I probably should challenge myself to do that more. And I might do that more in 5.0. Because at the current moment, I'm not super inspired to do that. Also, just Eliza's in so much juicy stuff. That is very true, yeah. I know he kind of, I would not say it was a DM character by any means, but we tried to jump into doing, like, we had a character that was like a film producer, a film director, and we had like auditions and whatnot, and would do like news stories, like video news stories, and I very quickly realized that as fun as the creative challenge was, boy oh boy do I not enjoy editing. It is like I am too much like perfection is kind of the enemy of creativity, right? Like, it is good to be someone that owns their craft, right? And you know, puts intent and care in what they are doing, but perfectionism, I should have said. Perfectionism can be the enemy of creativity at times. Yeah, no, what AC is doing with the Babylonian documentary, what the truth is doing, so fucking cool. I really, really like, the way he RPs. Yeah, we might have to bring Joan back sometime. I think it'll just depend on what the vibes of the server are. Because Joan, by and far, mostly interacted with A, people who did not want to talk to her, or B, with locals. And that's more because of the way that I played her than anything. Oh no, really? Yeah. I don't know why, like the making the items and making the books is something that really harkens to the kinda like guerrilla style theater that I've done. Mostly in Chicago, so I'm like, oh yeah, self-sourcing your props. Easy. But I think whatever character I play next, or no, I'm not gonna say that because I don't know that for sure. But I know Eliza going forward is probably, you all are probably not going to see New Epsilon style Eliza ever again. Which is so interesting that this is where the story led, right? Vagos Eliza. Honestly, chat, you never know, right? When I first started playing Eliza, I was like, Eliza's never gonna do crime. Eliza's never gonna hurt anyone. And then, of course, you know, Eliza got influenced by external stimuli and interactions. Darth Eliza? A little bit, honestly, right? Like, Eliza's very much in, like, her a little bit in her Sith Lord bag, you know what I'm saying? Like, she could either full send into Sith Lord, or she could be a gray Jedi. Business Queen Eliza. We got a little bit of that, Eliza, with the Arcadius arc. It didn't go too far, but... Chat, you're gonna call me a filthy casual. I have not seen the Ahsoka series, nor am I familiar with the Clone Wars. And I'm sitting here, chat, my camera's not working so you can't see, but I'm sitting here with a literal 2.5 foot tall Darth Vader statue and 4 lightsabers right behind me. Like, I'm a pretender. Did I read some of the extended universe books? Yes. Have I watched the Ben Kenobi show? No. Like, at this point, you know what? 5 years ago, I was on top of it, right? Star Wars on top of it. I got it. Now? Filthy casual. I don't know what's going on anymore. I watched Andor. Shit slapped. No, I don't know what's going on anymore. Hey, Finn. Oh, is it because I'm talking about Star Wars? Brother, that's the kind of nerd I am, okay? Can't believe we got cheated out of a proper depiction of the Knights of Ren. I'm gonna vomit. Perez, I don't think it's bad for you to say you've never seen Star Wars. I'll say but here's the thing. I'm so fucking basic. I'm sitting here, and you're like, oh, Kaylee, what are your top 5 favorite films? I'm gonna list Empire in there. Because I'm a filthy casual. Andor was so fucking good. Hot damn, Andor was so good. What? Oh man, what is that one Luthen line? Like burning yourself for a sunrise you'll never see? Hold on, I gotta double check this quote, because it's just so... Yeah. Damn. Ugh, I burned my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. Such a good fucking line. And what a poignant and pointed snapshot of the revolutionary mindset a lot of the people who were working towards the resistance at that point, right? Only Star Wars. Oh goodness. Well, here's the thing, I like more things than Star Wars. It's just, you know, I just happen to enjoy it. A vampire. Oh no, the character's not a vampire. No, he's basically someone that works as a part of the resistance against the Empire. And he's, you know, it's this monologue where he's talking about all the sacrifices he's made for the sake of the cause. Because he's... I'm probably getting it wrong because it's been a while since I rewatched the first season, but... like, there were a lot of... like, he was getting a lot of flack for basically... using people as pawns or people, you know, basically dying for the sake of what they are doing. And it's him explaining his mindset. Yeah, John Williams 8 for that. Emperor's theme, come on now. With that said, chat, we're almost at 10 hours. No, I was literally about to say Perez, yeah. Nah, you read my mind. Yeah, short stream, chat. Here's the thing, I was gonna stop at 5. Cause I am tired as hell. I am super fucking tired. I'm a sleepy guy. Ignore that. That was off key. I'm a sleepy guy. Chat, I'm gonna send you all someone cool as hell. Crazy timing. Chat, I really appreciate you all. We've been hitting a lot of heavy emotions the past couple of streams, and I'm not gonna promise that it's gonna get lighter anytime soon. So if you have to take breaks, yeah, if you have to step away, I very much understand. I very much understand. With that said, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for sharing so much love and good vibes. It really does mean the world. Aw, man, chat, you know who I kind of want to raid? You know, I'm gonna do it, because I never get the chance to raid this guy. Chat, let's go send a fuck ton of love to Peppo. It looks like he's doing some art stuff right now. Literal Renaissance man, I can't believe it. Chat, go send him a fuck ton of love. He plays Edgar Del Castillo. He's not doing RP stream right now, but you should go and show him a lot of support, regardless. Incredibly talented role player. And Edgar stole Daniel's heart. Outrage shakes fist. But yeah, go send a fuck ton of love and good vibes, chat. I really appreciate you all. And I will see you tomorrow.